Yo, what up, bro?
Hey, you stopped the music, right? Because I didn't.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was a little trolly for me.
Hey, you stopped the music, right?
Oh shit! Hold on.
Because I didn't. You're good. Yeah, the music was coming through earlier. I was just making sure that you actually stopped it, so nothing had happened.
Yeah, I was feeling like it was a little trolly.
Yo, I think we pointed that out last time actually with some of the music. The that funk 24/7 radio is pretty good, or like the lo-fi stuff that you normally do. But it doesn't have the visuals, I guess, right?
What's that?
Oh, I was just saying the funk 24/7 radio, or like the lo-fi 24/7 radios, those seem to be pretty good with the music normally. Was that same, what you were just playing was what you were playing last time, because I recognize those visuals. I don't remember what like channel or artist it was, but yeah, I feel you on the trolley beats, trolley music a little bit. I like the different visuals that they had going, like that retro dancing. Yeah, but yeah, for sure, some of the beats are trolley.
How's the audio now? Can you hear it coming through? Or
Yeah, it's coming in.
oh, okay, cool.
It was a little quiet there, but I think it's coming in good.
Definitely want it quiet.
Yeah, it's perfect. That's perfect. Yep. Dude, I don't know if you've noticed this, Lucid, but specifically in my little county, here in St. Louis, I've noticed that my local police, man, they're getting all these new vehicles, bro. And what I'm noticing is there's a lot of, they got like pickup trucks now, and the font that says police on their vehicles is super dimmed. So like you would have to be right next to the vehicle to see that it says police, and there's no visible lights on the top. They're hiding the lights that they used to do in the windows for the undercovers even more now, dude. I've noticed that like they're using like plain trucks, or they'll have trucks that say police on them, but you have to be like right next to it or right behind it to be able to tell. Like, dude, they're really masking up some of these police cars, man. I'm noticing they're using like police trucks now, and I don't know if they're supposed to be specifically undercover or what, man. But it seems like some of these vehicles now, like, normally you can see like the lights in the windows if you look closely and can tell that's an undercover or whatever. Right. But now, I even saw yesterday when I went to Walmart. All it had was a small little like flashing red and blue hidden light in the front, and then, bro, the tail lights, the tail lights for when you go in reverse. The tail lights when you go in reverse were fucking flashing red and blue. I had never seen that before. So like, dude, they're really doing like anything they can, it seems now, to really hide that they're a police vehicle, bro. Yeah, like they're just doing the bare minimum. It will say police on there, but I just saw it was super dim, very light, and it was only on the sides, nothing on the back, nothing on the front, no visible lights. Man, we gotta be careful these days, you know, if you're going a little over the speed limit.
And that brings into question like
secret police.
Well, properly identifying the police. How am I supposed to know that these people are actually police if they come up? Anybody could be dressed like a policeman. Anybody could have the little gadgets like little Batman there.
Yeah, people could like install those types of lights probably, especially since they're making them so small. I bet people could replicate that.
So it's like it's getting very hard to discern who is who anymore. Who is actually you know good, so to speak. And I mean, cops are looking out. A lot of cops are looking out for, society. There's the few bad ones that give the rest of them a bad rap.
Uh-huh.
I've known some really good guys.
Yeah.
But definitely, you have instances like, Floyd or. Rodney King or any of these, and it makes it a racial war.
Uh-huh. It's kind of crazy, bro. People like are still riding this George Floyd movement, man. Like, that whole thing was theater, from what I figured out. Those dudes knew each other. The cop and George Floyd knew each other and worked with each other as like bouncers or bodyguards at some nightclub or whatever, and like they were known to be doing some shady business or whatever in their job. And like, bro, there was so many connections and gematria and shit with the George Floyd thing. That shit was very ritualistic, and obviously there shouldn't be cops putting their knees on like the back or the neck or whatever, especially when there's no resistance or whatever. Like, yeah, but like I really think that was staged just to cause all this craziness and more of the division. It's not to say that there aren't situations like that happen, though.
Yeah, Christos, I don't know if you muted up or what happened, but I'm gonna put this one on. Christos really likes this one.
Hey, Jay, I'll hop right back on once I get home.
Cool.
I'm driving right now, so I just want to get home, and then my phone's low, so I'll be back here in like 5 minutes.
Perfect.
All right. See you in a second.
All right, man. come here. God damn it, dog.
Oh, you got that thing going, so if you unmute, we're gonna hear it echo, right?
It's okay. I need to be muted anyway. I got a lot of dogs in the background.
Okay, word.
You can. I'm gonna let you navigate the show, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna spit some game for the people in the chat. Sounds good. tap in when you would like. But yeah, no worries on the dogs. Do what you gotta do. But yeah, if you're able to, definitely tap in.
Righteous. Most definitely.
Cool. Hello everyone. Got a few things to do, but I'm gonna be on my headphones with y'all as I run around my house. Boom. Okay. It's Friday. Just like Kimba said, you can feel that excitement in the air. Uh-oh. How we get an echo if he's on mute? It must be this like the type of sharing that you're doing. You did something with the audio settings, I believe. Mic check, testing, test C. Yeah, I can still hear myself. Even when you're muted for whatever reason. Jay, the community's gonna buy you some headphones for these situations in the future.
Dude, I just found my headphones. I'm waiting for them to charge up, my friend.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Awesome. Sweet. Yeah, these things are really helpful, man, for these situations and streams and not getting the feedback and so on. Boom. Okay, this is good. Hell yeah.
Ooh, how's this? Is that better?
Hey, I could play music in the background actually. And so we won't be able to hear the music whenever you're muted up. Oh wait, we can still hear it. But there's that echo, isn't there?
Is it still there? I can turn it down more.
Yeah, there's a slight echo. With like audio sharing or whatever you're doing.
How's that? Yo, mic check.
Until you get your headphones going, I could get my speaker in the background and I wonder what this is you're doing. I could get my speaker in the background and play some of this non-copyright music that you're playing. In a way, yeah, let's try that. Okay.
Mic check.
Mic check.
You still getting echo?
Actually, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not getting any echo. I'm not sure what you did, but that's
I stopped sharing my screen.
Oh, okay. It was that's what was doing it, huh?
I guess so.
Sharing the audio as well. Word. Well, so once you get your headphones charged up, we'll be able to screen share and not worry about like the echo or background noise, correct? I believe. Yes, I'm just gonna say yes. That's correct. I don't know if Jay heard me.
Oh yes, I did, bro. I thought I was muted.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. Okay, cool. Hey, so what's good, man? Did Charles fall asleep or something, or?
No, he said he was gonna go cook, and then he said he had something to do and something. He said he'd roll through though.
Okay, right on. Yeah, I had came in earlier and I was like, dang, like, nothing's happening. There's no sound, nothing.
Yeah, I thought I was sharing my screen. I obviously wasn't.
Oh, were you sharing a different screen than you thought you were?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know how that'd be. That's funny.
Yeah, man. You know, it's really interesting what's been happening recently, bro. Is as you've noticed on Ian's channel, as well as Z's new streams that he's starting on his channel. There's been some really big names, bro. In in like the truth, like spiritual truth or spiritual community, whatever. There's
coming
been some
through.
big names, bro, that have been pulling through to Ian's stream and and Z's, man. You know, and we're not out here, you know, clout chasing or any of that garbage, you know, because you know these people are people just like us. It doesn't matter. You know, it is cool that they have thousands of subscribers and whatnot. It's a good networking opportunity. People can find us through these bigger channels because they're hopping on streams and panels with us. So that's cool. I'm not gonna act like I don't notice that or you know don't care about it. Like that's definitely something to pay attention to. It's a good way to network and get yourself out there, rubbing shoulders with a lot of these big names and uh, big YouTubers. Um, but you know, it's these are people just like us. They're truthers. They're you know, they're souls just like us, man. They're on the same mission, on the same path, and just because they have thousands of subscribers, maybe, and some of us don't, you know, it doesn't mean they're better than us or anything. You know, we're all like you say, we're all here, we're sharing and pushing the same important truth that we all know. We're all resonating on that same frequency, you know, regardless of the numbers that this YouTube platform, you know, gives to people. You know, we shouldn't use sub counts as a marker of value as much as some people do. It's not good to do. And but you know, it is good to stay practical and logical and think, well, you know, if we're on streams with people that have a large viewer base, you know, and you know these people like to see this person when they go on other streams and panels, then they're gonna find people that they maybe had no idea about, like Ian or OTW, or you or me or any of the awesome people that hops on these streams. So I'm coming in clear, right?
Definitely.
Okay. So it's been super cool to see people that do some really good work and have been around and very influential in the conscious community, to see them supporting smaller channels. uh you know, to have Z has gained a very strong following. I mean, from the get-go when he was on Ian's channel and other people's streams, like he
He's,
was getting
he's a
really good
powerful man.
reception.
Yep.
But like he's really taken off right now, and I think it was such a good
What's
thing
up?
to have the other night with Ian and Z coming together for that stream. And you know, there was more viewers than ever before in the live chat, even though that's not always accurate, because you know these two powerful voices came together and settled some, you know, conflicts from the past, and ultimately did something very constructive and very uh, positive for the community as a whole. So it's very interesting, bro. It's crazy to see some of these people on the same stream as us, bro.
Yeah, most definitely.
I think there's really big things coming for a lot of us that are just starting up channels, like you, I, and people that have been here for a while, maybe like OTW, but are getting back into it recently. Joe Martinez just made his channel. You know, a lot of
Nice.
people really like his energy. You know, I started my channel because people in Ian's community were telling me they would love to see more from me, and you know, I was getting subscribers before I even had a channel. Like all of a sudden, I had like 30 something subscribers, and I wasn't even making content for real. And so it seems a lot of us are being called, a lot of us are being pulled in that direction, to start creating, to start sharing, and to start stepping into a position of self empowerment and saying fuck it, you know, let's go ahead and start making videos, let's start sharing truth, let's start streaming, you know, let's step into that leadership role, you know, because we can follow other content creators and that's great, but why not join in the
Facts.
quote unquote resistance to the system, and just, you know, pile on more and more content creators, so we're a force to be reckoned with no matter how much they want to censor and do whatever they do. I think there's really going to be um, something interesting happening this year. I made the little correlation. It's 2023, so that's the number 7, and the number 7 is the crown chakra. It's the completion of the 7 chakras. So I like to think about it this way. 2023 is the year of 7. The 7th chakra is the crown. So, and what I'm seeing happen is a lot of people are making channels, and a lot of people are stepping into that position where maybe they never really thought of themselves as a YouTuber or a content creator or anyone that had anything to offer on the internet. But now, stepping into this year, in the past couple of months, and now that we're in the year, I've seen it all over, man. Everyone in the community, not everyone, but a lot of people in the community are getting motivated, and they're stepping into that empowered position of making content and quote unquote stepping into their kingship or queenship and wearing their crown. This is the year that people are going to step into their leadership roles and wear their crown and play the role that they can play in the community.
Powerful, man. Powerful.
You're a little quiet, Jay. I don't. You said. There was what?
Powerful, brother.
Yeah. Much love, respect. Thank you. I definitely was feeling that energy there, and I knew I had something to say to the people about what I'm seeing go on here. I'm sure a lot of other people are seeing it, whether they put it in that perspective of the whole little esoteric decoding or whatever. I guess I did for what's been happening in the community, the number 7, and the crown, and this being the year that people are going to be stepping into that leadership position and wearing their crowns. So it's exciting, man. I've seen it's like within the past couple months of me deciding to start doing this. Like I still need to make some actual videos. Like I'm still kind of just doing like my startup introduction stuff and getting settled in. But I'm doing my first stream this weekend. It's gonna be either tomorrow morning or tomorrow night. And then I'm also making the trip report videos from my DMT experiences the other week. I think I'm gonna make like 3 maybe, or maybe I'll put them in one, something like that. I'm still figuring it out, but the point is, by tonight I should have at least one of the DMT trip reports released. So I'm definitely gonna share that with people and spread the word. And hopefully, people can get an even better picture. 'Cause I didn't paint the best picture necessarily last time around. Hold on. Do you need something? No, oh, you got it. Okay. Um, last time, yeah, I know. Yeah, well, I put that burrito in there. Oh,
shit.
He's probably smelling the weed too from the sunroom. My bad about that. So
Yours, bro.
Trying to make a point there. I'm gonna be making these trip report videos, and so hopefully people can like get an interesting take or visuals. Mic check. Can you still hear me? I started stepping away from my computer. Fuck. I probably stepped away. Okay.
Nope. You're good, man. Sorry, bro.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
All right, cool. So I was just saying, like, hopefully people can get like a decent idea of what I'm trying to communicate and relay, because this stuff is always hard to put into words, but I've done it multiple times and I remember a lot. I think more than some other people with some of these experiences. So I'm excited to share that with everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that when I was doing my like live reports on Ian's, that I wasn't painting the clearest picture because my mind was racing right after the experience, and there's a lot of things I either skipped over or hadn't had time to digest yet. So I know people really like hearing me on the live stream talk about it, but hopefully they're gonna really find the actual value in what I'm saying and get some cool visuals in their head with their imagination based off of how I, describe things and like actual recorded videos where I sit down and I'm gonna have some note cards in front of me and I'm gonna be doing some meditation before I record so I can have it like, I'm gonna run through chronologically within the few minutes of the experience, what happened after what, and just really try to scavenge any detail or any vibe that I can so I can paint the best picture that I can of what the experience was because I really want people to get some type of understanding of how profound and powerful these experiences were, and just how interesting this shit is, man. Like it really shows you the spirit realm and it really shows you the power of your own imagination and how like these things are integrally intertwined. Like there is other realms out there, other dimensions, spirit realms, astral realm. But one of the aspects of all of those things, these other realms, is our imagination. And see, imagination doesn't mean something's fake, false, or just a projection of you. We create. Our thought forms really do create energy and light, and we interact with a lot of these quote unquote other dimensions through our imagination. It doesn't mean that we're imagining these things, but in a sense it does. We have to rethink what we see imagination as, of what is imagination. A lot of us, we consider imagination to be like fake. We're just making stuff up with our head. Yeah, we're making stuff with our head, but who says it's fake?
Facts.
We gotta start
Facts.
changing that thinking a little bit. Yeah, I know you.
Well,
Yeah, you're on that vibe. You already know.
here's my thoughts on it. Is the reason they give you these movies and these television shows is exactly for that. It's for programming. It's for programming reality.
Mm,
Hey,
mm.
look it up. Check it out, bro. He's unzipping himself, bro.
You have something on screen?
Oh,
Oh, is it a visual that just passed or something?
right here, bro.
Hold up, I'm not in front of my computer. Let me go right over there real quick.
What a photo, bro.
Oh yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen something very. Yeah, yeah, Dude, the whole zipping thing. It's just like we were looking at in the art the other day. Yeah. Dude, that's that in between state between the alpha and the omega.
Mm.
Wow. Nice. I like that type of art. It closes the gap. It collapses the ratio or polarities. It like brings things back to that center point in between the alpha and the omega. That like
Ooh.
balanced position. Is something else just pop
Ooh.
up or
Ooh.
another picture?
Right as you were talking about it, it was so perfect, bro.
Ooh. I'm gonna.
Watch, you're gonna say
Is it still
you're
on
gonna
screen?
center point, bro.
Oh
Watch.
shit! Here I come.
That was almost divine, bro, the way it came out. Because it came on right as you were saying center point.
Oh wow.
Very
Nice,
nice.
bro. Yeah, literally, bro.
Very
That
cool.
center
Very
point.
cool.
That center point in between the infinity. Talk about intersection and center point.
Yeah.
The center of the infinity. That's something definitely people should give some thought. That's a really good picture too. still got people in the shit. Mic check.
Mike, check. You're coming in a little borgy, bro.
Okay, I'm far away from my computer. All good.
Okay.
Okay. I should be more audible now. So I was just saying, anyone in the chat still, I need to go look.
Ooh.
Away from my computer and my phone. Salute to everyone in the
Nice
chat.
to you,
I hope some
Mike.
people got to hear me.
Shout out Malibu.
Hey, yeah, all the good people.
Kimba.
Cool. Yeah, hopefully people.
Got
Yeah, Kimba. Hopefully people got a chance to hear
somebody
my little.
coming
up.
Cosmo.
Okay.
Hey, Cosmo. What's up, man? Cosmo, mic check.
Mic check. Hi, Jay Fields. Hi, Christos.
Hey. Oh, is this I talked to you on Sovereign. I talked to you with Dave, right? Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind.
No, it's wait. Who? Oh, with who? Say it again, Dave. Sober mind. Let me see.
Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Yeah, David, weren't you? I think I talked to you once. Wait. Oh, I apologize. I think I'm mixing your voice up with someone else. Let me go see on the computer.
I think you was over there on Sister Soul Alma yesterday.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
And I was asking for Jay Field or Mr. Field. My Mr. Field. I can't find him. I know he ain't Jay Field, is he?
Yes, I am.
That's you.
Yes, ma'am.
You my Mr. Field.
Yep.
That I've been looking for.
Yes, ma'am.
No, you talking. Okay, let me get it right now. Don't tell me I'm okay. Hold on, you are just excited. Hold on. It gotta be you. It's gotta be you. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
probably.
You showed that video. You showed a video. I think it was on Sister Soul Alma channel. When you were shape shifting. Is that you?
Jay was shape shifting, or I was.
Jay was. Yeah, this Phil was shape shifting. He had showed us a video, and he had the light beams all out there around him and everything, you know. And he was shape shifting. You can see him like the his name is Phil, and I kept calling him Mr. Phil for some reason.
Oh, is this? There might be two Phils.
Yeah, there's a couple of. There's a couple of Phils.
And there's Phil. Predators are amongst us.
I think that's him.
We haven't heard from Phil in probably 2 weeks now.
Oh my goodness.
We don't really know what's going on.
Oh my goodness, please don't. Oh my goodness. But y'all know what, my babies, y'all know what, y'all got to go back to that picture. You know the picture you just showed where you had the two women.
Yeah, it was
let me tell y'all what's really going on. This shit is getting crazy. It's getting crazy, y'all. I'm about to tell you.
Yeah, respect. Thanks for coming on. Let's hear it.
Yeah, that's been happening to me. Okay.
This one?
Let me see. Oh my God, y'all. This is crazy. Oh, this is shit. It's not real to me, but it's real, y'all. Okay, let me explain something to y'all. Look, Wednesday. I had made a video about my family and stuff, right? So on that video, you can see I call him Sakar, Saturn. Okay, you can see him. I was playing music, and I was fussing at the same time at my family, my so-called family. Okay, and, you saw Saturn right here on my back, like on the wall right here. Okay, he had on a white hat, trench coat. The other dark one was over here on the wall with the same kind of like pimp daddy hats that I wear, and a trench coat. Okay, they all had my back in the video. Okay, so Wednesday, let me tell you, I'm a sun gazer. I've been sun gazing for now 13 years. Okay, so on Wednesdays is my favorite day to go glazing, y'all. So on this Wednesday, I already had, when I ripped that down, I had ripped this banner down while I was DJing, y'all. Okay, because when I turned around, I saw the both of the cars in back of me, Saturns. Okay, if y'all watch the video, y'all can see them clearly. Okay, so when I ripped it off, right? I ripped that banner down of me. Okay, what I saw, y'all, behind that wall when I ripped that wall down. Okay, because I felt like these light beings around me. That's what I call them, light beings and dark beings. Okay, I've been seeing them since I was 7. So when I turned around and I saw on the border, I ripped the border down. You can see me literally in the video rip the border down. Once I ripped that border down, y'all, this Saturn, he had on a like a cape coat. It's a cape coat. Like it had like the wings coming up off the coat. Y'all know like how the bats wear their coats. Okay. He had that on. He had a black hat on. Okay. And that must be his trench that he had on. I'm thinking that he got the trench coat on and back on my it's probably back there still, y'all. It's still back there. I know it's back here. But I'm gonna describe it so y'all see this, okay? Because I ripped that shit down so y'all can see for yourself. Okay. So when I seen that, you will see the sun head coming out, right? You'll see the sun, it's like gold. Okay. What else you gonna see? It's like the cape of his thing is hiding Michael Jackson's face, y'all. You was gonna see Michael Jackson's face all on the side and everywhere. Okay, this was Wednesday. Okay, so Wednesday, that was on my dad's birthday when I ripped the thing down. I put this back up. I start hanging this back up. Y'all, these tarot cards that I have right here. These cards right here was closed, y'all. Okay, all I was doing was hanging my thing up. Okay, this fell down. Okay, It fell. Boom. Okay, all the cards fell on the floor, but 7 of them. So me, I stopped messing with my tarot cards, right? I stopped messing with them. So I set the 6 up. I set the 6 cards. No, 6 fell out the box on my table. The rest of the deck fell down. Okay. Well, I thought, listen to this shit. Watch this shit. I stacked the 6 up because I left the cards alone. Okay. So I'm like, I'm going to take a shower because I'm feeling salty, y'all. Like, I'm feeling some type of way. So I went to go wash that off. I come back and I sit right here. I turned around. I had the magician card standing there like this, sitting on my table. The box had turned already back on the like this, like laid down, and the card fell out. I looked up under there. I had this one up under the magician card. Okay, I said, "Oh shit!" Now, so I had to wait, y'all, because I was stunned. There ain't no way all this was taking place. So I started stacking the 6 cards. I stacked them, and then as they would stack, I stacked them like how they came. So once I did that, and I looked up every meaning of these the deities that came out, like I had the 7 of wands. I had the magician. Okay, so once I did that, y'all, my daughter came upstairs and she said, "Mom, watch her." Okay, so I started reading it. I start watching this young lady doing a tarot reading. Remind y'all, I'm a Gemini. So she was doing a tarot reading on Gemini. This was like, she made the video 2 weeks ago. So I started watching her for the first time. This was yesterday. I started watching her for the first time, y'all. Okay. This female tarot reader pulled out every card that fell off my table. Okay. She told me from my whole life, from out my mama's womb to now. She told me that I was dealing with Ray, ISIS, and Haru. She told me that it was children involved. I already been telling, like, Sister Amanem is these children. I gotta go get them, y'all. Okay, so I gotta go get these kids. So when the tarot reader was saying all this stuff, y'all, so she started pulling out some other cards that she wrote, right? So she had young on two of the cards. Okay, so she was like, these people are communicating. This Gemini is communicating with the cosmos, and she also communicating underground, and she also communicating with Mars and the stars of Sirius and A and B and C. So I'm like, God dang. And she was like, well, these kids is underground, you know. And she started talking about the Madonna and Child. Oh shit! Now, so I was getting scared, y'all, because I knew she was talking about me. Okay, so she was like, you know her name? I was like, ooh. She said, Tina. That's my fucking name, y'all. Tina Young is my name. Y'all, all I can do was like fucking just cry. Like, oh, I got to go get the kids. So yesterday, y'all, I burned the sun out. The sun was Moat yesterday. All right. One of the deities she was telling me I'm getting ready to deal with and do a cosmic war with. Yesterday, I done this whole cosmic war. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, the fucking darkness will start covering the sun, like covering Moat. So I was like, let her out, Saturn. Sakura, let her fucking out, because I'm mad. Like, because Moat wasn't shining. Moat is the sun, y'all. Okay, because it's the sun on Thursdays. So I was like, oh, let her fucking out. And all was ringing in my head was these children, y'all. These children that Madonna got. Madonna got the Madonna the singer. She got these kids underground, y'all. So what I did, I started digging, y'all. I started digging the goddamn concrete. I started digging the fucking concrete, fam. Y'all hear me? Don't nobody hear me. Y'all listen to this shit. Because they keep telling me who I am, okay? I saw these deities before in 2015. I met the 5 of the councils, y'all. Somebody please listen to me out there. Because I got too much video footage of them. I got too much stuff to show y'all, okay? Because I know they coming to get me again. So I'm about to tell all this shit. So I start digging the goddamn ground. And so the sun started coming out and beaming, all right, while I'm doing this shit. And it's raining, y'all. Pour down raining, but the sun started beaming, and they started giving me a whole light, all right? And it shined on the goddamn ground, y'all. So what I did was start grabbing I grabbed one child up out the ground. I grabbed the child out the ground. I put it on the X. I put it on one X. At this time, it got dark, y'all, yesterday. This was just, oh my God, this shit was hard, okay? It got dark. When I got the first child, I said, oh no, I ain't making it twin. Remind y'all, they told me I got to go get these twin babies, all right? They Geminis, okay? They was the twin. And when y'all show that picture up there, you know, I was dealing with the same shit yesterday. These are dark women. One is dark and one is light, okay? Me and Mo, I fucked them up yesterday, y'all. I gotta go back in the goddamn ground. And I'm telling y'all, this when I'm asleep, I already had the dream. I was building fucking weapons, y'all. I was building fucking weapons. And I need 5 women, 5 strong ass women out there to go down and don't give a fuck what color y'all is. None of that shit, okay? I need the 5 women of the councils. They already told me what I need. I need these 5 women. You gotta be a fucking warrior. I'm telling you, because there's a fucking army down there. And we gotta go get these goddamn babies. And one of y'all got the goddamn key. So somebody find the keys. Please, y'all. Help me with it. Please. And y'all know I'm not lying. I can show y'all. If y'all don't believe me.
That's crazy. Wow. When you said Madonna, yeah,
Look
that's
at
real.
him. Look at him. Look at him. Now playing, y'all. What y'all see? Tell me what y'all see.
I see that sun shining through in that blackness.
And it's dark outside.
Wow.
They be everywhere. These light beings be everywhere around me. Some of them wear hats. These hats are not like this hat, so don't even think about it. It's so pimped out, I can't even describe the goddamn hat to y'all for real. All right? He's Saturn. He's a card. And he got him with Madonna. Underground. Not in space. And let's go! Please! Y'all see this shirt I'm wearing right now?
Uh-huh.
Look at me. Y'all know it's Pepsi, right?
Uh-huh.
Red stands for the blood, right? White stands for them cells. Blue stands for the fucking water. But if you read it backwards, we dead. The world. The world is dead. Y'all see that?
That's wild. Pepsi be using
things.
Pepsi be using aborted fetuses and shit for making different flavors is what I've heard allegedly. So Pepsi is definitely part of this weird underground stuff that's going on. They're messing with the kids. They're abusing and manipulating children. And Madonna is 100% one of those types of people. I wouldn't be surprised at all finding you got some underground evil stuff going on, you know, against the kids.
Yeah, it's like a lot
that
of
shadow is changing.
Transgender people. They under there. It's a big old city down there, y'all. They don't have to come on Earth for nothing.
This is wild. We've been talking about underground stuff.
Yeah, they took me down there in 2015. So when you showed that picture, that's exactly what I dealt with on Thursday. I'm fighting the cosmos. I'm fighting these light beings underground. The light ones against the dark one. You will see the light pulling the dark. Y'all, yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do, y'all.
Wow, powerful.
Thanks for sharing that.
Do you want to put?
Listening though, y'all. Nobody listen. I've been sharing this I came on YouTube. I've been trying to tell everything.
You want to put maybe your email in the chat, so if anybody wants to get a hold of you, and you're always welcome up here.
Okay, thanks y'all so much.
Yeah.
And that's what I wanted to share with y'all, because I'm trying to get it out. Because I need these 5 females really quick. And we gotta go. You go in your dreams and get them. Okay? It ain't like y'all gotta be with me like close to me like that. You gotta. No, yo, it's too. I think it's too deep for me to keep doing this. Keep sharing this.
We heard you out here, and I think a lot of people in the chat did as well. We know this type of stuff is legit. You know, this stuff is happening on a spiritual level. Like people talk about the spiritual battle, but like they don't realize like the things you're saying is that like exact spiritual battle that people talk about. I don't think people realize how literal it actually can be. When it comes to dreams, when it comes to the astral realm, going in on psychedelics like I do, entering those realms and knowing that there are light beings, there are entities, and this is very real. And there are benevolent and malevolent, and you know they can't cross over into this world. These some of these beings are definitely working with what we would call the quote unquote Hollywood elite. You know, the people that can't let go of their youth. They want to stay young, and they're willing to siphon the energy of the youth so they can retain their superficial, youthful skin with their plastic surgery and all this other garbage. Wow. Yeah, wow. Powerful. That needed to be said. I could feel the energy and emotion behind it.
Definitely.
Yeah, I remember seeing. Yeah, I thought she was Professor X. I thought you were Professor X because I remember seeing you over on Soamas.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to thank you, Christo and Fields, for understanding me, not calling me crazy or nothing. I ain't even see nobody in the chat call me crazy. But I'm try to get myself together because I'm kind of messed up right now. Every time I do this, it's just like something just like shut my whole body down. So now I gotta just go and
Hey,
like
much care, compassion, and protection to you. For
thank
real.
you, baby. Thank you, baby. And maybe play your guitar for me, please. I
Ooh,
get it.
I
Can
don't
you do
got
it
it on me.
Can
I
you do it
don't
at
have it on.
night? At
I'll
nighttime?
do it. Yeah, I'll throw up another song for you.
Okay.
I'll do a song tonight, and I'll put it up.
Thank you so much. And I
Yes,
thank
ma'am.
y'all. I'm gonna get myself together. Thank y'all, baby.
Dude, I was not expecting that.
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
See,
like in a
you
good
never.
way.
Yeah, you never know what anybody else is going through, man.
And the knowledge that they have to share.
Yeah,
'Cause
man.
that was like a powerful reminder, especially after I've been talking about this DMT so much recently and psychedelics and the spirit world and the astral realm and all this stuff. To talk with someone that I've heard before, I've heard her say some pretty powerful things on So Amla's channel a week or two back. She definitely she's really cool. You can tell like with her background that she's on that like she said she's been seeing spirits since she was young. Like um, it's interesting how this happened when it did because it's almost like something in this existence is like throwing these certain situations together, stringing them together in the synchronistic fashion. It's like I needed to hear her say what she said because it was a very I shouldn't say blunt, but like a very what's the right word? Bold. It was a very bold reminder, right? It was a bold reminder of what the truth of reality is, and that there is a spiritual war, and
Hey,
that we all can get involved in this, and this
Yeah,
affects
she has a
people.
boyfriend.
This affects people in this 3D reality, even if it's like
She's a freshman in high school.
5D, 6D stuff.
14, 15.
Ultimately,
14.
those realms are interlinked with our realm still. So there are people like her and others
Cut it out.
that are experiencing this on a realer level than we are in some degrees. We can
Our
forget
dog's
how
in the
real
pantry.
this stuff is spiritually.
Dad,
But,
do you have would that
we hear
you
stuff like that from her. It's a good reminder.
Hey, my homie. I gotta go run the chainsaw real quick.
Hey, that's cool. Are we gonna shut down or?
No. I'm just gonna kind of do a intermission.
Oh,
Oh, hey.
okay, cool.
I'm gonna get
Wait.
Charles up. I'm gonna get Charles up here.
Before you go, if you're getting Charles up here, get me up there as well. I'm gonna hop on my phone.
Do you wanna share your screen?
Well, it's funny timing because actually I'm about to go do a quick delivery in my area, so I'm gonna
that's
stay
cool.
on here. Keep my computer on here, but I'm about to hop on my phone as well, so I'm gonna be able to talk to everyone while you do your thing. I'll hold it down for you. I just won't be able to screen share right now.
All right. I don't know if he's coming up. Charles. Well, yeah, there he is.
That's your closing letter.
Okay, cool.
So forward.
Oh nope, that's you.
Oh yeah.
You just told me. Yeah, you just told me that.
What's going on?
All right. Well, I'm gonna go run the chainsaw real quick. I will be right back.
Word. Definitely, bro. I'll be here. No worries. I'll stay on my phone and hold it down for you. Let my other dude upstage though. Let my computer upstage. So if you're not done when I get back, I can just hop on my computer. Yeah, thank you, man.
Okay. Right on, bud.
All right. See you soon.
All right, bud.
Alamosa.
What they started there.
Is any of this isn't capitalized?
You didn't say.
Alamosa adult. Right?
Yeah,
Jay, mute it before you leave.
They're right there.
co.su.
Oh no.
State.co.
Jay,
US.
if you leave and
Dot
mute it up.
yes.
Mute it up, bro. Oh, my
That's it.
bad. Okay, thank you. I wasn't sure what was going on there. Okay. This stuff can be a task sometimes running these things, so appreciate everyone bearing with us for certain little audio and technical things and so on. Salutes. Man, I'm gonna read the chats here in a second. I'm really curious what everyone had to say after Professor X came in. That was super cool. I'm glad that I think she thought Jay Phillips was a different Phil, but I'm glad she came up nonetheless because that that really put my mind in a different state now. I mean, today was already a good day, but now I really feel like things are gonna go in an interesting direction today. I've been having a lot of synchronicities, and to be honest, I feel like hearing that information from her was one of these synchronicities, like I was kind of just explaining to Jay moments ago with how my mind's been approaching reality and thinking about things in a spiritual, astral form, and thinking about dimensions and how dimensions are a part of our dimension and this whole reality. And spirits are real. You know, we can talk about energy and all this, but we have to remember this stuff does affect the 3D, 4D world to some degree. Even if it's not physical, it still has an effect on the physical. So what she was saying there is it just kind of reminded me of like how real it is, how things are interlaced from 3D physical world, 3D, 4D space time, matter, dense world, the realm that we're in, and then its interconnectivity. Oh shit! I almost dropped my mango, my organic mango. Um, I love how I have to point out that it's organic. I can't just say mango at this point. But what I was saying is, it shows the interlaced reality of things. That those spirit realms and those other dimensions, those are a part of our realm. Even if they're a separate realm, everything bleeds over into each other. A small part of each chakra, a small part of each dimension, or maybe not even small, I guess a decent part, overlaps with the other dimensions. This is that flower of life, It's like the Venn diagram, but made 1,000 times more complex. The flower of life, sacred geometry, so it's showing all these different circles interlocked, overlapping with each other. Hopefully, my audio should be fine right now. Let me make sure. Okay. I'm going to be tapping in with y'all in a second. I'm going to hop in the car. Hey, damn. Hey, my bad, Charles. Jay was trying to get you in here before he got up to go use the chainsaw or whatever he's doing. I can't let you on. He doesn't have like a StreamYards where he can give me mod status or whatever it is. So, hate to say it, Charles. We were going to try to get you in here before you had to walk away for a couple minutes, but hopefully it's only a few minutes. Jay made it sound like at most he'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm guessing it'll be 5 or so, but I'm just holding it down while he does his thing with the chainsaw and then he comes back. So, yeah, if you hear this, Charles, I'll text it in the private chat too, but Jay stepped away, and so we won't be able to get you on here just yet, but hang tight, bro. We definitely want you up here, but give us a moment. We're running on we're we're running on skeleton crew right now. I don't know how else to put it. We're making it work. We're making it work. Alright guys, I'm coming. My bad.
Mic check. I need everyone to put a zero in the chat if you can hear me all right. You know, everyone wants to say put a 1 in the chat. I get it. 1 is yes, 2 is no. How about a 0? Put a 0 if I sound good in the chat, please. I appreciate y'all. All right, so yeah, let me go ahead and read the chats here. Again, sorry Charles, we're gonna let you on here once Jay gets back. We're running the skeleton crew, so we're just making it work how we can. But I got plenty of things to share with everyone. So, and also the people in the chat, all the beautiful people in the chat. I'm gonna get some interactions going. Make sure I'm reading people's R2D2. I don't even know what she's referring to. Sunkissed. Oh, the beautiful Sunkissed with her amazing sun emoji in the middle there. Favorite emoji. I fucking love that shit. Let's see. I like to hear you talk, but hurting ears. You know what's going on? Because we can't hear. Look at chat. Hurry, Jay. Low, I think JP and Crystal's dipped. Ba, 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 ba. Your audio is not good. Damn. Fuck. So I sound good now, right? My bad if I sounded funky earlier. I was talking through my phone. The microphone in my phone. I guess that's not the best. I don't know. My phone and Bluetooth have been giving me issues recently. R2D2 audio. That's my bad. Hopefully Jay would have. I thought. I don't even know what the fuck's going on right now. As long as my audio is good, yeah. It's probably because I was talking through my iPhone microphone. You know that's fucked up because that's been happening a lot recently. And then people will say, "Yeah, your mic's kind of staticky," you know, blah 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 blah. And it's just like, fuck, you know. You feel bad when you hear, and you find out you were going robot the whole time. It sounded like a skillet. Yeah, yeah, we are doing fine. I appreciate it. It's just that audio shit has been fucking getting to me a lot. It's like I'll connect my Bluetooth to the car, and then I'll go look in the settings on StreamYards, and it's gonna say I'm using the iPhone microphone rather than the Bluetooth. Get the fuck out of here. Mercury retrograde, no doubt. He's going to fry some up for us while Phillips is gone. My bad, guys. I'm glad I looked when I did. But yeah, that just goes to show you gotta stay tapped in with the chat so they can let you know when you're sounding like a dang skillet. I haven't heard that one before. That's a good one. IFFW team. The biophotons of your soul is in your blood. That is why your blood is the most powerful substance in the universe. Hey, blood over intent. Let's get it. Jay Phillips, we gotta talk about that when you get back, bro. The light of your soul is literally in the blood. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know, the blood is the life force, just as the air that we breathe, right? Yeah, and you know the blood is powerful. There's something deep about the blood. Like literally, I mean, it's literally deep. You know, it's deep inside us. Um, you know, it's interesting when you look at how blood is blue until it's oxygenated, and then that's why it turns red. You know, there it is again with the blue and the red. You know, people talk about red and blue. You know, red pill, blue pill. And red lightsaber, blue lightsaber, red light, blue light, cop cars and Republican, Democrat, all that stuff. These fucking stupid ass old people. I'm sorry, I'm not even gonna say it. These goofy ass old people that got these face diapers on. Been giving me weird looks recently. It's like, why the fuck are you looking at me weird for? I mean, look at your ass. Anyway, man, that shit breaks my train of thought sometimes. But, nah, so, yeah, dig this. Blue blood, red blood. That's something that people never point out. You know, people never point that out. When people do a whole list of things that are red and blue, like dichotomies and binary dualistic things that are red and blue, I never hear people mention how blood is blue when it's in your veins, when it's contained. Like that's a really interesting one actually. Are you fucking serious? I, I'm not even gonna try to explain what I just saw happen, people. People are fucking weird, let me tell you. Oh, no, let me not tell you. I'm not gonna talk about that right now. Alright guys, I'm about to do a mic check again. I'm gonna see what happens when I disconnect from Bluetooth, and y'all let me know if I'm coming in like a skillet. Go ahead and put a 9 in the chat here in a second if I'm not yet, but here in a couple seconds, put a 9 in the chat if I sound like a skillet or like R2D2. Mic check. I'm guessing I sound like R2D2 right now or like a skillet. So go ahead and put the 9 in the chat if I do sound all messed up with the audio. Batty fish bear, let's go. Salutes. You sound do I actually sound good right now? I'm not coming in staticky? Oh, okay. I think I know what's going on. It's clear, like I didn't know if that said I didn't know if that said boss or bass at first because he said deep. We going deep. We're going deep at 5 p.m. Central Time. Give me a second. I'm gonna pick up this DoorDash. Dang, I should have unmuted my mic sooner so y'all could have heard the Mexican music. It's a nice day out. Let me get back to those chats. Yeah, I wish I could get you guys some music right now. I know music is a big thing for me. So when I start streaming, I'm gonna make sure I got music. When I can get it going. I really appreciate people. Hold up. Make sure y'all hear me. Yeah, see, I'm coming in like a skillet right now. I already know, but boom, there it is. We should be coming in crystal clear once again. All right, make sure I'm caught up on these. Much love. I wanted. I said batty fish bear instead of bad fish bear. I don't know. I saw I after the D's, like batty. Huh. The dark. Kimbo. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I said Kimbo. Like Kimbo Slice. Kimba. Dark Crystal. I keep hearing people mention that recently. It's something I've heard mentioned like quite a lot actually. As fuck, where was I? Oh yeah, Kimba, the Dark Crystal. I'm really curious what that movie's about because there's a couple other movies. There's the Dark Tower. There's the Dark Crystal. There's the Dark. There's like another one. There's like these 3 movies that I keep mixing up. The Dark Tower, the Dark Crystal, and maybe it's dark and there's no the dark something. But anyway, yeah, I don't even know what like Dark Crystal is about for real. But I hear people mention it a lot whenever we're talking about some interesting topics. So I could only imagine that it has some type of knowledge or information in there that's worthwhile. All that. Always putting those gems in there. Always dropping little hints. Yeah, I'm gonna check out the Dark Crystal. When the lizards wanted the essence of the kids. Seriously, you sound mint. Truth in plain sight. Okay, I'm reading old ones. Black Blood? Really, Kimba? I guess I haven't heard that one yet, but that doesn't surprise me. I need to check that out. I'm sure their blood is degraded to a certain degree, right? Apologize to Crinkling. Yeah, I'd imagine that their blood is like definitely of a lower quality. The people that decide to do that little dance, we'll call it. Wow. You know, blank suddenly. D-I suddenly. I don't even want to say anything close to it because I know they were coming after people for that one. The suddenly thing. That suddenly footage. Let's just call it that. I'm not even gonna call it what it exactly is. We gotta be real cryptic sometimes with some of these things. Yeah, I need to tap in with the astrology, Sunkiss. You were talking about Mercury retrograde. Astrology is real as hell, and sometimes I remember that I really don't know enough. And when that occurs to me, I'm like, I really need to start like brushing up on astrology and do more homework on it because that can really help us in our lives if we have a somewhat solid grip on astrology. It can really help navigate us and guide us through life. I've seen it in other people. You know, the more knowledge you have about astrology, I think the more prepared you are for life circumstances. You can kind of see things coming before they happen. Dark crystal. Dark crystal. Yep. Mexicano musica. La música. Cool. Yeah, I'm good. Right. My audio was good earlier. Call me whatever. Vivid lucid dreams occur now too. Wait, what is that referring to? Y'all probably hear the engine revving here as I'm driving. I don't think a lot of people realize the blood is blue until it hits oxygen. Yeah, you see, Kimba, like I swear, I think some of these younger generations, people my age and younger, like, yeah, they probably don't even know that. Like, they're probably not even taught that or told that growing up anymore. Like, and it's just little simple things like that. Just like these kids that apparently can't read a clock, an analog clock, they have to see a digital clock because everything is digital. That's pathetic. That's sad. That's really sad. People can't read an analog clock. People don't know that blood is blue before it hits the exterior air. Sheesh. Oh, I didn't learn until med. Well, hey, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. See, you learned it though when you were in school. A lot of people don't learn it at all during school or whatever.
Yo, thank you, Christos.
Oh, that's crazy. That's such crazy timing. Yeah, I was having a great time. I was like warming up for when I do my own live streams. I feel like talking to everyone.
Yeah, it's kind of strange. My first time, I kind of felt like I was just talking to myself, you know. But there's people out there listening. What's up, Melman? Check out this big ass dog, dude. Hey, Melman. So how you feel about reincarnation there, Christos? I think it's a fascinating topic. I've definitely had my share of strange.
What'd you say?
I said I've definitely had my share of strange experiences. How do you feel about reincarnation?
Are you talking to me or are you talking to someone in the chat?
No, I'm talking to you.
Oh, I think reincarnation is real, but at the same time, I don't think it happens to everyone. I don't think it's a universal thing that we all go through. Kind of like I think they teach more in the East. Um, I think, basically, I think that reincarnation is kind of like a optional software for the soul. And I think a lot of people, a lot of souls, have to go through the reincarnation process. And I honestly, I think everyone's reincarnated at least a couple times during their whole soul existence, their overarching existence, not just these realities, but like, I believe we've all had multiple different experiences and conscious existences. But reincarnation in the sense of like, oh, you didn't develop your spirit enough or your soul enough in a certain aspect, or you messed up on this, so you're gonna come back as like some type of lesser being, some type of animal, or something like that. Like, I'm sure it's true to some regard, but I don't subscribe to reincarnation as a whole, because I feel like it's a limiting belief system, which is like an egregore. We're gonna manifest it if we give it too much energy. And I believe that, if you believe in reincarnation, you're probably gonna reincarnate. But you can believe in reincarnation without it being like the template that you're working with of what reality is. Like, basically, it's hard to talk about, because it's like it's that in between, like we were seeing earlier in the art pictures, and I've been there, but like that's not reincarnation has to do with that in between uh of different realities. It's reincarnation, like, happens when you're in that spirit realm and then you go back into a more dense realm. And like, the thing is, you can incarnate multiple existences, but that doesn't mean you're necessarily getting punished and you're reincarnating because you're getting punished and you didn't live up to your soul work, or you didn't do your dharma, or you have some karma still, or however we want to look at it. I think reincarnation's real, Jay, but I think that it's something that is almost like it's a trap, basically, and it's like a natural part of existence, but at the same time, I also feel like it's something that can be dangerous, and like people can almost find themselves in a loop, like a cycle of madness or something. Like, it's definitely it's very multifaceted in my opinion. And I don't subscribe to reincarnation as like a religious belief system, basically, but as a concept for what reality and existence is and how we exist. How we all have like different lifetimes, or existences. Like, yeah, reincarnation's real, but that doesn't mean I'm living with a sense of worry that, oh, if I don't perform well enough, I'm gonna come back as like a turtle or something. I don't look at reincarnation in that way, but I understand how that could be for some people. Did you make this just now? What is this?
Yeah, dude, I made these earlier
Did
today.
Wait, you just made these?
Earlier, yeah, just like a couple hours ago or whatever.
Yo, so you went and you got
no. I
the
posted
full
this
version.
one for you. No, I just went and got a different Discord.
Oh, okay, okay, nice. Yeah, that's fucking awesome, dude. I saw you pulling that up, and I was like, wait, that has to be one of those things we were doing.
This one was my favorite one. The only inputs that I put in was questioning reality, astral.
Wow. It's cool.
This,
You can get some really cool stuff from some simple inputs.
I definitely caught some of this type vibe. Doing my psychedelic experiences.
Yeah,
Me
bro.
looking out. So you see reality behind the globe. It's strange.
Mhm.
This one was the same thing, questioning reality, astral.
Oh, I like that. There's like a being with a universe or something in her head.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Oh, I just barely noticed this. Look at the pattern behind her head, right here.
Oh, yeah, dude. Whoa.
You see it?
Uh-huh. That makes a difference. Wow, that's super subtle.
Yes, I definitely like these ones.
Definitely, bro. Dude, I remember hopping on a live with you before I knew who you were. And
Look at this one, Christos.
Dude, what'd you put in for this?
This was Life Matrix Simulation Cube is cross Salvador Dali.
Dude, that looks like Jesus inside there.
So I got some other ones that are kind of on the same time. Oh, there's yours.
Yeah, I was so happy with how that one turned out.
Okay, let me do this here.
Using your headphones or not right now?
Yeah, I'm using my headphones. How's it sound?
It's a little better. It was really good earlier. I'm still hearing stuff from your background now, but it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot better now. So wait, was that one you made or what was that?
Here, let me put some shit up here.
I'm gonna need to I'm gonna make another Discord or like get the full version of that AI bot because I'm trying to make some more things, dude.
Yes, definitely. Me too.
Are you showing me something right now? Or are we looking at this one picture or what?
No, I'm looking for.
I like that swirling loop. That's a cool concept of reality, like swirling.
Yeah. Wow. Where are the rest of them at? I had a whole bunch of them. Oh shit.
Whoa, what's going on?
I'm about to pass out on you guys for a second.
Bed's made, Terry. Your bed is made.
Someone just joined?
Yeah, Ian's with us here. Salute, Ian. I am about to die on you guys.
Oh shit! What's up, guys? I was just saying, what's up? I just got off work, saw you guys up here, and just saw you guys fucking with that AI art. Looks pretty badass. What website is that, guys?
Dude, so that's Midjourney. It's a app. It's a bot
Oh,
on Discord
oh wow,
that you can
really?
interact with, and you can use a free version or you can pay for the full version and like get unlimited access with it. Dude, it's cool, man. That's how I've made these 2 pictures you're seeing right now as my thumbnails, and that's how I've made my new YouTube profile through this AI art generator. It's really cool, actually.
Hey, that's deep. Hey, I'm about to do that, but I was gonna tell you, I was walking out of work listening to you guys talking about reincarnation, dude. I was listening to some pre-birth memory videos last night, just chilling out, like recovering from the night before that stream.
Mm-hmm.
It was crazy because that picture that he showed of the reincarnation, this one story, this guy describing this point of he remembered where he before his life he got to see Earth. You know, they pulled Earth up on this thing, and it looked just
Yeah.
the way he described it was kind of like that. And when they are entering the Earth realm and they leave the spiritual realm, like you could feel the density, uh, leaving in that high vibrations, leaving in the density of Earth. Like coming in, and a lot of people or spirits give up at that point. Like, you know what, I don't want to go, and then they'll purposely miscarry the baby because they're too scared. So like when people have miscarriages and shit, sometimes it's actually the baby that's too scared because it's so dense in this world. They just like can't
Whoa.
handle it. It's deep shit, guys.
Dude, that makes a lot of sense, bro. Holy
Yeah.
crap. Well, I've never heard that before, but that makes complete sense because that is like the experience of like becoming more dense and coming back into your body. Like, I felt it on DMT, man. I felt that I was lifting in my density, and then I came back down from my like soul or my astral body, and I came back into my physical body, and you can feel that
Yeah.
compression. You can feel
And
yourself like coming back into your body. That's a real thing. And to think that
wow.
souls would basically kind of get scared off from the experience of becoming dense physical beings, that makes a lot of sense, and how that would basically carry out and show itself, express itself in the form of what we would call a miscarriage in this realm. Actually, is being is actually a soul bailing out of the birthing process. That is deep, bro. Wow.
Yeah. If there's this guy, he's probably the most famous one. If you search his pre-birth memory on YouTube, it'll be the first video that pops up. It was from a week ago. This guy's told this story so many times, but it's the most profound pre-birth memory experience that you'll ever see. And this guy's being super genuine. I
Yeah.
watched the whole thing last night. It was like 2 hours. It was deep stuff, dude.
So
Deep
it should
ass
be the
stuff.
first one that pops up, you said, on YouTube?
Yeah, it was from a week ago. It had 180K views yesterday, so it's probably like 200,000 views or something. It's like an hour and a half or something.
Ooh,
But yeah, if you look up
okay.
pre-birth memories, there's also this Asian. I don't know her name, so I'm calling her an Asian girl. But there's this Asian girl. Hers is extremely profound too. She's probably the like second most famous with her pre-birth memories, dude. Deep stuff, man.
Do you remember her name by chance?
I don't, but you know what, bro? When I get home, I'll shoot you a link to that interview I saw like a week ago of her, because I've been studying up on pre-birth memories and near-death experiences, like putting them in playlists, because I want to do a big stream on that stuff and like review the videos and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I know Jay Phillips, he's been wanting to get into that because we still got to do been wanting to do. So now after this whole thing with Z, it's like I want to do everybody. This what is this place? There's some feedback.
Yeah,
There's
that's
feedback.
my bad.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, I reached out to Nathan, and he wants to do it. He's just getting over some sickness stuff going on, but so I was thinking about
doing the
this is actually,
one-on-ones.
well, just doing and actually kind of like I did with Z, but doing everybody, what is this place, or anybody, just anyone that wants to do it,
Mm-hmm.
What is this
That's a
place with
good
Nathan
idea.
Sanders? What is this place with Jay Phillips? What is this place with Christos? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
just have this whole, I think it's pretty popular. And we could talk about, and see, every single person takes it somewhere different. So, like, I didn't know, I had a lot of stuff I want to talk about, but Z kind of went a different direction, which was badass. I was like, this is perfect because, you know, when we do someone else, we might go somewhere where the things that I think about this place is, you know, but
Right.
it was still like I don't know if you were there for, what's his name, who joined at the end? Was it Taylor or what's his name? The dude that closed out Z's last stream with music. Yeah, I could barely hear you.
Oh. Yeah, you're talking about Morgan.
Morgan,
Right?
dude, did you see that segment where he joined the stream,
Dude,
bro?
I've only seen like the first like 15 or 20 minutes of it. I heard it
That
was
guy
pretty.
is
Someone texted me about it. Yeah,
bro, that
he's
shit was
cool.
so badass.
Yeah,
It was,
he is. I've heard him talk a few times on other streams. Yeah.
yeah, it's one of the highlights of the whole show, bro. The whole last two, I think
It
8
totally
hours and
picked up
7
when he
minutes.
came back.
Yeah, we were about to shut down. 8 hours and 7 minutes is when he joined,
Mhm.
and all the way till the end, dude. And it was epic, bro. Like that whole part, I was like, that was super badass, man. That whole stream was just amazing, dude.
Mic check. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, it was, man. It was amazing. There was a couple points there towards the end where I was like, fuck, I wish I was still there for it. But I knew that I shouldn't try to stay up. I needed to get sleep. But when Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind, David was talking about his DMT experience, and then um, Z brought up trying salvia when he was younger. Like, dude,
Right.
I was like, oh man, that would have been perfect if I was there. I would definitely have some things to build on with that. But that's exactly like why you're talking about doing what is this place with everyone, you know, because it could go
Hey.
so many different directions.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna ask you about where Jay Phillips. He's coming back, right? Or what's going on with
Yeah,
him?
he's coming back. I
Okay.
think his computer died. Yeah.
Okay, he'll be back.
Hmm.
The salvia is like, does people have crazy experiences because of some synthetic shit, or can we actually get the plant and do, or is that something you don't do?
Well,
you know what I mean? I'm just curious.
it's a Salvia divinorum is like it's a real plant, but what they were doing back when it was like in head shops or whatever, they did some legal loophole, I think, and like did some extract form of it. So I think in a way, salvia is not synthetic, but they might have been doing some things to it. Well, it's just like Cage and Z pointed out, they were doing extracts of it. So in a way, it was kind of becoming synthetic and not in its natural form. And chewing the leaves of Salvia divinorum or drinking some type of brew versus smoking at 80 times extract of it, there's going to be different experiences. So because people have used it in ancient cultures, it's called the sage of the diviners or whatever is what the word means. So Salvia divinorum is like an actual plant itself, but I think whatever they were doing to make extract forms of it was probably like doing something to it spiritually and making it so like crazy and giving people bad trips.
Right. Yeah, because they felt like they were being like eaten by some like alien. It was crazy, dude. They both had the same experience.
But the vortex and the gremlins. But I've also heard like profound, cool things from people smoking salvia. But I think for the most part, people do have bad experiences with salvia because they're not having it in its like natural, like pure form. They're having these crazy extracts that were being sold as if it was like K2 spice or whatever kind of.
Right.
Things that they're selling that people should not really be smoking and just be able to pick up at the gas station. It's crazy.
Oh,
that was ever a thing.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
Are you doing a stream tonight?
Jay Phillips. I was thinking about it. I might have something that just came up. I'm gonna figure out when I get home. But I was to censor myself real quick. The WEF did a little exercise yesterday, and it was kind of like event 2 to the 0 to the 1, and it looks like they're planning something. And I wanted to talk about. It's been a while since I've discussed these things, and I wanted to do it on my backup channel, but I just got to make sure that everything's cool at home and stuff, and then
We definitely
I'm
need to
gonna
do
do
that if possible, bro, because
So I was gonna go
I've heard
live
a lot
on
of
the.
people speaking on this stuff recently. It's kind of reminded me I still need to stay aware of what's going on out there to some degree.
I was gonna go live on my backup channel and main channel, and then tell everybody to go to Rumble and Odyssey. I wasn't even gonna try to mess around with my channel,
Right.
and I got to be really careful.
Yeah, I'd love to hop on Odyssey or Rumble and join in. Yeah, support you on some different platforms.
Yeah, for real. What's up, Jay?
Hey, what up, bro? How you doing, man?
Good, bro. Just got off work, saw you guys live, and I have a little drive ahead of me, so chill with you guys for a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Have you gotten a Discord set up?
I have a Discord now, but I don't have like a room. I need to like learn it, but I'm going to set up a Discord room, and if you guys got one too, but we should all have one going for sure.
I created one. We can make another one, but like I created one basically for it's for whatever with people in the community, but it's going to be specifically based on the AI art generator stuff. I put the bot in there in the Discord with us so people can try it out for free. And
hey, can we connect our rooms, bro? We should make like 4 or 5 rooms.
Yep. So you can actually get to my server on Christos's his AI bot channel server.
Yeah, we should connect our rooms.
Link them up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yo, we should totally do that here this weekend. We can get something set up with Discord.
Don't be telling out soon, baby.
Dude, we could definitely do some interesting things, bro. I think we could really kick something off with Discord based off the community that's on YouTube right now.
Yeah, I see. What's his name? True Life Stories always going live with Discord on his panels.
Bro,
I don't really watch them anymore.
Yeah, I don't watch them anymore either. But like, I know that back when they were a thing, I remember being on Discord with them, and that's how they did the live streams at first. And dude, True Life Stories is dope back in the day, man. They had a lot of cool people over there, and I'm not like hating or I'm not, I don't have any negativity towards them or whatever, but just in my honest opinion, it's not as fun over there as it used to be. But maybe I need to go back over there and check it out, man, because there used to be a lot of really interesting psychedelic stories I would hear from people over there. And so they got their own thing going now. I'm not sure how much it's focused on, like, no, I'm tripping. They still talk about psychedelics over there, but yeah, I haven't been over there as much in the recent year or so. But I used to go over there, man. A lot of the good videos got taken down for whatever reason. I remember a while back I tried to find old videos and live streams he did with people, and a bunch of the really good ones were gone. But he would during like the golden era, as I would call it, of True Life Stories. They would have this guy named Chris Cantelmo on there who was a biochemist. We were talking about DMT the other day on your stream, Ian. Well, this is one of those dudes that knows exactly what he's doing and how to make that, and has all the directions and everything online. So like, it's crazy, bro. This dude was so cool. He has a bunch of his videos reposted on BitChute. His name is Chris Cantelmo. If you search Chris Cantelmo DMT, he was kind of an eccentric character, and he caught some heat from people on Reddit. And actually, they made a whole some YouTube channel, some asshole YouTube channel that doesn't know what they're talking about, made some type of little like internet documentary on the cult of Chris Cantelmo, and said that he was trying to start a cult and he was some unhinged, drug user or whatever. And like, there was a lot of people that just ran with this lie about this guy. Like, I listened to this dude on all the True Life Stories streams, and he was such a nice, genuine guy. He was a little crazy, but like, and he was doing DMT all the time. But like, dude was a really good guy. And I'm going off on a random tangent here, but anyone that's interested in like DMT should really go on to BitChute and look up Chris Cantelmo because he actually died like over a year ago, and he was doing some profound things with DMT. He was he used to have like his own business or something, his own company. He was a Yale biochemist, so very smart guy. Yeah, and he used to like work over in Japan and stuff like that. And then when he found out about DMT, he was also like a marathon runner. Like this dude was a really interesting guy, but when he found DMT, he said, you know, his life changed forever, and he knew he had to, you know, tell the world about DMT. But you know, he had some of his own personal issues it seemed he was struggling with, and you know, they said that he committed suicide, but like there's a lot of conflicting details about it. And it's not to make gossip or rumors about someone that died. This is a while back too, but a lot of people in True Life Stories community that really liked Chris Cantelmo and thought he had a lot of valuable info. A lot of us wondered if there was foul play, and there's a little bit of a rabbit hole on the internet with it too. If you look into it, this very acclaimed smart Yale biochemist that was talking about DMT and saying some pretty radical, profound things with it. He was found dead on a trail out in California, and the hiker that found him said it looked like either a bear like mauled him or it looked like someone like attacked him or something. But they ruled it as a suicide. Something about his wrists and his throat being cut or something gross, something bad, something horrible and sad.
Dude, that gives me the creeps, dude.
Whatever it is, dude, like something wasn't right about it, bro. Because this dude was a smart guy. He was saying a lot of powerful things, and he may have had some mental health issues. So I shouldn't say, you know, oh, he didn't kill himself or whatever, but we gotta keep everything on the table, bro. Because people talk about people disappearing from the truth community and stuff, and like different people in the community disappearing, bro. I think it's a real thing. I think even on a small scale, they will come for people, man, to talk about targeted individuals and so on. Like, but anyway, yeah, True Life Stories is cool, man. There was a lot of cool times I had over there before I even knew about your channel or anything else here on YouTube, Ian, with the community streaming. Like he was like the streamer I found before I knew all these other streamers on here years back.
I don't know where Art went.
Yeah, for the record, none of us are going to be committing suicide. Let's go ahead and throw that out there. Maybe we need to do that periodically and let people know. I wanted to tell Jay Phillips real quick, or you guys, that this whole cinnamon thing. I was listening to Joe Martinez stream, and he was talking to Jared in the chat, JJ, and he was asking him about it, and he said the 2 tablespoons at night, right? So last night, the night before, I did 1 tablespoon, and it was like a little overwhelming. So last night, I mixed 2 tablespoons with my hot tea, and I drank about half of it, 30%. And Hey Jay. Oh, I was just going to say real quick, one-liner. I drank almost half of it. So maybe,
that was all.
Yeah, but I did like in liquid form. It was much easier to take down. And dude, I haven't remembered my dreams in years, but I woke up, bro, just like remembering my dreams for the first time in years. Dude.
Really?
Like the second time or in like 3 years. Exactly. Yeah.
Wow. It really gave you
that
results.
cinnamon works, dude. If it works for me, it should work for anybody because it's a big problem with me.
Holy crap, dude. Are you going to try it again?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do 1 tablespoon mixed with my tea at night. Yeah, dude. I woke up kicking the table. I was like jumping off a cliff in my dream, and I woke up with like with like my knees over the bed on the table, like kicking the table. Dude, it was crazy. Like, what the hell?
Wow, dude. Wow.
Yeah, Jay Phillips,
I
he's
gotta
right
try
about
that
this
now.
cinnamon thing. It's no joke, dude.
Dude, I'm definitely gonna try that out because like I have like a decent memory of my dreams, but now that I've been smoking weed like every day for the past months, it's definitely I noticed that it's harder to remember, man. Definitely harder to remember. It's so interesting how things that you like would never think have an effect actually do have an effect for it's like isn't that like so random like cinnamon I'm
It
sure
is,
there's some
dude.
type of like chemical components of like why it does what it does, but just like it's so random and interesting, man. I definitely am gonna try that. Um, how much did you say that you used? You mixed in with the tea?
I did 2 tablespoons, but I drank half of it. So I would do 1 tablespoon in like some hot tea or something. When I did it just raw and like downed it, it didn't do it for me. But the next day, which was yesterday, last night, I did about 1 tablespoon's worth in my tea. I think that would be a good start, or even a teaspoon to see. I would do it incrementally. Don't just go for the 2 tablespoons. You might not need all that, you know.
Right. It might have to
I'll just
acclimate to your body.
yeah.
Like if you're not used to something like that in your body, it might have to like build up for a day or two before you get the full effects of it. Like some things, work that way.
Yeah, I'd like to see the science of the cinnamon, what exactly it does. Maybe I could find something on that.
Yeah, dude, it's I'm curious now. I'm definitely gonna look that up. We'll make a little note here, actually. It's little things like that that I say I'm gonna look up or I'm curious about, and then I end up not doing. So like, I want to make sure I actually do that.
Hey, and I just want to specify, I figured that out on my own accord.
Wow,
Just
really?
messing around with different substances,
Hey,
and
Joe's in here. Salute to Joe, but he's on the bottom. We can't see him because of the message preview.
Lizzo,
Oh, there he is.
much
What's up,
much
Joe?
love. Hey,
Salute,
Joe.
Lizzo.
What's happening,
Salute,
everybody?
Joe.
It's good to see you guys.
Good to see you, brother.
Thanks for letting me on, Lucid. How are you, man?
I'm doing all right. Always, brother. You're always
Right on.
welcome out there.
Right on. Oh, thanks, man. How's it going, Ian?
Good, bro. Hey, man, I love your streams. I didn't get to the second one yet, but that first one I watched in the morning, and I really liked it, man. It was really cool. Like, I like seeing you stream, and hope you continue doing that. It was great, dude.
Thanks, man. That means a lot to
Support
me.
you all the way. Yeah, no, I loved it. And I did the cinnamon thing. I don't know if you heard, but I did the cinnamon thing after that. And the second time I actually put it in tea and mixed it and literally remember my dreams, man. It really worked for me. And that's a big thing because it's been years for me. It's like maybe a couple times a year I'll remember a dream type thing at the most.
Wow, man. I haven't heard anything. I just popped on now. But that's great, dude. It worked the first time.
Really?
No, I'm asking you. Did it work the first
Okay,
time?
so I did a 1 tablespoon like raw in my mouth and like downed it, and it didn't work. The next day I mixed 2 tablespoons in with the tea, and I drank half of it last night. I didn't get through all of it because it was a lot,
Yeah.
And it worked. So I think 1 tablespoon mixed in like warm tea or even decaf coffee at night, whatever you do at night, whatever warm beverage you do.
Yeah.
Mix 1 tablespoon. I think it might work as a good place to start at least,
Dude, I'm definitely gonna have to try that out.
Yeah.
Cinnamon has some benefits in general, if I'm not mistaken. I know that they mix cinnamon in certain supplements. It can like have synergistic effects with other minerals or certain substances. It's one of those things, man. Another thing about cinnamon that's very interesting to bring it to a psychedelic level. I don't know if you guys ever seen documentaries or heard about this, but certain shamans, like in South America especially, during like ayahuasca trips that people have or whatever substance it is, they will have the shaman will blow cinnamon like at your neck. They'll like they'll like throw cinnamon like at your neck, or they'll like blow cinnamon at your neck, and that's supposed to like energetically, like metaphysically, it's some type of like cleansing, like grounding thing that helps you during your trip, man. Which it just goes to show, dude, like even beyond the physical, like these different herbs and spices, like saffron, like these different things. They have an energetic aspect to them that sometimes not everyone notices. You know, the value that it holds.
Yeah, that's deep, dude. Yeah, we need to figure this
It is,
stuff
bro.
out, man.
These
That's
things
for
are
sure.
all different tools.
Yeah. Dreams are something we need to look into, and also everybody's God-given psychic power. I've never researched that. Never researched psychic abilities, and maybe now's the time.
That's why I wanted to do that. I'm just waiting for the vibe to be right, but I want to do a thing on superpowers and get into all this and really like the manifestation with the keys you did. I think we need to do some experiments like as a community and really try to work on our manifestation and these powers, dude.
Yeah.
Because my intuition's like kind of like a little frightening. It's like I'm just like having these visions and of people and things, and then it just like comes right before me within the next few days. It's crazy. Like almost every day, I'm having these psychic type of abilities. Like
Yeah.
how it's.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, the deja vu too. Like
I can't remember. I can't remember which stream it was that I did, but did you see where I talked about that song that played twice in a row?
Yeah, bro, that dude, that story was, I was like bug-eyed when I heard that, man. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Christos and Lucid. The other day I was listening to a satellite radio station. A song came on. I really wanted them to play it again because it reminded me of a day back in the day when I played that song over and over again with my friends. And sure enough, it was so strange. As soon as that song ended, the station played it again.
Fucking A, Joe.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
That's so profound. That's like so rare too to hear these stations play a double song because they got AI running the show,
Yeah, and I couldn't have deliberately done it because radio stations don't do that. I couldn't have been sitting there. I could not have thought, please play it again. But I was just thinking, man, if I could just hear it one more time.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, your mind really does shape your reality out there. I know that some people would disagree, but that's just because they haven't seen the things that I've seen and the things that you've seen, Joe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. So
and when you got 8 billion minds, well, let's say that there's actually 8 billion together and not realizing what they're capable of. This is what you get, and then you got the ones at the top that really are in tune with this, or some of us as well,
Yeah.
So it can. What were we gonna say, Joe?
I forgot it. It's okay.
Okay, my bad.
No. Sun's about to come down. I guess for you too, huh, Lucid?
It's right there, man.
Yeah.
It started snowing out of nowhere.
Did it?
Big old monster cloud just came out of nowhere and started snowing.
It's supposed to snow tonight in Albuquerque for the first time in the whole season. We haven't had snow yet.
Yep, I'm just north of you, man. So, yep.
Wow.
Cinnamon, let me in. Well, shit, I'm gonna go to work tomorrow, and I work at a supermarket, so I'll pick up some organic cinnamon and start rocking that.
Yeah, make sure you buy you make sure you buy the organic for sure. The other stuff is completely different. You can tell a huge difference.
And you got powder and not sticks, I presume.
Right.
Because you said tips. Yeah.
And you all these other spices that are out there too. Nutmegs can be very psychoactive as well. If you use it right, you got to be very careful with nutmeg because I'm pretty sure you could poison yourself. But I think that's why they used it in eggnogs. Remember, you'd get that spice on you.
Yeah.
It'd catch you in the nose, and you'd get all. Of course, with the liquor. But
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, Ian, you're sure right about one thing, man. To go on live, to host a live stream or a live event, you have to be in the mood.
Yeah, that's why I don't like to make plans, and if I do, a lot of times I end up, and even the topic, it's like, it's true, and you don't want to because I've done it where I just forced it, and it's never worked out,
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why it's really hard to make plans with that because I'm a vibe guy. If it's not right, it's not right,
I'm the same way in regards to this, and it sounds like Phil also, Phil, is shaking his head. Got to be in the mood, right, Jay?
Yeah, definitely. You got it.
No. Go ahead. I was just gonna fill in the blank.
If you go into it half-hearted, it's really easy, almost to pull you off of your center, and people can get to you real easy sometimes.
Yeah.
So I definitely like to be in high spirits when I get on. I know I'm on a lot of channels a lot of the time, but it's kind of my thing, dude. Talking to people and trying to get to what I believe to be truth.
Yeah.
Out there so that people know.
And you got those energy vampires too. These are real things out here, man, that are really out there,
Facts, dude. Facts. And especially, people that are not in tune with themselves, how can they be in tune with others? If you can't stop and listen to yourself and stop talking for a second and just listen, how are you gonna, do that for anybody else?
Yeah.
And there's a certain dynamic that comes along with a group of people that all know this type of knowledge, and the conversation can go, I hate to use the word, magical places.
Exactly, dude.
Some definite. I definitely want to get on that psychic ability topic there, Joe. It was funny. I was just thinking about this today. It's like, how many people are truly psychic?
Yeah.
I am spelling it all wrong, huh? That's why Nope. There we go. For real psychics, though.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this topic there, Joe?
Well, I haven't researched it much, and all I know is that there's been many times in my life where I've had psychic powers, like dreams that were trippy and came true, or were this close from true. It was just like I dreamed that my brother got into a fight with my buddy Curtis, and it was terrible. And my brother beat the guy in the dream. And then I wake up and my best buddy Greg got into a fight with our buddy Curtis, and he beat Curtis up, and no one thought he would. It was the underdog winning the fight, just like in the dream, And another time I was walking in a parking lot. I had just bought one watermelon from a big supermarket with a big parking lot, and I'm walking to my car, and my head gets foggy, and something told me, not really in English and not really another voice, but something told me that somebody was about to say my full name, Joe Martinez, like a friend of mine. And as soon as I thought that, sure enough, it happened. And I turned around, and it was my friend Maggie. And Maggie is a girl that I had. We loved each other, but we never consummated our love. She was so young, and I didn't want to do that because I had been burned with that before. Anyway, long story short, I think that it was our connection, mine and Maggie's connection, and kind of love that we had for each other that enabled that. But what a trip. What a trip. I still remember the way she said it. Joe Martinez. And just a second after I knew it.
Yeah, I've had similar experiences of, hearing my name in my head. And as soon as I thought it, here somebody is right there. And
wow, man.
what the hell,
Yeah.
It makes you really, those are the times it really makes you question reality.
Absolutely, man.
What's really,
Absolutely.
Are you talking about hearing a voice say your
yes,
name and then someone says your name physically moments after?
yes,
Or it's not really a voice, it's like an
thought,
imprint.
Yeah. Intuition, feeling,
an
foresight,
image.
extra
It's,
perception. Yeah, a sense. It's like a
yes.
extra sense.
Yeah. Go on, Christos.
Oh, that's all.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just saying it's extra sense.
Christos,
I'll keep building. Hand me the torch and hand me the baton because
okay,
I was
quick
gone there
question.
for like the past 5 minutes, so I'll say some more stuff.
Well, Christos, have you heard of that happening before? Sounds like it.
Oh yeah, for sure. In fact, I think it actually happened very recently, maybe a couple times. Like, I've been having a lot of synchronicities, and I've definitely had certain moments where either something is said or thought of by a person, and then it happens in reality, or it's said or thought by a person in a group of multiple people. And some person can think or say something, and then right afterwards the other person, it pops up on their phone, or they're thinking the same exact thing, or they end up saying right what the other person thought of moments after that person thought of it. There seems to be this type of it's okay there seems to be some type of structure that's existing outside of our reality, which is like it's very similar to our reality, except it's not linear like our reality. So it's like, if because basically we're talking about like foresight, we're talking about like foreknowledge, foreseeing things, or sensing or hearing, or seeing, sensing, hearing, all these different forms of perception, uh, having the perception and the message of something moments before it happens. It shows that we're basically tapping into what we would call the fourth dimension, and which is linked to the fifth. And this is when it gets interesting because, the 3D is our realm, the physical, dense world, and it's also operating within the fourth dimension. Our third dimension is operating within the fourth dimension, which is time and space, as I see it, and I think as many others do as well. And that time and space zone is basically it's the waters. Metaphorically, it's the waters between the third dimension and the fifth dimension, because although the fifth dimension and the sixth dimension, these higher realms, these spirit realms, these astral realms, although they are not physical, they're metaphysical. Despite that, in a certain sense, they're solid in the sense that they're not physically solid, but conceptually, they're structured and they're solid, just like the third dimension is. So I'm saying this because I called the fourth dimension the waters between. You could look at the fifth, sixth, and so on dimensions, or fifth and sixth specifically. You can look at those dimensions as land masses, and you can look at the third dimension as our landmass that we're on. And these are these worlds that are on the other side of the waters above, as some would say in the flat earth community. So the fourth dimension of time and space is like this strange fluid in between, where it's the convergence of multiple realities. Everyone has their own perception, as we speak on. So everyone's reality, own personal reality, is colliding with another person's personal reality. And that's what's going on, like in the ethers, in the fourth dimension. The fourth dimension is part of the ethers, and through these ethers, through these waters of time and space, it's like we can see ahead of time in this realm, because time and space at the higher end of the fourth dimension, when it starts getting into the fifth dimension, time and space are fluid. They're not linear and rigid like time and space is here in this dimension. Things are very linear, things are very structured and chronological. But within the fourth and fifth dimension, basically what I'm saying is time and space is not the same thing. And, you know, our existence here dips into what we consider these other dimensions of the fourth, fifth, and sixth. And since this dimension crosses over in a slight regard or a decent sized regard into these other dimensions where time and space is not as structured as it is here, it seems like we can almost like peek our head. Jay, if you could find that hermetic picture I'm about to describe, it's like we could peek our head into the other dimension. And if we could just peek our head in the other dimension real quickly, we can get a glimpse, like subconsciously, like beyond this realm, and we can see ahead of time, or we can see into the past and in the future. When you step outside of time and space, you can see ahead a lot further, and you can see behind a lot further. It's like getting a eagle eye view. It's getting that higher perspective and that higher view on the third dimension and what's happening in the third dimension and the structure of its time and space, and looking at the third dimension from the fourth and fifth dimension, where things are more fluid, things are more ethereal, and within a matter of minutes, you could experience what feels like an hour, or within a matter of a couple seconds, you can get foresight of what's about to happen in 30 seconds. You know, you get people tell these stories like moments before a car crash. It's like they see it happen before it happens. You know, it's these types of things that we're speaking on, where reality plays out in a manner that we had preconceived moments before in our thought, or through a vision, or through like some type of auditory sensation of something telling us that something's about to happen. Then boom, it happens. And it's just like this. It's usually within a matter of seconds or minutes. And this phenomena is so interesting, because it seems to be a reminder or a hint to us that we're existing within a collective of dimensions that overlap with each other, and that we're not just strictly in the third dimension, as some would put it. We're mainly in the third and fourth dimension, but when we dream at night, that's going into the fifth, sometimes sixth dimension. So our reality is based in multiple dimensions, and I think having these experiences, which seem supernatural and are supernatural, are basically telling us, we can exist outside of this realm by itself, and we can get our consciousness into those other states, even to the point where we're in our waking life going throughout the day, and all of a sudden we can tap into another one of those dimensions even when we're not dreaming. Just walking through our waking life, we have the ability to tap into these other dimensions. But Jay, bro, that's literally the one. Did you
No
pull
mail
that up
today?
already? That's literally the one that I was.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh wow, look at that dude.
Bro, that's the picture I was literally talking about, and somehow you pulled it up right as I was about to end what I was saying.
Okay, it's on, gentlemen.
Yeah, I like what you said, Christos. That was the best explanation I've ever heard for that. I like what you said about the dimensions, dude. You break that down pretty damn well, dude.
I appreciate
I
it, man.
agree
I was
with
a little
that.
long-winded, but I appreciate it. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, Christos, I agree with what Ian just said.
No, I mean, I've heard so
Thank
many
you.
people break this stuff down, but I've never heard it broke down like Christos does. It's not even like I don't know. It's pretty profound, dude.
Yeah, usually people
Thank
take
you.
too long, and the concise. That's pretty cool. Look at that
I
dude. He's piercing right through.
What?
Look at that dude. He's piercing right through.
Exactly.
He's got this hand sign that he's holding up. So I've been studying these hand signs in Japanese and Proto-Asian culture, and you know how they're saying that certain hand signs can gather and manipulate what they call chi. So I think that's interesting how he's holding that hand sign.
Back off.
I think Jay was talking about mudras. They're called something else as well, other than mudras, I believe. But it sounded like he was talking about mudras. Different hand signals, which, yeah, it's just like yoga, but for your hands, right? Mudras is like yoga for your hands. It's creating different like cymatics in the ether, and it's creating different energy signatures based off of how you're positioning your hands. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. This is that real shit right here. This is the juicy meat and potatoes.
Oh, so when the elitists are doing those handstands, I didn't even think that's sigil magic, dude.
Yeah, bro, and they're doing a corrupt form of it.
Right. Wow, dude. I've never even thought of that until you said that. Gee, that's so
It's
deep.
Yeah. Wow.
And they're also gaining energy when they're doing it, especially when they got half of a nation looking at them, and concentrating their energy on that.
Facts. Exactly, bro. Facts. Yeah, because like these things are like neutral inherently, like magic and like symbols and all these things. They're neutral, but when evil people are throwing them up, they're using that neutral energy and diverting it towards, that sinister, dark side of things, which they represent. These politicians and these celebrities, they're basically tapping into that neutral energy, and they're using it for bad. It's like using your superpowers for bad. It's like what doing these mudras and being one of these politicians or celebrities. That's what it is. But we can use them. We can make those different, like, quote unquote Illuminati or Masonic hand symbols, and we can be using them in a positive way that's not representing anything that they are, and we can flip the script on them.
Yeah. make a stream that's make a thing that's addressed to normies and tell them you were all being lied to.
Dude, yeah. I'd love to wake some of the people up that get hung up on different symbols as like they'll just like different truther channels or whatever. There's some crazy people out there. They'll be like, this person's a Mason or this person's controlled opposition because we see them throwing up this hand signal here at this timestamp in the video, and it's like half the time the person's not even doing that hand signal, and it's such a stretch. And people really will just like get hung up on these different hand signals.
Yeah, I've seen that.
This person must be a sellout, you know?
Yeah, in fact, I've seen so much of that whenever I'm a guest on somebody's stream, like right now, and let's say I find myself doing this, and then I look up, oh, or something like that, and I think about what must people think, or I don't care, but
right,
you know what I mean.
But yeah, I know what you mean exactly. Yeah, because there's some people that go overboard with it, or they completely miss the point of like what we're saying right now.
Yeah.
It's interesting. You see, there's different chakras associated with the different mudras. I need to ask my girlfriend to send me the picture of this. But we were in one of those like kind of mystical like shops with tarot cards and incense and things. It was like a cool one though, and they had a little sticker by these I can't remember now. I think it was rocks. It was different types of fuck. I don't know if it was crystals or if it was, you know what? Never mind. Basically, what I was gonna say is things that have different associations with chakras and different frequencies. So different like yoga poses are going to align with different chakras. Different mudras are going to align with different chakras. And all those things as well are going to align with different actual frequencies. Like they say that, and I guess you could say it's BS, but I don't think it is. I think everything legitimately has like a specific frequency, as it seems, and that you can tap into the frequency of these different celestial lights in the sky. I think that everything, even if we're not measuring it in numbers, everything has an energetic signature. We don't even have to call it frequency. We can just say it's an energetic signature, and maybe it involves a certain type of sound, or maybe it involves a certain type of pose, a certain type of a chant. Doing a certain type of chant while you have certain mudras going, and the whole cliche sitting in lotus position with your two hands making the circles with your fingers, like that's actually some real shit, man. And it gets mocked everywhere basically through pop culture, and like that's like the like King of the Hill, Hank walks in on Bobby with incense and he's doing that meditation pose, and it's like he's a crazy person basically. And you see it everywhere. If you're doing any type of hand signals or sitting cross-legged, you must be some crazy person.
Mm.
But it's some real shit, man. I did it the other night, and I was like, I could feel it. I'm like, oh, wow. Like,
wow.
This is not just something that, like, looks cool or whatever. Like, I think there actually is some type of energetic value and significance to the different poses and different, ways of posturing yourself and different ways of speaking. All these things play into each other at the end of the day.
Yeah.
How you do anything is how you do everything. That's a pretty good quote from someone.
I'll be right back.
All right. You still there, Ian? I think it's just you and I, Jay.
No, they're all still up here. I think it's just a break in the conversation. This would be a perfect time to See, I'm trying to find something that says there's measurable, effects of, here we go.
Ooh, interesting, bro. I see you.
Fuck these cookies. Fuck them.
Yo, you want to drop the link to this in the private chat, maybe?
For
This
sure.
looks like
I'll do it in
good page or a good website.
Have you used Google Scholar, bro?
I don't think so. No.
I'm gonna show you something brand new. Okay. Control C. There you go. Let's go. It's in the YouTube chat.
Mic check.
You need it in the
Ian,
StreamYard
Ian, are
chat?
you there? I know. I see Joe came back. I didn't know if Ian was still there though. Dude, are you guys feeling the energy tonight? Like / today? I need to like look into the astrology of what's going on or something. But like, I've been flowing all day. It feels like.
Christos.
Yeah,
What's up?
From the minute I woke up this afternoon, man, I felt it, and I said thank you to our Creator.
Oh wow!
I absolutely
That's
felt
powerful.
it. Yeah, it came at me through the fresh air and the slight raindrops, and I was feeling it, man. Not just because it was weather that was dreamy weather. It was something else. I felt it.
Yeah, it's like there's these times in life, and there's these days that we have where it seems that independent of the weather, independent of your personal circumstances in life, independent of everything, it's like there's these days and these periods of time which just it's like a lot of us will feel like $1 million, and it's like we almost don't even have like any reason why almost, but we just do feel it.
Right. Yep.
And it's like it's on us to replicate those moments, you know. We have the ability, and you know we should learn from these amazing days we have and try to re-implement them if we can.
Yeah, there's like a trick that somebody was talking about. Jeff Doherty was talking about this, where if you're having a good time and you're grooving, you can do something. For example, let's say right now everything's cool, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to snap 3 times, and then later, even years from now, I could snap 3 times, and it'll kind of sort of bring me back to the energy where I'm at right now. A trigger.
Yeah. There's a lot of background noise, Lucid. Thank you, dude, Joe. That's so crazy that you said that, Joe, because I at some point recently in my journeys, I've literally started. I think I started doing this when I was microdosing acid months back last year, where I would, if I needed to remember something for later, I would, like if there was something I needed to put away and it was out on this table, so I wouldn't come back and walk right past it. I would like snap in the vicinity of where it was or where it is, and from there, it would create like a little breadcrumb, like an energetic breadcrumb or like an energetic beacon. Where I like metaphysically in the ethers, I'm basically dropping a little pebble or breadcrumb or like a little energetic node, which my energy field or subconscious is going to pick up on and remember that I took the time to make that little snap. So it wasn't just a thought of, oh, I need to do this. you have that thought, and then maybe you speak it out loud, and then you snap in the air right where that thing is, so that moments later, it's not something you end up forgetting. It's like making like a energetic bookmark, and you can do it with all different types of things.
So you can bookmark your feelings as well as your vicinity.
That's a really good point, man. I like how the direction you were taking that, because it's something I do to like stay on track and to it's something I do to stay on track and to keep in a flow, but like it can actually be used to archive. You can do almost like greater forms of the snapping, like you did the 3 snaps, or there's a lot of different ways to do it, but basically doing some type of energy work so that you're archiving the sense or the feeling or the experience that you're having. You're able to archive that somehow, so you're able to tap back into it at a further point in time.
Yeah.
That's powerful stuff, man. And see, it takes a certain depth. You have to be a real person, for lack of better words. Like, you have to have a certain level of spiritual development and understanding of this realm, I think, to be able to say the things that you're saying right there, Joe. Not everyone is able to understand like how real some of these metaphysical things are that we're speaking on. So this is powerful stuff, man. I'm really glad, and it shouldn't surprise me either. Like, it makes sense that you would be on this wave. You get a lot of this stuff, man. So salutes to you, Joe. I was gonna say earlier, I need to before I hand it over to you, I'm about to walk into the store and I'll be listening to you guys and hop in as I can. I was gonna say earlier, I saw after the fact that you had started these streams, and I remember like seeing you comment somewhere. I don't know if I was subscribed to you or not yet. I remember hearing you were gonna start a channel, and the next thing I know, you had these 2 recent streams. I wish YouTube was better about notifying me or like helping me find people in the community, because I found out about the shit after the fact, which is all good because you'll have more streams. But I was like, oh damn, like dude actually started streaming. Like, that was super cool, man. I definitely hope that you keep it going. I'll have to join one of these streams soon, dude. You're a community favorite, dude. If you haven't figured out by now, people love you. Not to put you on a high horse or toot your horn too much, but to show you the respect that you deserve. People love you, and it seems you got a lot of good reciprocation or receptiveness from people.
Oh, thank you, Christos. Thank you for those words. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you.
No doubt, no doubt.
And back at all of you guys too. There's not many of us. This is one of the things I was talking about on one of my streams. We all need to pat ourselves on the back because there's not many people like us. The very fact that we've learned about this great deception, how we've been lied to about just about everything. Not many people see that, and now we find ourselves, in a point where, okay, what now? So now that we know that we've been lied to, what now? And basically, the search goes within. Individuals, we all go within, but we're also together.
Yeah, that's well said. And like you said, there's not a lot of us. It seems it's like we really are like a round table of special people.
And think of the historical significance of that. I mean, if there was such a thing as true history, this true history, 1,000 years from now, will talk about us, because we're the only ones in this crazy time that could see what was going on and what we needed to do in a vague general sense.
Yeah, man, and that's a trippy way to think about things, and it's really true. It's like how are we going to be remembered, in these history books, man? And like something to keep sight of, bro, because we don't want those fucks that seem to have written the history at this point in time to still be writing it by the time that we're passed on.
That's right.
I would really hope we'd have better hands writing the history books by the time that a lot of our time has come.
Yeah. And, you know, as soon as I said 1,000 years from now, I thought, if there will be 1,000 years from now, who knows where this dimension is heading?
Dude, exactly. I mean, this place could become something transcendental.
Yeah.
Hence the whole Mandela effect. Like,
Yeah.
this thing could be transforming into something that is like way beyond like physical reality.
Yeah.
And that, so when people talk about 5D ascension and all this stuff, as corny as it sounds and as like corny as they present it to be, I think it's an actual like legitimate thing that we could see happen within the next century. Some type of like supernatural transformation of reality itself that we're already starting to see with the Mandela effect.
Yeah. Yeah. These are exciting times to be alive.
Yeah, for real, man, for real.
You know, as much as I talk about the good old days and the sentimental attachment that I have to my childhood memories, I wouldn't want to go back. I wouldn't want to be anywhere but here and now.
Yeah, that's a really good way to look at it. I feel you, Joe. Hey, guys, my phone is like really low on battery, so I'm gonna hop out here real quick and then plug it in when I hop back in my car. I'll be right back, guys.
Cool. Jay, how's that guitar treating you? Oh, you're muted, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's been good, dude. I've been picking it up again in the morning. I probably should live stream it because it's been amazing, dude. There's been times where I've been able to pull out some freestyle.
Oh, good, man.
And I wish I would have recorded it.
I know that feeling.
You know how that goes.
Yeah. Well, cool, man. Cool.
Lizzo, what's up,
hey,
brother?
Lizzo.
Hey, guys. How are you?
What's happening, Lizzo? Alan.
All right. Really happy, man. Really happy.
That's great.
Yeah.
It seems like we're all in a good mood today.
I'm in a fantastic mood. Like a couple of weeks ago, I remember chatting to you, Joe, and I said about I just brushed in conversation about my agoraphobia. And I went out a couple of weeks ago. I took a walk down to the beach, down to the marina. And I thought, God, this is just beautiful, you know. And I have difficulty walking because I've got a pretty bad knee, and I could just like me feel sorry for me. But getting out is just done me wonders. But what I decided to do, I saw a little boat there, a little boat with a cabin, a sailing boat, and I thought, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to get it. So I've been down there. And I've got because I live in a flat and in these brick walls, and I've not gone out for years. I now can just about get down there. I sit on this boat, put my hands over the edge in the water, and chant and things. And I'm having a whale of a time. I'm buzzing, man.
Right
really buzzing. My life's improved a lot, you know. And it's just I kind of find it's the support I get from the community. Because this screen is all I talk to. I hope to God that you lot are real, not just pixels. Because being agoraphobic, you can go stir crazy, you know. But I believe you lot are real. I feel the love, you know.
That's great, man. Everything you just said is great.
Yeah, I thought there's a new calendar started. Make use of it. Make use of it. And don't just go get idle and sterile, you know, stale. I think is the word I'm looking for, you know. And I also got a letter from the doctors. I'm a bit worried about it because they've offered to remove the implant so I can get full reversal of this trans curse that I've had on me, you know. But I'm apprehensive because it means I'm going to be going under on a doctor's slab, you know, to sort it out. But I asked him straight. I saw the doctor and I said to him, you look me in the eye and tell me that you will help. I'm asking for help. That's all I'm asking for, help. I said, I've asked my God for help and guidance, and look me in the eye and tell me you'll help me. And he said, yeah, I'll help you. And I've said, that's enough for me then, you know.
Right
Because
on, man.
I've always been told if you ask someone the truth on their side, they should tell you the truth, you know.
Yeah.
I hope that makes sense to anyone listening, you know, but
yeah, you know, I was worried for Brian Stavely when he recently had his back surgery, and
Yeah.
I was afraid, you know, like what if they put that thing in you while you're out?
Yeah.
And Tommy was there. Tommy Tell the Truth was there, and he said, no, they have to have consent. And he's right. I think you're going to be just fine, Lizo.
Yeah, I do. I do. I generally do. It's like you just said about stamping your foot 3 times, you know, and it comes back. I feel as though I've put the magic forward for myself.
Yeah.
By asking the surgeon that question.
Yeah.
I feel I took him to the future of it happening to say, look after me when I'm in your hands.
Yeah.
You know?
And you took him to a place of compassion.
Yes.
Where he could not deny it.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't play the NPC card and just like, you know, I'm here to this. You know, I thought what I was going to ask him carefully.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be classed as mental health. I want to try and get out into society and mix with my brothers and sisters. You know, I feel this new calendar is going to sort me out. You know, so I can help others. Then when I'm done, I can show the scars and say to people, this is the bollocks from this trans stuff that needs sorting out. I want to wear the scars with pride and say, this has to stop, you know.
Wow.
And I will do it. I will do it. I'm ready to stand on that stage and say, right, it's not me anymore. It's you. You need help, you know, and you can reverse this demonic witchcraft, you know. It's got to be done. I know I only come up and talk trans things all the time, but I'm not educated enough in anything else. I was NPC, as I say, 2 years ago, so I'm not knowledgeable, but I'm learning. I sit back and I learn from my elders and my wise ones. But I know this is a very small part, the trans issue, and that's when I like to step on the stage and bring it forward. That's why I don't go on all the chats, you know, because I don't want to really bring this up all the time unless necessary, or if it's in the topic of the day, you know. Yeah.
You're great on we love having you in the community and on the panels, man.
Thank you.
How many days after the surgery are you going to be like bedridden or anything, or what's the recovery for that?
Yeah, I would imagine. I reckon I'll be up and talking virtually straight away. I mean, because they said it's virtually the same. I think this having them out is going to be a lot easier than having them put in. You know. Yeah. But at least it's something I can put on my experience card. You know, when the experience of life. You know, the life you choose. I chose a crazy life and I experienced it, and you know, I experienced some dark stuff, but I've now walked into the light. I'm ready to shine, baby. You know?
Wow, yeah, you're helping a lot. You're going to be helping a lot of people, and I tell you what, I can see your frequency raising on a big level every time I see you.
Yeah.
No joke. Like I'm not exaggerating or anything.
Yeah,
very obvious.
If it wasn't for our community, because I've only been plugged in for a while, I think I would have just been playing that feel sorry for myself card. You know, it was weighing my brothers down. They were tired of me saying, you need to sort yourself out, and they're not holding my hand. They're letting me do it on my own. You know, which is nice. You know, I lent on them too much. You know.
Mm-hmm. It'll be cool when you can visit with them and everything will be light.
Yeah, I want to give them their brother back. You know, because there's 3 of us and we are strong. You know, we're strong. And, just want to give them that back. I mean, they're NPC'd up to the hill. That if I'd mentioned them flat Earth to them, I think they'd cringe. You know, I've tried, but it's like leave them alone. Leave them alone.
Yeah,
they're good people. That's all I can say. They're good boys. You know, they don't do any harm, but they don't understand me if I start talking in riddles to them about flat Earths, mud floods, and psychic stuff. you know. But their hearts are good.
Yeah.
Love to everyone in chat, by the way.
Hey, you know, I realize I know some people that, you know, they made that decision to do, you know what, wear the mask, all that stuff. And people would maybe call them NPCs, but I tell you what, knowing these guys personally, some of these guys have a much higher frequency than the people that would never do any of that. The ones that speak out against it all day long, I'm telling you. So like, it's not a deal breaker for me. I really look at the person, not, you know, that stuff does say something, but at the same time, like, I was there, you know, I believed all this stuff at one point.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Right.
It's not going to determine their true frequency, really. I mean, in a way, you can say that, but I don't think so.
Yeah, you can't really criticize that. I mean, it's rude to laugh at someone, say, look at you wearing a mask and be rude. It's like, hang about, there's a, you've done bad things, I've done stupid things, which they can laugh at, you know. It's like, we've all done something at a certain time, you know. These hand things, these hand things fascinate me. That's why I had to jump on, you know. I was just fascinated by this.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get to see it until now because I was driving.
When I'm looking at a report that goes, an observation report back to when I was 4 years old from the people when I was in care, and they said their observation note said Alan intends to sit in a chair. He's been sat for 4 hours making strange hand shapes, you know, and this is partly why I wanted to come on, because it was an observation I was reading, and they said I was always doing things, shapes with my hands. And one of the other observations was that I would not pick any coloured pencils up. I will only draw in black. But when I saw the hand signals just then, I was fascinated because, yeah, it's something I've always done is that, and I've never understood. So it's going to be interesting.
So, like, you exercise with those, really? Is that what that is?
Yeah, but not knowing what I'm doing. I mean, I've been doing. I looked at the hand signals when I was eating my tea just now. When they were on the screen about 20 minutes ago, and I thought, oh my gosh, this is stuff I've been doing all my life.
Wow.
And I have no reason of why I'm doing them, but I'm always mucking around with like that with my hands. Yeah, and that's what I thought. I've got to look into this.
Yeah, I don't remember what the title of you through that. I'll be able to see it on the replay.
Yeah, I'll find it, all right, and look.
I'm gonna go to my computer in a minute, and I'm gonna share out the stream, and then rewind and see where I can pull up that image.
Yeah, absolutely fascinating. There's a Canadian dance troupe that called La 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 Human Steps. I think they've done a pop video with David Bowie years ago, and they do a lot of strange hand signals and lots of movements with the face, you know, and they've always intrigued me. They really intrigued me, and they mix it in with ballet. I think ballet's got a lot to do with that.
Yeah, they're like pulling energy in from the field.
Yeah,
you know, it's real stuff that they've been doing, and this is where you really search for truth. This is what you're gonna find out. You know, everyone's still stuck on just this surface level stuff with this, but it's much deeper than Jay-Z throwing up the pyramid sign all the time, or you know, it's
exactly. But I think ballet and opera, I mean, they're so opulent, but I think there's something in that movement, that flow movement of body shape that they present in ballet, and the resonance of the voices in opera. So they're holding something there, aren't they? You know. I'm sorry if I'm a bit random tonight, but there you go.
Oh, random is what it's all about. These guys are getting deep into this stuff, Christos and Jay. Sorry, bro. So is it bad to do these symbols, or you know what I mean? Is it really something evil, or they just know something that we don't? They're just using it, you know?
I think it's all. Yeah, I think it's all our magic. I think it can be used for good and bad.
Right.
So yeah, it's about our
It must be the
intentions.
intent behind it, surely.
Hey, Jay, dude, this is interesting.
Like a shape of a key, the actual key is going to open.
Funny how we came upon this.
Regardless of who's holding it.
Where's it at? Where's it at? Here it is. Joe. Funny how we came upon this, and I was just looking through. What was I looking through? I was looking through curling and photography, bro. And then I clicked on. The hell did I click on? It'll be on the replay, but I got here somehow.
Who's that?
Parapsychology is the study of alleged psychic phenomenon.
Wow, that's deep, bro.
All right.
Clairvoyance.
That's deep right there.
Paranormal claims. Man. And this stuff is real, man. This stuff is real, dude.
It's
We all
called
create
energy body symbol. Yeah.
It's called parapsychology.
Yeah, parapsychology.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, me neither.
Hey, what's that right there? Oh, you see it showed like the energy body below him? Yeah. Right? Yeah. I'm gonna check that out.
See, that's why I like to do these screen share streams. Then if anybody sees something that I'm looking at, if they want to go and look at, they can just pause it and look at the link.
Thank you. I had a band in the 80s called Distant Project, and we're still writing songs and doing material, but it was a band, and it was a psychic band. And when I look at our old lyrics, it's like, my God, it was so. If I was to play them now, I won't sing them, by the way, now, but if I was to play, I might release the lyrics at some point on my. And we were talking stuff that I'm actually learning about now, and it's like, how was I writing this stuff years ago as a 21-year-old that I'm actually learning about now is beyond me. It's really bizarre, but I'll start putting some other songs up on my site soon. But they were mostly about psychic phenomenon and stuff, and it's stuff I don't know much about. Like my life's gone backwards, you know?
Yeah, no, I feel you, dude. I'm kind of in the same predicament, man. Like, I kind of feel like I'm not so much reliving, but becoming more aware of those past times that I remember. And the dreams can really help you navigate through that sea of self, I guess, for lack of a better term. So there was a stream you had, Ian, and I was talking to a channel named Red Rose or Rose Red. Me and her were Red Rose or Rose Red. I can't remember her name.
Rose Red. Exactly. Red Rose. Oh, from the chat?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen her in a while, but yeah, Red Rose.
Yeah, Red Rose. And me and her were talking about dream telepathy. You know, But yeah, I had some strange experiences with that, and it was cool. I definitely encourage anybody to have try to meet one of us in the dream realm. When you go to sleep, next time you find yourself lucid, and the funny thing about the word lucid.
I've never lucid dreamed before. I think I've ever had.
Is lucid dreaming you have to manipulate the dream? Is that right?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Right.
Exactly. Sid in Spanish is the commander, the chief commander.
Wow.
From Arabic, Sayyid, which is Lord. And then so add the Luc on there, L-U-C, it becomes the commander of your life. Or to shine.
A commanding light.
That's just what I get. Some people may not agree, but having full use of one's faculties. That's dope. That's awesome. Okay. That's righteous. Yeah.
Probably get on my computer in a minute and jump on through there.
Right on, brother.
Pull that thing up here, don't. I heard a bunch. I watched Brian McFarlane or something. You know him, Joe, the Mandela Effect guy that streams like all the time?
I know the name. I haven't really gotten into his channel though.
I liked it, dude. That was the first stream I watched. This whole thing, like they had 3 people and they all present different Mandela effects from their community, and like all of them were new for me, man.
Cool.
Like a lot of crazy ones that I've never even heard, and they're finding like you guys would probably I would check it out.
Okay.
Brian McFarlane or whatever. You look Mandela Effect channels, he's one of the first ones up. So.
Did you hear some Mandela effects that you never heard before?
Yeah, the Moby Dick one.
What's that?
It has a dash now.
You're kidding me.
And it says the. It used to just say Moby Dick, right?
Yeah.
Now I think it says the Moby Dick, but it does have a dash now either way. There's a few with Moby Dick, man, that were pretty crazy.
Well, I've never heard of that. I'm gonna go to eBay right now and look for a an early printing of that book. First edition, Moby.
Yeah, I'll pull up his video. I'll like scroll through and find the ones that I saw. I kind of forgot a lot of them. I should have wrote them down.
Ian, there's no hyphen in Moby Dick.
Okay, then it's something else. Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna find out because it was some. Let me find out here. I'll let you know when I.
Oh, one of them has a hyphen. That's weird.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out in a second. I'm gonna try to find the stream that we're on and share it out real quick.
I'm looking at about 10 different versions or 20, and one of them had a hyphen.
Maybe I'm wrong. I might be. Maybe I'm wrong about that one. That's why I'm gonna double check. Maybe there's something else with the dash. There was a few different things. Brian McFarlane. Yeah. And let me.
That's weird.
Jay Phillips. I'm about to buy a new computer at some point. It's unfortunate. Shout out to the Shizat.
I get all fired up when I research Mandela stuff.
Yeah, me too, man. I've been giving her a break, but I definitely got to do a part 3 of the Revolution one because there's certain energy when we talk about it. It's something else, you know.
Yeah.
I remember there was the Wizard of Oz with the Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon played simultaneously. And I remember seeing that about hearing of that and doing that about 20 years ago. And I'm hearing a lot of people saying that it hasn't been around that long. But I remember doing that in London, and that was about 20 years ago.
Yeah, I first heard about it exactly when you say 20 years ago or 21, 22 years ago.
Yeah, I'm hearing people saying that it's only just been discovered. It's like, no, I remember that years ago.
You know what's another strange one that I think I heard Brian Stavely dismiss this, and you know as well he should, because people were saying that there's a bunch of movies out now that were made in the 70s that didn't exist before. And what I'm saying is, I don't know, but that might be true, because I have cable, I have Turner Classic Movies, and they for the last 2 years they've been showing a lot of 70s movies that are actually really good, and I've never heard of them before. A bunch of them, and I don't know, man. I have an interest in the 70s, and some of those movies I feel like I would have heard of by now, but how can you prove? It's really hard to prove this because, how do you prove that a movie didn't exist but now it does?
I've been chasing a movie for years, and I remember I thought it was Bob Hope in it. And I recall it being black and white, and it was like a film that was under the earth, like a city under the earth, and all I remember from it that I'm sure it was Bob Hope with a young lad, and they had hats with hands on the top of their hats. And I sat there watching it with my brother, and I mentioned it to him, and he says he has no recollection of it. And I keep scrolling through vintage films, sci-fi films, hoping I find a picture of it, and I never find it. But
it disappeared.
It's disappeared, and I'm sure Bob Hope was in it. And then I looked at his biography of movies, and it wasn't there. And I thought, where's this film come from that I keep recalling it, in my memory?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know what? There's a movie that disappeared in my world too. No, when I was in second grade, they showed this movie on TV more than once. And this is the 1978-79 school year. And I remember talking to my friends about it at the apartments that we lived in just for that year. And so that's how I remember when it was. But it was a movie that was made for children. And it was about a little boy who had come across it looked like an everyday average pinball from a pinball machine. But this pinball had special powers. And I remember at one point in the movie, the kids were like, they got in some adventure. And this little kid, he was like 7 years old, and he held the pinball up against. Wow, man.
Be like that.
Check. Okay, this pinball had powers, and at one point in the movie, the little kid and all the kids had to get through this door, but it was padlocked with like a regular lock, like a master lock. And I remember the kid holding the pinball up against the lock, and the lock opened. And then it turned out that this pinball was some kind of alien being, in fact. And at the very end of the movie, the pinball's alien being friends came to rescue that pinball. And there was a real stark scene that I remember of kind of like a windy downhill road, kind of like a San Francisco road. And if you can imagine 300 pinballs all together rolling down this road, and that symbolized that they came back to get him, and the story had a happy ending. It had a European flavor, this movie, and it was made for kids. And I saw it in 78, 79. And damn it, nobody I've ever talked to, even people that are serious movie buffs, no one has ever heard of this movie.
Wow. Even pinball fans who,
Hey, maybe I'll ask Mark Sargent.
Mm-hmm.
He's a movie buff and a pinball buff.
Yeah, he could be. He might know. Yeah.
Thanks, Lisa. Oh, thank you.
Man, I used to listen to Mark Sargent years ago, dude. Man, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Yeah. He's still popping.
Very good. Very good.
Lisa, is your name Alan?
It is, yeah. ALLEN. It's my birth name, yeah. I can't wait to change it back, Really excited about the prospect of doing that.
Would you prefer we start calling you Alan?
Oh my gosh, that'd be beautiful to hear it. Yeah.
Fucking A, right on.
I won't
sweet.
change it on my handle because I want to do that. As a mark. I'll do it when the time's right in writing. I want to do that. But to be called that is, oh gosh, yeah. My dad, he died in 72, but he stands with me. He'd be glad to hear people calling me that. Yeah.
Right on. You say your dad?
My daddy died in 72. He was he was a naughty boy, but he's forgiven. I forgive him.
Yeah.
But I feel, he looked through my eyes. Of course he does. And they'd love to see me change back and for my ears to hear my real name.
Yeah.
Gosh, to hear my real name, Alan, is just a beautiful feeling. And I don't know many people yet to tell them that, So sorry, anyone listening. It sounds a bit random what we're on about, but yeah, to hear my real name is a beautiful feeling. It makes me feel stronger.
Right on.
Yeah, thank you. A lovely question to ask. That means a lot. Thank you.
Oh.
But,
good to know.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it confused a lot of people, but I mean, what the heck? I've confused people all my life, you know. Sooner or later, it's all going to be sorted out, and they'll be calm again, you know. The thing is, I'm not feeling so screwed up now. I feel since I outed myself. I feel comfortable. You know, and I watch some people's chats. Like I watch Martin Leach's show occasionally. You know, I mean, a lot, and occasionally there'll be the trans issue brought up, and there are lots of joking going on in the chat. And I think, crikey, if they half of them only knew who I was, you know. But I don't feel bad about it. I mean, it's just we were led down a very dark witchcraft road. A lot of us trans people, you know, it's unfortunate. You know?
So did a lot of us rock and roll people.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah.
I'm coming out of a long period of hurting people and not living honestly, and not that that's all I was about for 30 years, but it was 30 years or so.
Yeah. I read something the other day about the amount of people that have died that were using the drop D tuning.
Yeah.
And I thought that, and it hit me. I only heard that about 3 days ago. I didn't read much into it, but I was like, whoa.
Wait. What?
A lot of people who have played the drop D tuning, you know, when you drop the E string, your bass E string down to the D, and you have the drop D. The same amount of people whose songs had the drop D in them, have rock stars have died that were using the drop D. But I only heard that in passing 3 days ago, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to look into this.
Whoa, man! I recorded a song in drop D like 21 years ago, 22 years ago.
Wow!
And you know what? I accidentally destroyed that. It was on a cassette. It was on one of those multi-track cassette things. Recorders. And I accidentally destroyed that cassette like 3 years ago, and it broke my fucking heart. Wow. But maybe it was a good thing.
Yeah. It's strange, isn't it? All the different tunings they give us in the guitar world, you know. And
well, I thought like you know, they talk about the 432 versus 440 versus 528. I think that if that's true, that they're trying to get us like that, I think that if you know about it and you go with love, you can break that spell, and it's okay. And it's okay if you play at 440.
I'd agree. No, isn't, you know, like Van Halen and Nuno Betancourt, they used to drop down semitone down, didn't they?
I don't know.
Yeah, they drop. They so you've got your regular tuner, and they just tune it down, all the strings down half step, half a tone.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering whether they've done that because it was nearer to the 4/3.
So half a tone would be like half a step.
Yes. Yeah.
That's trippy, man. That's trippy.
Yeah.
And you play like a lead guitar that is down half a tone, like with a rhythm guitar that's not down, and that creates an interesting thing.
Yeah, and your strings don't snap, and your fingers can bend better. I mean, you've probably tried that, Lucid, haven't you, yourself? The string bending with drop tuning. I'm sure he would have done. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like Dwayne Eddy style.
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone in the chat recognized that movie that I was talking about. Man.
Yeah, I'm going to even check that out myself. I'm going to search. I'm going to actually look for it myself, and if I do, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
I'm home a lot. I'm at home all day. You never know. I hope I find it for you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to do a little searching on my own.
Yeah, pinball fans are bouncing at pinball machine fans.
I'm glad you said that. I hadn't thought about pinball fans, but
yeah, pinball machines in movies, you know.
Yeah.
I love random talk. We can find some crazy stuff out this way.
Yeah. It's true.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about. I'll try to make this quick, people. In the 80s, when Tom Cruise made Top Gun, and then he made Cocktail, and it was like he's the fighter, he's the jet pilot, then he's the fancy bartender. What's next? And I thought they should make a movie called Pinball Wizard and have him be the pinball wizard who's literally deaf, dumb, and blind, but sure plays a mean pinball. I was like, Tom Cruise would pull it off. People would buy that shit. People would buy tickets. Okay, that was really random. Sorry, people.
Random's good for a Friday. It's Friday here. Well, it's Saturday morning now, 1:22 on a Saturday morning.
You said 12:22 on Saturday morning?
1:22 in the morning, yeah.
Okay, so you're 7 hours ahead of me.
Yeah.
Voy and Vividness are 8 hours ahead of me.
Mic check. Hi. What's up, everyone?
Dude.
Am I coming in okay?
Yeah. You're flying fine.
Okay, cool. I was pretty pissed about 10 to 15 minutes ago because my my usual weed guy, who always goes over to my buddy's house, across the street, basically like 5 minutes away. You know, like, okay, you're gonna be over at Sean's like normal. He said, "Yep," and you know, I guess I let too much time pass by. Normally it's around 6 or whatever. I noticed it was almost 7 o'clock. I'm like, oh damn! I opened his message. He said he got me and whatever, like normal. And I hit him up. He was like, "Sorry, I already left, brother." And I said, "Dude, I live 5 minutes away from the guy's house. You couldn't have shot me." I didn't say this, but I was like, "You couldn't have shot me a text?" I said, "Man, okay. Hit me up next. Just let me know next time." It's just it had me fucked up there for a second. I'm like, I thought this dude was cool. I thought he was my buddy. He wanted to help me out, but I guess the plug was too high to remember. He had a sale to make with someone across the street in the neighborhood, so they had me pretty fired up, man. I won't lie, because I'm low on bud right now, and he lives like 30 minutes from me, so whenever he's in the neighborhood over at my buddy's place, it's always the perfect opportunity to stop by there. But this fucking, I won't go on about it. I'm not going to bring negativity up here, but it had me pretty fired up, man, because like we were saying, Joe, it's a certain energy today, and it's like the powerful energy of feeling good, like switched over to like some really powerful anger. Yeah. It like totally flipped over whenever this happened earlier.
But you know,
I've leveled out, but damn, it's Friday and everything.
Yeah. Well, you know, this is a microcosm of really what's going on in the world. A lack of consideration for other people. Like, what the fuck happened to being considerate?
Yeah, right.
Well, you could
checking in with people and touching base.
I haven't even heard the word considerate in a long time.
Could it not be the spirits being considerate, saying you need a night off from your weed, buddy, and just like hit the natural for a little while? You know, you never know. Turn it around. Whoops. Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
You're fine. No, you're good. No, I get it. That, I mean, we should be able to challenge our views and feelings like that for sure.
Yeah.
Oh man, I wish I could help you, Christos.
Well, I got my little bit left. You know, and I won't lie. I was either gonna buy some CBD flower because I like smoking that, even though it doesn't get you high like THC cannabis, but I like to use it and like mix it with tobacco. I just said fuck it. I went and bought some American Spirit cigarettes. I don't smoke cigarettes. I usually throw in tobacco with my weed, but and it's organic tobacco too. So I said fuck it. Let me just go get some tobacco. I'm trying to really cut down on the tobacco, but especially because I might be doing some DMT this week, and I want some tobacco around, so when I come back from the DMT, I can reground myself in that earth energy. But man, this is great that you came up here, Lizzo. And I heard you talking about like your actual legal name. Do you want to be called something else, or does it not really matter?
It's not important, but it's lovely to hear my real name, Alan. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's beautiful to hear. But when I legally change it, then I'll have to change my my handle on my YouTube. You know, but at the moment, people know me as Lizzo. So, but yeah, when I hear my real name, it gives me it shakes my chakra, man. It makes my spine straighten up, and with pride, you know. It's getting back to who I really am, the little boy I left behind, you know.
Respect. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Every time I hear my original name, I feel like I'm holding my hand back when I neglected myself. You know, it's all happening at the right pace. Even this conversation we're having now is happening for a reason for me and making me stronger. It might be gibberish and nonsense to some people listening, and they might think, "What's this clown talking about?" But they're not. I know they love me really, but it's making me stronger all the time. You know. It really is. I'm feeling the warmth of the kid I abandoned. You know, it's a nice feeling. Yeah, I love hearing my original name. Yeah, I am Alan. I'm proud of that. You know, I've been Lizzo longer. I'm 59 years old, and I've lived half life as Alan and half as Lizzo, and you know. I'd like to just get it sorted quick, you know, before Lizzo overtakes, you know, if that makes any sense. You know, half a life as a trans is a bit much, you know.
Wow.
A bit much, really. I'll tell you what, though, anyone listening, I never ever like these clowns that do now. I never used a woman's changing room. I never used a woman's toilet. I actually suffer mental problems that if I go out, I cannot go to a public toilet, and I will wait until I get home, because I would never want to go in a personal space where a biological woman is using it. People would say you're crazy. You're only going in for a piss. Nobody really should care what you do. But I've always felt that sacred, like special place for them, you know. And when I see these clowns just swanning into, you know, into ladies' changing rooms and stuff, I think it's very insulting, you know, very insulting, and they should know better. You know, just because you wear a frock and you cut your bits off doesn't make you a fucking woman, in my opinion. I can say that because I've been trans half my life. You know, I dare any trans person to take me on. I shout you down, you know. Sorry, I'm getting a bit Z-ish there, aren't I? You know? But you know, I will stand up for my former self I abandoned. That's him speaking.
That's powerful language about abandoning the child, abandoning the person that was you. And I can relate to that, Lizzo. Alan, I can relate to that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I can take any name, but you're so sweet, Joe. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, my parents done a bad job. But a lot of parents did in the 60s. You know, it's just the way society treated them, and they didn't know they couldn't. Maybe it was done by deliberately to put people like me in foster care, you know, and into situations like that. You know, maybe this is the part of the game, is to take the kids away from the adults, you know. But I know I'm strong enough now to care for myself now and make good for their wrongs. So even though I don't talk to my mother, I still love her, you know, and I will reach out to her when I change back.
Oh wow, man!
I will, and I'll make sure I do that before she goes. I'll make sure she gets her son back.
Whoa, man!
Yeah, that's my dream, and we don't get on, but I will throw myself in her arms and say, "You got your son back," you know.
Wow! So it's on. You're going to make that phone call on Monday, I guess.
Not Monday. I don't know. They've sent me a letter this week telling me that I'm on the waiting list to have the operation. As I said, I kept my back wheels. I wasn't stupid, you know. I kept my landing. I kept my landing gear. My penis, in other words, for anyone who thinks I'm talking in riddles, you know. And Oh, I'm bloody glad I did. You know, I had a gut feeling that there was some reason I shouldn't go the full hog. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry if you're having your tea out there. Yeah. It's got to be said though, isn't it? It's got to be cleared up. But I don't want to offend any trans people out there. I mean, everybody's got their own story. I'm just voicing mine because I'm passionate about getting it right for myself. I mean,
so at this point, you don't have to do anything but just wait till they call you regarding the waiting list.
Yeah,
Okay.
and
Wow.
I make sure that I make sure it will speed up as well. I will put that message out spiritually. It's not a want, it's an order. I order it. I order it to be done.
Wow.
You know, I order it. I demand it to be done. You know, with decency. You know, to the spirit world, I'm asking for help. I'm just saying, get this done. I need to correct it. You know, yeah, very much so. Yeah, it's a sin, you know. It's just I sinned. I was made in the perfect form, and I foolishly back in the 70s. Unfortunately for me, I saw pornography and realized that I could be something that was a sin, because I got through it all in a very bad way. I didn't, you know. Yeah, man. Wow. Wow.
You there, Ian?
Mic check, mic check. Fuck, I just have to do it this way. I've been trying to tap in with you guys, but my fucking computer's acting all weird. And I can't walk away without it disconnecting from headphones or whatever. You guys can hear me all right now, or am I crackly? Or
No, you sound good, man.
Oh, okay, wonderful. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Back on camera here. Yeah, well, much respect to you, Lizzo, for being so real about your story.
Well, I'll be glad when I've got it done and dusted, and I can sort of join in with the regular talk. You know, as I said, I only come up.
You're already here. You're already here.
Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. Yeah, the NPC that woke up. Hey, how beautiful is that, man? Wow.
It's real. It's real. People shouldn't forget that. Yeah. Just because someone's indoctrinated or misled or whatever doesn't mean they're gone forever.
Mary's here. Hi, Mary.
We love Mary. Sweet.
Very nice. Peace, Mary. I guess has Ian been here at all? Because last time I was on here, I was trying to see. I was giving him a mic check, but I haven't heard from him in a while.
I think he's driving or something.
Yeah, he's around. He's back and forth. He's on and off.
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, word.
Yeah, no, I had to walk away, but I was gonna tell you guys a Mandela effect. What on the Etch-a-Sketch? Have you guys heard the Etch-a-Sketch Mandela effect?
No.
What color are the knobs?
White.
They're both white?
Yes. Oh, man.
Yeah, I think it's red in the white knobs, I thought.
Yeah. My knee-jerk thought is that exact thing. Red with white knobs.
Right, that's what I remember.
Oh, God, what is it, dude?
One is white now and one is black.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I need
I'm gonna ask my mom that one. She would remember. We did that as kids.
I don't remember it being white and black.
Okay,
wait a minute. Let me look at images.
That doesn't sound right to me. Yeah,
No,
it doesn't. It doesn't sound right because they're all
it was
white.
It was definitely white.
They are white.
That's from.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So these guys aren't doing real Mandela effects then.
Who's these guys?
Maybe I think they're just saying that they're showing some dumb ones. Actually, I don't like this guy. Yeah, he's saying Moby Dick has a dash in it.
Well, who is this person so we can know to avoid him?
Well, okay. What about Hamlet?
Hamlet?
No, it's called The Tragedy of Hamlet now. That's one of his other ones. I don't know. This is what they presented. I wasn't double checking, but they sounded like they're running a professional show, and they're serious about it. So I was just kind of running with it a little bit, in my mind, just like, okay.
How many subscribers do they have?
31K. This is where Brian Stabley said he first was on his show. He was starring in his show, doing things with him. And then that's when he started doing his own thing. He used to hang out with this guy or something.
Huh.
So I don't know. Maybe that's crazy. So what? You know what? I was just going on my cursor and looking at the different ones. So I don't even know what they said because I actually didn't watch the beginning with the Etch-a-Sketch. I was just scrolling through. And anyway, it's not even important. They have a lot of different ones that they show. So, yeah, I just watched the last hour.
Good old Etch-a-Sketch. You can't do round lines, though, unless you can kind of like work it, though, right? You like this.
I thought that the same second you said it. The same second you said it, Joe, I was thinking you can't go diagonal. As soon as you said round, I thought, don't have to say it now. Yeah, it was all, yeah.
Cool.
There's a bunch more I heard. I just don't remember. Yeah, Farlane. McFarlane. I'm behind on the stream. I'm trying to figure out that thing that J. Phillips pulled up, that dude.
What is it again?
What was that word, you guys? The psychology? What was the?
Parapsychology.
Parapsychology. The hell? So if you look up parapsychology books, the main book for it is called The Encyclopedia of Hell. That's interesting. Hmm. Hey, that's deep stuff, though. What if these guys, back in the days when they were studying this and taking all these, kids with these abilities and figuring out the exact things they need to give them to to put a veil over these psychic abilities,
Mm-hmm.
Because the people that are like doing this back in the days, they look pretty shady to me. They look like some shady characters.
Are you trying to screen share, Ian?
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
I was just looking up parapsychology, and then I clicked images.
And they look shady.
Yeah, just a few of them, but they just, you know.
That's how I feel about the researchers of 432 versus 440 and 528. I hate to say that, sorry. That's another discussion, I guess. But
Yeah, no, I don't even know. I haven't exactly what you're talking about. I've definitely done a lot of research into that too. And you know, the research that I did was just personal research on my vibe. And I put a 432 hertz song
Mic check.
and a 440 hertz. Yeah.
yeah,
Y'all can hear me?
Yep, you're clear.
Okay, sorry, keep going.
No, I mean it's just a totally different vibe on the 432.
yeah.
It's a way. I'm telling you, if you that should be, that's all the research we need to do, man. I'm telling you, man. It's a big difference for me, but you know, that's just, I guess, my personal thing with it.
There's definitely a difference between 432 and 440, even though it's really minor. And I think we can still listen to 440 and not have it negatively affect us. But like, if you can listen to 432, you might as well. There's a lot of artists nowadays that are conscious of that, and they make their music in 432 hertz and 528 and all these other things. There are artists that are conscious of that, and they do incorporate that into their music. But I think as long as we like stay away from like music that's overtly negative, like not only is it probably 440, but it's also probably you know, just like the symbols and the message outwardly are negative. Like we want to stay away from that music, you know.
Yeah.
But if it's like positive music, it could, maybe it's at 440, but if it's overall like has a positive energy, I think that can outweigh maybe the 440 hertz that's set in. You know, so we have to take all those into account.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I kind of think that just knowing about it, a combination of knowing that they're trying to sabotage you, perhaps, and if you go with love, that the 440 won't hurt you at all, at all, at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that combination of the energy that we put into it and the energy that they put into it. And we definitely need to take both into account because we can overpower their negative energy with our positive.
I think we could vibe bash that energy out.
Well, we're like the 5%, but yeah.
Probably less, significantly less than 5%.
I was going down to 0.8% actually, like
yeah.
A little less than 1 out of 100. That's what I'm actually thinking in a way. What is he doing? Looking up. Interesting.
Jay, are you there, Lucid? Jay Phillips, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
I'm going to restart my computer and try coming back in because my headphones are giving me issues with the audio.
You see, I see that video that Call for Zero posted today.
I was just gonna bring that up, dude.
Are you serious?
I was gonna bring that up.
Wow. Yeah, I was on my break at work, and I think you just posted it right then. I got a note, so I was like, "I'll check this out." 10 minutes.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
No.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do an open thing on the incubator babies, the World Fair, and
Yeah.
the orphans.
Yeah.
You know, and like pull up all these images and whatever information we can find and have a discussion about it because I don't know, it's just so fascinating to me. These incubator babies are just something that always flows through my mind. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, for real. His video is called Orphan Repopulation Theory. I'm looking forward to seeing that. It's how long is it? It is
10 minutes, 9 minutes.
12 minutes, 10 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not too far off the story we're getting nowadays of the pod babies. You know, we've seen this bit of film going around, haven't we? With the babies in the pods. And then there's
That's what I'm saying.
Then there's the one with the baby in that looks like a jelly sack, and she's just sat there with it, and it's in a sack, and it's like, what the heck am I watching here? And it's too realistic for my eye to say this is CGI. I mean, it's so clever. But are they just trying to tell us this is what's happened before? You know, history.
They're just trying to have us manifest it, really.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah,
but I can't help but see connections in the past, though, 100 years ago, with the same type of scenario, just look different, and all the lies going on, all these orphans just everywhere, all of a sudden working. And just things look so, and these incubator babies, the World Fair, it's just like something's
fishy. So let's put some ideas on the table. What is it that a lot of people are saying that maybe somehow a huge new generation population is transplanted to the U.S. and that's why there's orphans everywhere. They're trained. They put them on trains and put them to specifically to populate certain regions, maybe to populate cities that were already there. That's kind of like what people are saying, huh?
Yeah, you're clear, Christos. Well,
okay, cool. That's a really good point. That's a really good point.
This is what I think, guys.
Go ahead, Ian.
Oh, my bad. Just real quick.
No, go ahead. You're good.
Of course, our mind's open with this, but I think that like they were re-engineering the human, and they would, you know, how they bring it on the scene would maybe look like that. You know what I mean? Like, I think that these guys in charge or whatever's running the show is not something good, and you know, at least right now, is re-engineering the human for us to incarnate in with specific limitations and stuff. And it looks like there's just periods where these waves come on the scene. While you're in the construct, what is that wave going to look like? When we're outside of this, it might look a certain way. Just like when I defrag my computer, I hit the defrag button. But if I'm inside the computer and it's a defrag, it might look like some dragons everywhere slaying shit. I mean, you don't know what it's going to look like when you're inside the computer, right? So same thing with anything else here, guys. Look at the Mandela effect. How weird is this world? Look, things are changing. The history is changing. So much is going on. So there's something huge with these incubator babies and these, especially the orphans. And did they come from the incubator babies? Did we come from the incubator babies? I think we did. And I think that ultimately, like, we're in some construct that the people that shouldn't be in charge are also re-engineering the human in these different ages based on, you know, and it seems like it's getting more dumber and dumber as you go down, you know, in these generations. But, you know, how can you trust the history anyway? But I don't know.
Solid points, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally some.
Ian,
some like,
can you dummy that down and maybe make it a little bit more in a nutshell?
Like, what do you mean?
Like what's with, like, if someone just asked you the layman question, what's with all the orphans back in the early 1900s, late 1800s?
That's how they were populating the earth. It wasn't a bunch of people giving birth though. Like that's the thing. Are all these kids like incubate? You know, like is there moms for all these kids? You know,
I don't know about your guys' family, but in my family, my parents remember their grandparents, but when it comes to remembering their great grandparents, they get vague, and there's just vagueness. But it seems like that wouldn't be. It seems like families. It's not that hard to pass down who we are. What Dad was here, Grandpa was there, great grandpa was there. How come we don't know jack shit about our great great grandparents?
A lot of people have been bringing this up. That same question you just asked.
Yeah.
This has been flowing around in different communities lately. I'm telling you, we're all on, just like Z said, we're all buzzing around the same communities and the same it's just like you could see like this entanglement. We're all this. I'm telling you, and these communities are asking that question that you just asked, dude.
Yeah.
And now I think about it, I wish I would have asked my grandparents more stuff, or even my great grandparents.
Yeah. That stuff shouldn't have disappeared from the family narrative, the family story. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to remember a person who is your father's father, father's father's father. I mean, we how many people do we know in our lives? Hundreds, thousands, but we don't know our great great grandparents.
Yeah, so I mean, these guys should, if there is a re-engineering of these avatars going around, then we're in some different place than we should be, guys, or something has happened here and it's not right. That's why a lot of people get this trappish vibe, like they got in control of a little too much than someone should be in control of,
Yeah.
And like, it's got to change, and it's like, and I think that we're really becoming aware of it. And I think it's very prevalent. And I think that I can't just hide the vibes and just, discard it. I feel so deeply, and all the things are connecting. It's like, nah, there's something going on here, guys.
Yeah.
And it's not good,
Yeah.
Well, now that you say that, it makes me want to go ask my mom about like the lineage, and I think it's something we could all do now with our families. Is because I know about my great, grandparents, but
you know what?
About my parents' great grandparents. Yeah.
Yeah. Anybody out there that has any stories from their family, maybe we should be having this discussion. It'd be cool if anyone knows any far back. More than a few generations, maybe we need to put the word out there to people to see what, who knows what information they might have, or we all have the same type of scenario.
I think that could help us clear things up to some degree. Yeah.
Another thing is that a lot of times in life, when I am having a conversation with somebody and they're talking about their great great grandparents, the story sounds like a tall tale. And like, you only believe that because it's family. So there's that to be on the lookout for. One thing that's really kind of simple and silly sounding, but for real, it's that I think about from time to time. And I told Voy this once on his thing, but okay, around 1983, 84, I tried my first pair of Nike tennis shoes, and I couldn't believe how unbelievably comfortable they were. They were so damn comfortable. So Nike was founded in the 70s, maybe the late 60s. And so basically there was never comfortable shoes in the whole history of the human race until the 1970s. You're telling me all those thousands and thousands of years, people never figured out something so simple. Just put some added cushion under the foot and attach it. Like they couldn't fucking figure that out. Look at the 1950s National Basketball Association. Those dudes are wearing Chuck Taylors. And if you've ever worn Chuck Taylors, those things are the most uncomfortable. There's no padding on the bottom. They look cool and rock and roll. And the Ramones wore them, so I wore them. But those things are the most thin-soled, uncomfortable shoes ever. And they were playing pro basketball in those things in the 50s and 60s. The whole human race, all these years, never had a comfortable fucking shoe until the goddamn 1970s. That doesn't make any sense at all.
Hey, you know what? That also shows you that all the technological advancements on every level has completely been controlled by them, and them is spoon feeding us something they've already had this entire time. You know?
Yeah.
All the way down to the basketball shoe, all the way down to the tennis shoes.
Yeah. Yeah. Because they had comfortable shoes, I'll bet, behind the scenes.
Wow. We're not going to let them get away with this, guys. Yeah, even looking at the old photos of like Martin Linke, his video yesterday, I didn't get through all of it. I watched, I think, the beginning. I don't know how long it was. But something's not right with those pictures, man. I don't know. The spaghetti wires thing. Did you see that, Joe?
Oh, what?
The spaghetti wires.
Never heard of that.
Martin Linke. How do you pronounce his name?
Liedtke, yeah.
Yeah, Liedtke. Okay.
Yeah. And what's the thing called again?
It came out. Yeah, it was a premiere yesterday. It's called Spaghetti Wires or something.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to check that out, man.
Okay, cool.
He came on the panel.
Yeah, that was nice, wasn't it? I'm glad he made an appearance. Yeah, it's linking the link. Everyone's linking up. Nice to see.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And then Mary in chat says, "Gotta check out Zertus. He has great vids on the orphan trains. Zertus spelled Xirtus."
Oh wow. Okay, let me check that out. Never heard of him.
It was super cool that Martin came through on your stream, Ian. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was. It was.
At one point, you had Brian Stavely and Martin on. It was one of the more recent ones.
No. Yeah, that was Z. That was Z.
Oh.
Yeah, his second stream, he had both them on. That was an epic one. Yeah.
But I think you've had Martin on now at this point and Brian Stavely. You've had
yeah. You're right. Yeah.
No,
I know. It's badass.
Definitely, bro.
Yeah, it was. That it took me a whole day to recover from that stream. It was interesting. Okay, I'll check it out. I don't see. Yeah, this looks interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll look at it. Zertus and orphan trains.
It's funny because a lot of the pictures Martin was showing, you don't ever see children in a lot of these old photos. I mean, at first you see cities with nobody in them, and then you see the cities with all adults, but you don't see any juniors. Yeah, that was confusing me.
Right.
Yeah, then you get these. Then there's babies everywhere. Incubator babies. It's strange. I'm sure they used it. The Zeppelin. The Zeppelins. I'm sure that a lot of these empty cities, I reckon they were empty. And in my little brain, I'm thinking that they put everybody on the Zeppelin. They say, right, we're going to Chicago today in the Zeppelin. So they all get out with their frocks on and that, and they would mill around for a photo shoot. Then they say, right, get on the next one now. We're going to San Francisco, make that look populated. That's how I think they did it. I think it's like moving. It's like a big Disney Zeppelin where all the stage crew and stage hands will get on this thing, go to a new city and make it look populated. That's how I'm seeing it. I think it was done to make these photos look populated because they all look staged. They all look staged.
Yeah, it does.
And that's the only way I can imagine them moving these people around, like big stage sets. Bring the cast, ship the cast in for a photo opportunity. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If they were re-engineering the human like this and repopulating, they're not going to do it like, okay, all of you guys have a kid. No, they're going to take they already had the technology, so they're going to take do the whatever they do with these artificially, embryo stuff and create a bunch of kids somewhere and have these trains bring I don't know, guys.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So we see photos of orphan-looking kids on trains. Yeah. There's orphans everywhere.
It seems that this hidden history within the past 100 years or so, or past couple centuries, it could make sense putting these pieces together of what we're saying, that these incubator babies, these pod babies per se, is what allowed them to, I guess, maybe break the cycle of families passing down their knowledge and their family history and stories.
Yeah.
There were these great resets.
Yeah.
That these types of resets that would happen, it would kind of it would fill in the blanks that would be happening by a bunch of people being missing or dead, and then maybe there'd be those few survivors, and they can't afford that. So having these incubator babies is like writing a whole new script, or it's literally generating a whole new generation that is disconnected from that past before the reset, which allows them to really cover it up even more.
Yeah. As soon as you said that, the first thing that popped into my mind was the fact that they're always hiding the existence of our creator from us. And it could be that. It could be that they eliminated a generation of people who were so in touch with the creator, and now there's us. But if they eliminate this generation of people, the next generation won't even know about the concept even of a creator.
Yeah. Good point.
Because the average young person, the average childbearing person right now doesn't really know about God at all. Because in the culture and on TV and at school, it's been washed away.
Yeah, that steady conditioning.
Yeah.
It's like they're trying to make each generate not each generation, but I guess each generation that's after a reset. I don't even know. I totally lost that there.
It's okay. I think they want every successive generation to be further and further from God until God is completely eliminated from the lives of the people.
Yeah, that's basically what I was going to get at. Yeah, it's like that incremental dumbing down as well as disconnection. If you keep doing this whole pod baby thing, it's like that's literally moving the not goalpost. It's slowly switching things over to artificial creation of they are the quote unquote gods because they made these pod babies, so that would create further disconnect from true divine creation, because it would be this corrupt form of creation.
Yeah, we lose our spiritual side and become a product that can be manipulated easier.
Yeah, that's
You're just
a
a product.
scary thought, you know.
Yeah.
You know, it's weird. I mean, not weird, but like the world around us is berserko, but we're doing all right, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we stay ahead of things. The awareness we have, it gives us a certain sturdiness. We don't have to be worrying about things as much as we think sometimes.
Yeah.
There's nothing to worry about, is there? Nothing really. It's only fear. There's nothing. You know? They could put us all on the street, but we're all grouped together and huddle up and keep warm. So, you know, they can't really hurt us. Really, they can't. Not really.
If we stick together, if we truly are sticking together, you're right.
Yeah.
As a collective.
Yeah. I think that quite a lot lately. What really can they do to hurt me now? You know.
Totally, man.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
They can't touch us.
Well, speaking as a collective, you know, I'm not sort of selfishly going, "Oh, I'm all right, Jack, you're not." I mean, everybody together. You've only got to reassure them that we stand strong together. You
know. Yep. They could come get a few of us, but they can't come get all of us.
Thank you, Ian. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, beautifully said. Yeah.
You know, I find that the closer I am to my creator and the more I am vibing with the love vibration, I mean, I just know I'm more confident every day in the protection that I have. And I just know they can't touch me, and they know it too. That I've reached the point of like enough like confidence in my creator and knowledge of myself and of being in tune with love, that I've reached the point where they know they can't touch me, so they have to
beautiful
and go somewhere else.
And it's good how you speak that, you know, you reaffirm it as you tell us these things. You reaffirm the truthfulness and the reality of that protection by speaking on it and speaking it into existence. It's something we should all be doing, actually.
True.
Most people's fear is losing material things. I find, you know, I don't want to lose my house. I don't want to lose my car. It's like you don't need that. You don't need that.
Yeah.
You can still walk the earth. You know, just it's material things that are trapping us. And, you know.
Yeah, it's sad. I've never been a material guy, really.
Speaking of material or being a material person, have you ever heard? By the way, Jay Phillips, shout out to you. We got like almost 20 people in here right now. That's pretty good, man.
Wow.
I think that's breaking a little PR with Jay Phillips' channel. But talking about materialism, you ever heard anyone talk about something that they call shopping therapy? This is literally, I had a girlfriend in high school. Her and her mom literally spoke openly about this as a real thing, and they called it shopping therapy, where
I've heard of this.
You know, if you're not feeling good, you're feeling depressed, just go out and buy a bunch of shit. And it's like, really? Really?
Wow.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's the modern world with my generation, girls my age and shit. That's a real thing, apparently.
But they're quite innocent though, because it's been forced on them. It's not like they're like these billionaires who buy these big ships with helicopters on and stuff. You know, I mean, these people are just buying an innocent new pair of shoes. You know, because society whacked them around the head so much. You know, like I felt guilty at one point because I had like eight electric guitars in the room, and my girlfriend said to me, you only need one. And I'm like, well, it's a guitar thing, you know. Every guitar's got a new song in it. But yeah, I was guilty of it myself. But I stopped beating myself up when I saw billionaires with super yachts and helicopters, and I thought mine's very scaled down compared to theirs.
Yeah.
Well, I understand what you're saying, but I'm basically talking about the principle itself of
Oh yeah, I get
dealing with negative emotions by like I guess like drowning yourself in material things. But yeah, no, we definitely don't need to really.
Yeah, but that's the same as reaching.
Ourselves when we got
That's like
billionaires out
reaching
there,
for
like
the bottle, though, Christos. That's the same as reaching for a bottle, isn't it? You know, it's the same thing, really.
Right? Yeah. Or food, like overeating type thing. Yeah, it's like an unhealthy coping mechanism, I guess we could say. Buying a bunch of shit.
Yeah. Yeah. But the damage is done the minute it came off the production line, because some fool's going to have it somewhere, aren't they? You know, once it's made, the damage is done. That guitar I bought, someone else could have bought, so someone owns it somewhere. You know, it's just stop making the stuff in the first place for us to stupidly buy. You know. Yeah.
I like how we have Jay Phillips. But real quick, I will say I appreciate what you were saying there, Lizzo. Like, you know, some people do kind of get in this like overly polarized mindset that like all material things are bad, and we should definitely be able to enjoy ourselves for sure in this reality. You know, we didn't come here to not enjoy the physical world, so you know. But yeah, materialism is definitely like a toxic aspect of society for sure, though. Culture.
But if you don't want it, pass it on with good faith to somebody. You know, it's like don't brag.
What was I hearing? What was that?
Sounded like someone is cutting food.
Oh, it was me. Probably was me. I was right by the microphone. That's why. I was rolling up.
Oh, yes, sir. Rolling up.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get paranoid now when I smoke weed.
Dude, that is such a blessing, bro. I remember when I first got back into cannabis after like over a year off, because I had done so many mushrooms and DMT back in 2019 that it altered my weed highs, and I would get like paranoid and anxious, and I wouldn't feel good from weed like I used to. So I had to take a while off. And I just remember getting back into it. It was such an awesome thing, man. When it finally felt normal and good again after the long period I had of not being able to do it.
Is that what's happening, Ian?
Yeah, when I smoke cannabis, I get super paranoid.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you are smoking cannabis again.
Oh, I am.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a crazy story. I went in place and bought like some really good stuff, and it was $50 for an ounce. So I got this big bag of. Anyways, I had a mushroom experience a week ago, an intense one, and since I did it, it changed a lot. Like it really balanced a lot of things out, you know. And then now when I smoke weed, I don't get paranoid anymore, which is a big thing for me, you know.
Yeah.
So,
dude, that's great, man. Because it really works as good medicine. I mean, even earlier today, I was looking forward to my first smoke because I knew.
Yeah, I do CBD all the time. I got all types of stuff, and I got the cartridges, and I still smoke. You know, at the end of the day, most of the time, but I still get paranoid, and I always regret it most of the time. But I still do it, you know. But now it's like I can just do it, and it's totally different. So something changed with this experience.
You did some type of inner healing from the mushrooms.
Yeah. I felt it going into my body and like burning a little bit as it went down my body and then like radiating out through my whole body. Like I could feel it like projecting like a balancing energy out through my body and outside of my body. It was like not, I'm serious. And so it did something.
Dude, I love that, man. I'm so glad to hear that, dude. Because I've been in that similar situation for a period of time with cannabis, and it was such a great such a great feeling to come back to it after having the experience for so long and not being able to use it like I wanted to. Since you like kratom, have you tried smoking at all while you have kratom in your system? Because they're synergistic; they go really well together.
Interesting. No, because when I usually smoke, it's at the end of the day, and then at that point, I'm not doing kratom. So yeah,
right.
I'll be trying that out.
What about another TI thing, Ian?
So yeah, I do want to do another one, and then there's some other things I want to get into for sure.
Yes, they need it. Who make it the change from Eddie's copies? Just hold on to it. I do it to your dad. Baby, gives you $3 and then that's the change from Eddie's copies. Just gave it to me.
I see you, Ian. I see you with that blunt in hand. Hey, I'm jealous. I need to get some more buds soon. I'm trying to roll up a blunt. Fuck.
Hey, Christos.
I'll be right back. I'll be listening.
Christos, I'll give you a joint in exchange for a bowl full of food. Whatever you're eating there, man.
Yeah, I got some eggs, some ground chicken. It's all organic except the ground chicken. Let me just throw it here through the stream to you.
Okay. All right.
Dude, are you about to smoke though, for real, Joe? You about to roll up too, or?
I'm gonna grab some food in a minute. You know what? I'll smoke with you. Let's all have why don't we all?
I noticed Jay was smoking and Ian just rolled something up. Like, I think I'm gonna have to get something going too.
You know what, gentlemen? It's going to be 7:20 here, so it's 20 after. Salud.
Oh.
Yeah.
Easy there, Lucid.
Let's go.
The cop is loud.
J. Phil, your coughing is music to the ears. Everyone in chat. Everyone in chat.
You just say everyone in chat.
Pale Horse Rider. Mark Basket, let's get it. Hey. Mark Basket.
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
Yeah. What about you, Alan?
No, I'm only on the rollies. I get a bit schizo with I'm allergic.
Okay.
I'm allergic. Well, I get. Is it THC? I get a bit crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, I get a bit.
Wait,
crazy
are you actually allergic, or just like physically allergic,
get, or
just like mental reactions?
Absolutely mental reactions. Yeah, but I'm alright with mushrooms. I love mushrooms.
That's crazy. Hey, well, respect to you. That's wild though. Like I hear that from people sometimes that they can get down with mushrooms, but not cannabis. And I'm like, damn, I always looked at mushrooms as like a step up from cannabis. So that always blows my mind when people get down with mushrooms but not cannabis.
Yeah, somebody told me that they sussed out I was at reality to it because I don't get the munchies when I'm smoking. They said people who don't get munchies normally get psychotic. So I stopped smoking now. Yeah, I don't do it anymore. I miss it.
Have you tried it ever since you stopped?
I stopped about half a year ago because I was starting to go degrade again, you know. No, I'm better off without it.
Hey, well, respect to that for sure.
Yeah, I'm happier without it. Yeah. But at the moment, I want to keep my head from anything, so I can just focus on what I'm actually doing at the moment, and yeah, keep my eye on the ball. You know.
You know, and I appreciate that you said what you said earlier, Lizzo, about you know, maybe this is like the universe giving me an opportunity or a sign to tell me, okay, here's an opportunity to slow down on weed since you didn't get it like you thought you would. Now, it's not like I'm not going to smoke any tomorrow, but I have been cutting down, and I definitely will take what happened tonight. The fact that I got like triggered by the fact that I wasn't going to have access to the weed that I thought it was, I'll use that as like a kind of like a little lesson for the day that I can apply to the weekend to you know, really get serious about cutting down, because I've been you know, I don't have a weed. Okay, I shouldn't say I don't have a weed problem like other people. I should just say I don't smoke as much weed as other people. And that's cool, you know. I don't judge people for smoking more or less or anything, but basically, my tolerance is way higher than where I want it to be because I've been smoking month after month, probably like 6 months at this point, like nonstop. And prior to then, I was actually just like eating edibles on the weekend or, you know, a couple times a week. Like I was pretty balanced about it here in 2022. But towards the end of 2022, after I went like 2 years without smoking and I would just eat edibles here and there, once I started smoking again, I loved it. I had missed it so much for taking like 2 years off. So here I am months later. I've been going strong basically every day. But like when I started back into it, it was like psychedelic. The weed highs were psychedelic, and like I'm definitely trying to get that back because you know cannabis can be a blessing, and it can actually be very, very like spiritual and psychedelic. Um, if you don't use it all the time, it still is great. If you use it all the time, it's relaxing. It still helps me get in a flow state. It helps connect me to my higher self. But like I'm trying to get back to the point where I can eat like 10 to 20 milligrams and I'm stoned for the whole night and baked out of my mind because less is more. And, you know, balance is definitely the way. So, you know, I appreciate you.
Most of the weed I smoke, I mean, comes from. I mean, I think a lot of British weed is mucked about with. I mean, I've got CBD oil here in my hand now. I mean, I'll put that under my tongue, so I get at least like something, you know. But I can't be doing with the crazy high, you know, where my head goes too random on me, you know. And all the paranoia, I don't need that, you know. Not when I'm focusing on sorting myself out, you know. But I think British weed, I mean, I think it's more recreational clubbing stuff here, you know.
I heard it's not. I heard it's not as high quality over in Europe.
Well, I'm not a connoisseur on it. I mean,
right.
You know, so I can't really. I mean, I've never really grown my own or anything to find out. But
sure.
I mean, Martin Leach's already asked about weed. I think he's a bit more of a connoisseur.
Oh, is he?
If you don't mind my saying, yeah.
I'll definitely ask him about that if he's on another stream here that I'm on.
Yeah.
It's just so. Yeah, go ahead.
He knows his. He knows his stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been smoking tobacco as well. Not cigarettes, but like I'll roll organic tobacco into something or I throw it in like my bong bowls. And you know, I won't lie, like tobacco is really nice and grounding and I understand why people smoke cigarettes or, you know, have their nicotine fix. Like I definitely get it. But
why did they give us? Do you know? Why did they give us tobacco? Does anyone ever talk about this? Why did they give? Why did in the first place?
I think they gave us a corrupted form of tobacco.
But was there a good reason for it though in the first place? Do you think?
Like before it became industrialized, you mean? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think tobacco is really valuable and it's a spiritual plant. We can look at the shamans in South America that during ayahuasca trips or Huachuma, there's all these different psychedelics basically around the world, but like specifically South America, I know that there's shamans that will smoke tobacco like during the trip as a means to ground themselves because
Are we talking about tobacco here? Actual tobacco, like the tobacco? Yeah, right. Thank you.
Right. Because what tobacco is known to do spiritually, what I've heard from people, from friends that they've learned from like shamans and whatnot, that tobacco is like it's that harsh, like bitter taste and smell, but like spiritually and metaphysically, that translates to like a parasite repellent, like spiritual parasites or like negative entities are going to get pushed away from your aura when you're consuming tobacco.
That makes sense. Yeah, like that.
It's like a spiritual tool used by shamans for grounding and I guess like clearing the air. And you can even burn it like sage too. Like you don't have to smoke it, but yeah, definitely. There's something to it for sure.
Yes, that makes sense. In as an image in my head, I'm seeing the smoke going around in your vortex aura. That makes some sense. Yeah, like it.
Yeah, it's also grounding too, right? Because the feeling you get from nicotine is calm and very like if you get enough of a nicotine rush, you want to lay down or sit down. Like I'll be like dizzy almost, like so it compresses, it pushes down. It's definitely a grounding thing, and there's a reason like tweakers or people that are on speed will chain smoke, or people like when I would do LSD a lot, I would like to smoke cigarettes because it's grounding. If you're on a certain energy that maybe is like kind of higher paced and fast, it's a good way to slow that down a little bit. It's especially why people like to drink coffee and smoke cigarettes at the the coffee shop or whatever the hell,
Yeah. Thank you.
What's good, y'all?
For sure, Lizzo. I'm glad you see what I'm saying there with the tobacco. I'm glad you recognize that.
Thank you so much. I've been trying to ask someone that, and you've answered it perfectly for me. Thank you so much.
Awesome. I'm
Respect,
glad to hear.
Jake.
Mind's eye, salute.
What's happening, y'all?
Yo, this is a nice setup we got going here. This is cool. Okay, word.
I mean, it is. I had to come on up because, I got 2 cents to toss in the fountain. About this, like say, shout out to everybody too. JP, I see you, man. Much love. I'm sitting here smoking my cigar, and that's full of tobacco.
Hey.
But like it's my substitute where I ain't burning my Chiba. Yeah, like I've been smoking so long myself, Christos. I heard you say your tolerance is higher than you want it to be.
Yeah,
it's like say where we end up doing it, like say the smoking thing, it becomes a time where how they say certain things be able to breathe underwater.
Wow.
Like say they do it inside of the labs and all of that. It's a little subject that they doing now where they submerge mice, and the mice, like they submerge them underwater with some type of new thing that they doing where the mouse will eventually get to breathing under the water. So it's like where you start to smoke, the addiction, we call it an addiction, but your form of air would be tobacco if you smoked cigarettes. Like you said, chain smoking is just like breathing. We take breath after breath. We say we chain smoke every breath we breathe in, just naturally. Like the air is clear smoke. So like where we add something to the air, like tobacco, marijuana, whatever people will breathe through their esophagus, that's like say where you get used to it. You know, they'll call it addiction. Yet it's like where some people are smoking on fire, you know, a lot of panic and put them out. But then it's others who are one with the smoke. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like I don't smoke, I breathe marijuana.
Like the dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not that we're smoking, like that's the side construct to the basic, you know, existence of our nature. Yet it's like breathing, you'll never, you know, it's kind of like a placebo, you know. Yet it's like you give it to yourself where you know better. And like say, if you smoke tobacco from the pipe, it wouldn't overwhelm you. You wouldn't end up with things like cancer and, you know, like all of the things people get diagnosed with due to ingesting smoke. What y'all think?
I think I'm glad I heard you say it, because
Respect.
that's been going in my head lately. That's why I asked Christos about smoking, because I'm sure they gave it us for a reason.
Right.
And in the last 15 years, they've been trying to get everyone off the cigarettes and smoking. And I'm like, well, you gave us it for a reason, and now you're taking it away from us big time and making a big deal of it. So, you know, and they put all these warnings on our packets saying this will cause this and cause that, you know, but they don't.
Right.
So they tell us something's wrong with the tobacco in writing, you know, on our packets. They say don't, you know, but they're not really quick at telling us these things. They like to keep things secret, but they tell us that. So they want us off this for a reason.
Yeah.
You know?
And it like that little what's that, the Surgeons General? It's like it blew, it's real big, huh? It's a warning on there. You know, but that's like say the ing is the, you know, the team. Like say warning is literally, it's a literature war. You know, and like say where that word warning is, if you don't know yourself, that warning could become the sickness.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like say something like where and shout out to Mary in the chat. Much love to the chat. Cause she had said, you know, like say marijuana, it does do the opposite for those that don't know themselves. They don't get high. They get low. You know, like say as quick as they so-called get high, they'll be eating, you know. I heard who said something about the munchies.
Yeah, I don't get munchies when I smoke, and someone said to me that because I get quite crazy with it and uncontrollable. My emotions get erratic, and I get low, like Mary said. You know, so I think I didn't do my marijuana right, and I never got the munchies where all my friends who could handle their smoke were having the munchies. You know, and
see, hey, look at that. Where you said that, like say, you would spaz out, you know, like that's what the marijuana, where you was doing that, you was on the right road. See, cause like say the munchies will be what you know, it like say where we access and, you know, get the burning weed or marijuana. It's like, say it's meant to get you high, right? So while you high throughout your 12-hour day, that's where you control the dream. Like say where you get high, this is the reason for getting high. You manifest while you're high. You know, like say you can do your hobbies in the lobby. Some people do it and they smoke cigarettes. Some people do it, they drink gin and beer. Some people do it and they smoke marijuana. You know,
you shake me there, because I make puppets. I do guitars, and I'm only creative when I'm smoking. And now I've been off smoking for 6 months. People are saying, my friends are saying, why aren't you creating your art at the moment? And I'm saying, because I'm not smoking. And then why don't you? Because I get erratic. But I do good art when I'm smoking. You know.
Salutes to that. So, you a creator.
Yeah, but the smoking helps me there. But it's hard to do with the erraticness. You know, the thoughts get very random.
Yep.
Not bad, but noticeable, and I don't. It's hard to
You a
explain.
thinker. You're a
Yeah.
thinker. It's like say I realized it too because I love to tap into the art world, right? So it's like where I did a lot of my art, I have my cigar full of marijuana on the side and I puff it all day while I do my hobbies. You know what I mean? Look, hobby. You know.
How I be.
Yeah, you know, like everything is everything, Christoph. So like where we look at it, we get high. This is where you have literal control over your dream throughout your 12-hour day. And like say where you was up doing all of that manifesting, this is where we fall asleep high and we don't dream. People that smoke, do you dream when you go to sleep? Like say every
A lot
night,
don't.
like snap, like say if I burn a blunt or whatnot, I go to sleep tonight and I just be in total darkness. And like say the opposite of that, when I didn't smoke weed, if I go to sleep, I dream like a baby. Like this is what kick started my awakening. I stopped smoking weed, and where I stopped smoking marijuana, every time I went to sleep, I was running out of my bed telling people things that they can't even fathom. You know, so like where I stopped smoking in my say reality here, every time I went to sleep, I was seeing what I could have saw if I was smoking and manifesting, like, because that's how you control the dream. That's your reality.
Hey, Mind's Eye.
Uh-huh.
Try some ground cinnamon, man. It works for me.
Okay.
It seems like it's worked for Ian. I took mine straight. You might put it in a tea or whatever works for you.
Mm-hmm.
But
I sure will. Like you said, just incorporate cinnamon into my diet.
yes, sir.
Okay, I got you. I know one thing is like cinnamon is a filter for our blood. It keeps our blood clean. Cinnamon does.
Yeah, I've gotten onto cinnamon in the last 3 weeks, and my dreams are cooking. They're cute. But I was just going to show you a piece of my smoking art. This is smoking. This is my marijuana art.
Okay, let's see it.
This is
Wow.
That's my marijuana art.
Wow.
You see that? See, that's creativity,
That's
man.
what I do on marijuana. But when I'm not on marijuana, I don't do much.
Man, look, I was deterred. Like, I wish I could cam up and all that. Like, I had a real thick art book of all of my stuff I drew from, say, the time where I started drawing up to like the age of 18. But somebody broke in my house, man. They stole my art book.
It's in your head, though. Still.
Really? Yeah. It's in my head, and it's like I drew family members and all of that. I can't wait to come across my art.
It's still there. You'll always have your art.
Wow.
I was almost deterred to just give it all up, but I have continued my art road.
It can't give up. You can't give up. You can't give up. It would always be there. It will always be there. Never go. It will never go. Once you're an artist, you're always an artist. You know. We'll never go.
That's never real.
Go. That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yep. I totally look at it like, say, where we deal with art. That's the arts give us the stars.
Yeah.
And where you will be able to say go all the way up with the star that you are, opposed to the rat that's in the dark. The rat just in the dark. It don't say deal with the light like that. A rat's just like a roach. You know what I mean? So until people come up out of the rat phase, that's the only way you're gonna go to the star, and that's art. Everybody can do it. So I look at it just like that. Like everybody where you can show what you do. Like say where you just showed your art, you showed me what I be doing.
Yeah, you just get there and be creative, my friend. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's hey, it's shared. Like say I'm in Kansas City, right? I'm over here in Kansas City, Missouri. So like where I look up and I'm talking with y'all, like say where I'm over here in this state, this is a pocket of y'all's mind that's open. Like say where y'all at, I didn't access say 1% of my brain. You know, because it's like that's how we play tennis or the Clash of the Titans.
Wow.
You know, I literally exist through you. Like we see through each other, man.
Wow, what powerful words you're saying there, brother. Wow.
Respect. We
Yeah.
really do.
I'm in the UK, in the ass of Britain, right down at the south of England, in the Isle of Wight, talking to you way over there, and you're opening my mind here. We're playing tennis across the ocean, man.
Man, that's a big serve, ain't it?
Wow, wow! You just shook me there. Shook my chakra, man.
Hey, look at this. I was saying this to my uncle yesterday, right? I just realized this one. But you know how they talk about science, right? Science is, say, a tool. It's a a mental tool. Like can't nobody really see what you thinking or what you trying to accomplish or your ideas. Your ideas is like science. It's like sci-fi or psychedelic, you know. So
Yeah.
like where I was saying about the word science, I heard sonic. Now like the scientist is the ones that found Sonic. You know Sonic the Hedgehog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
Now like say all of the things that science allows, this is what say allowed us to evolve up to the point that we're at. Say we know about a lot in the universe, you know, but where you learn about the universe, say through science, it will show you who's that character that they call Sonic the Hedgehog. You know, the hedge is say the barrier that holds a certain anything in, like a picket fence. So Sonic the Hedgehog is really Science the Hedgehog. Where they show you vortexes and all of this. Y'all know remember how Sonic turned into that little speed ball?
Yeah, like a tornado.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The very portal is him. You know, like say from the womb to every other room that you walk through, any other barrier that allow you, say the bridge from here to there.
Crossing that dimension.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like science is the hedgehog that showed us Sonic the Hedgehog. You know, like his whole body is basically the portal.
Yeah.
You know, and he is the world that they say is spinning. And we in it. You know how he working with the blue. He got the green eyes, like he's the very colors of the earth. And then you got Tails. Tails will be the sun that shines on the earth. Then you got Knuckles. Knuckles will be the fist tied to the arm. So this is all like the sonic boom. Like Sonic is the whole universe. You got
Did you come
Sonic,
up with
Tails,
this
Knuckles.
yourself? Is this
Huh?
your own interpretation? Did you hear this somewhere, or did you like interpret this yourself from it?
Yeah, this is my own interpretation.
Wow, I think you're right. Probably, like I wouldn't be surprised if the people that made the game like were thinking how you were thinking.
Right. Cause like look at it, Sega is ages. Sega is Genesis. You know, and like say where Genesis is representing us, you know how like whatever you say or do out in the world is gonna be people that love it or respect it and accept it, and then it's gonna be those that go against it. You know?
Yeah.
So it's like you'll be in say what they call like trouble is just the devil. Trouble is devil, you know. So it's like where people end up inside of not knowing. You can be deterred. If you hear what I just said, you can be
Deterred.
deterred and they'll flush you.
Deterred. Yeah. Deterred.
Hmm.
Wow.
So it's like you should never, like, you should never give down. You know how they say don't give up, don't ever put it down. You know what I'm
Wow.
saying?
Wow.
We got to
That
reverse it all. Like you look, like they say, Saint Nick comes from the North Pole. This is Sonic. You know, it's the traveling from one realm to another, and say we'll all be in the same realm, just like I could catch a flight and come see you.
Well, you're here now.
Right.
Yeah.
Like we go through those tunnels, those vortexes. It's like everything is a doorway and you can only get through if you have the key. And the key is knowledge. It's a knowledgeable thing. The key, it'll really, like, say, this where you get the monkey. You remember how Aladdin had that little monkey?
yeah. Uh-huh.
Little Abu. He called that monkey Abu, but that monkey was his key. Like, say, it gets to the point with us, our little persons, the little us, son and daughter, that'll be the smaller key. You know, and like, say, instead of us sending them into our own establishment, where moms and dad got something for their own children that they brought into the world, we we send our mini me into these school systems. But they can get up in there and break the system. You just got to make sure that your child knows thyself, because sending them into the school is just like weed. It's just like smoking marijuana. You know, it's gonna be a lot of people telling your child things, and your child will come home feeling like they are in the know. And they can tell because you sent them to a whole bunch of other people that say take they attention span and say either make it go high or low. And when your child sees you, they'll tell you what they know, opposed to, you know, um you telling them what they need to know. They'll tell you what they know, telling you no, because you didn't sent them out and other people didn't influence them. They didn't got them high. They didn't got them high with the truth that they know, false, like all of that stuff. It'll feed your child if you let your child go and not reassure them that they are to really listen to you. You know, because that teacher becomes our children's parents away from home. It's an
Right.
adoption system, period. Like, you get your kid adopted and you still be here alive, right with your child, but your child ain't yours anymore. Because we done sent the little key into the big safe, and they forgot the mission. Like, they didn't crack the safe and get all of that counterfeited bills out of there. Don't the
Wow.
counterfeit that, like, say the truest dollar bill, don't it look real? It's counterfeit. It's all a joke, like the Hulk. But our babies went into them schools and they came out with the books.
Hmm. It's like it backfires.
Mm-hmm.
They condition us to basically end up backfiring.
Totally.
And like you were comparing the kids to the keys. We send keys outward. It's a projection thing.
Mm-hmm.
And we send it outward to go insert. It's just like we send our kids outward to go insert, but where are we inserting them to, like you were saying? Are we inserting them into the system to change the system with the knowledge they have from outside, from the parents that are awake? Or do
Uh-huh.
we, be careless and we let them go into the system and then they unlock that vault, they unlock that key, like you were saying, but next thing you know, they unlocked it and they opened it up, but then that door swung open, they were grabbed and pulled in, and then it
Mm-hmm.
shuts, kind of thing. It's like metaphorically what's going on in a way, and physically
Yep,
with the school system.
that's
I
right.
that at one point I was having trouble following, like midway through, but then as you finished it up, I'm like, wow, that I followed that analogy. Actually, that was good.
Respect, bro. Hey, much
Oh,
respect. Cause it's like where we do give each other the chance to hear each other out. I'll appreciate it because it's not a lot of us that comes out here. Think
hmm
about all of the people. We'll really break the internet if
dude, honestly,
say if our kind wasn't so rare.
right, right.
We're the rarest.
It
So it's
was a
like,
curse. Yeah.
yeah, a lot of people they feel like we feel, but they will not come out here and say nothing. You know.
The silent
So
majority.
yeah, major. Major say major is what they made yours. Like what you major in. Like they made you go into mathematics or whatever you thought that your compass was pointing you to. That's what they majored you in. You know, we came out the schools and the colleges and we clashed into her and we dropped our books everywhere. Remember that? We meet such and such lady, she meet us on that say the school grounds and we run into each other, the paper and books flying everywhere. We don't even care to get back home to mama and daddy and let them know what happened today. Because it's like we done fell in love with say like where you go to that school is full of girls, full of boys. Like you know,
Yeah.
we get to drooling and tripping over each other. Like it's like we go into the zone of what our parents was doing to make us. We be
Yo, it's
15 years old in school trying to get with one of them girls. You know what I mean?
the
Like, and say, do y'all think that we should see each other like say every day, all day and until the day that you are grown or say mature?
say
You
it
know how
again.
we all grow up together and we be all running up and down the same street blocks and you know, we be say 5 years old all the way up to 18 to 20. What's that right there, Christos?
Oh, keep going. It's just a gnome.
Okay, okay. All right, look, like we run into them girls in the school, our focus get thrown off. You know what I mean? Our mission becomes to get at that girl or vice versa. Her mission becomes to get at that boy. Like we be tripping on each other and liking each other before our time, I think, if you ask me. Just imagine you haven't seen none of these girls until you 18 to 19 and you ain't ever seen them in your life. Like it'll be totally different than where we just see each other every day. Oh, that's Christine. I see her every day with her mama at the store, so she's nothing new to me by the time we hit 18. But if I never seen this woman, and all I knew was my mama, like by the time I hit 18 and I see that woman, like that might be the woman that you know, I'll be with for a long time before we just hop around. It's like say we was 10 and we had 10 girlfriends at 10. Don't lie, y'all had 10 girlfriends at 10.
Uh, I hear
Didn't you?
you. Yeah, I hear where you're going with this.
Yeah, like
And
we go ahead, Christos. Christos.
oh, I was just gonna say, I don't want. I can tell you're building up to something here, so I don't want to come in for too long. I was just gonna say, you brought up the archetypal trope in movies and in real life of the boy and the girl being in a rush on the school grounds to get to class or whatever, and like
Mm-hmm.
running into each other and dropping their school supplies and backpacks or whatnot, and like making a mess between the two of them. It's like that trope that we see in the movies, as well as probably experienced in real life at some point.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's this metaphor for like the Big Bang, but like on a smaller level, just like you were saying with the kids earlier. It's like the polarities colliding. It's almost like it has to happen. It's like bound to happen in our world, in this realm. It's just like part of this
Mm-hmm.
realm, and it gets displayed even in the most mundane of situations, like a schoolboy and a schoolgirl running into each other, and their supplies explode outward in every direction as they come together and bang. It's
Mm-hmm.
that big bang happening on a micro.
Right. And look, like you know how they say, like, look, they bent down to pick up the stuff, and both of them grabbed the same pencil at the same time, and they look
Oh
at each
yeah,
other and fall in love.
yeah.
So now after the books splash everywhere, now the private parts is splashing everywhere. Now here come a baby and we babies. You know what
Right.
I mean?
Yeah.
So that's like where it's basically rape. It's basically rape because like where y'all two adolescents that's too young, you know what I mean? Y'all ravage each other. You know, like say y'all don't know what y'all doing, y'all don't know any better. But like say where y'all doing that puppy love thing, you know, y'all are
Mhm.
literally raping each other, you know. So
Spoiling
that's your whole
spoiling the
lifespan.
divinity for that. Yeah, keep going. You
You
got
got it, bro.
background noise, Jay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is the Big Bang. You know, the Big Bang, it'll have a mini me. It'll have your little
Oh.
you, a copy of you.
And that's why it's called
You
the
know.
Big Bang Mind's Eye, because we're not supposed to be banging when we're young per se. That's the whole thing with
Mm-hmm.
religion. It's like the kind of the hidden truth of what they're saying. Even though I'm not down with the religion, obviously, it's like at one point in time, I think there's a spiritual system in practice where they recognize that the union of the divine masculine and feminine needed to happen at a certain time in life
Mm-hmm.
where they were more primed for it, and that's why it's called a big bang. It's not called a little bang, because we're not
Mm-hmm.
supposed to be having that bang when we're small. It's supposed to be when we're bigger. And this
Wow.
would be more optimal.
Yep. Hey, you just added a perspective to, why the word, because I always point that out. The word big is a three-letter word, it's little. And then, little is
Oh
big,
shit! Let's go.
you
Small
know?
is bigger than little. Smaller is
Right.
small is a bigger word than big. Wow.
Hmm. And that's where you look up and say, the following people, it be big, like you have a lot of followers, but that's like they don't really know. That's why they following. You know what I mean? They not following
Wow.
you because they know. Like where people really know, them people really going, and it's gonna be very few. One is next to none. Like where say the people who really know, and like say at the end of the road, you know what I mean? It's gonna get
Mhm.
tough. These are the real true to life soldiers who know that information sends them to war. You know what I mean? But intelligence allow you to live longer when somebody just wants you to run into the wall like a crash dummy. You know what I mean? So that's where you get a big following because they don't really know, but they feel like it. They feel that they know. It sound good. You feel me? It sounds real good. But where you look up and you see all of them people, that's nothing more than stadium full of, noise and cheerleaders. The band is playing, everybody's rooting, everybody's pooting. It's like that's where the big old pal you might want or need to avoid it. You will need to avoid that big old pal because it's not what it seems. Big is a little word, so like where people got those little bitty attention spans, that's where the giants eat peanuts, like fistfuls of them. You can sit up and eat peanuts, or you can make peanut butter. You know what I mean? So like the big pile of people is just peanut butter, but they peanuts. And that's how giants like them. They like them in big bunches. You know what I mean? So they can just and make peanut butter as they eat them. But where, like, say you are one and you got an attention span, boom, you will send a giant running. Because this is how, like, say, the intelligence of man and woman, this is how you can look up in a lion to be in your cage. And the lion will be like, how did y'all get in here? Because intelligence triumphs peanuts. The peanuts is just a little crunch,
Yeah.
So like we have that trait to us where we can cage the biggest animals in this world, but you have to have the expansion. You have to have a mind that's longer than 2 seconds, so you can cover it all and net it. Like you would cover leaves, a net with leaves, and the leopard will walk across and fall in the hole. Like you got to have expansion to your idea. And that's how you can catch giants.
Beautifully said.
Wow, bomb drop.
Much love, y'all. The big and the little. It was, remember Tom Hanks, man? Remember that movie? He was like, man, I wish I was grown. He woke up the next morning, his feet was hanging off the bed.
Yeah, Big. The movie Big.
He was big, but he was like, hold up now. It was like he didn't want that, He was on that little bike, like when he looked up and he was a matured man but he was still a child. He got on that bike and he rolled back, tried to find that fare. His bike was a car. And what's crazy is he later on became Forrest, who was running. That's all you doing on a bike. So like where you say you were big for your time to speed up, but that's something that we don't need. Everything that we want, we eventually see that we didn't want that. I know I did, because it's a lot of stuff that I have and I don't want it, and I'll give it away to somebody who needs it. And maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe they'll be able to see a little clearer if I can give them something. You know how people will say, man, I ain't like this, so I ain't giving it to you. Like, I give something to someone just to learn what I learned. It's all for betterment. It's for a better mental, like, that's where I remember my mom told me to, take care of my shoes so I can give them to my little brother. Like, I didn't understand then, but yeah, everything, like, you can hand it down, and that's what we supposed to do. Cause like that's the only way you can go up.
You have to reuse. Wow.
Yeah.
You are, look, USE is you. Like, if you don't want to, like, say take responsibility for yourself and give yourself your own, say, enlightenment or entitlement, you will become one of them. You will be used. Like, YOU will become USE, and you will see that you are just use. You are useful. You know, you're useful. So they'll use those who are, say, feel that they're useless to self. You know, like being bored, you become a 2x4. Because when you bored, somebody can come and, you know, give you something to do.
Give you a purpose and give you a use.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. They say stand in that corner and hold up this corner of the building.
That's why you should never say you're bored. That's what I was like taught
Yep.
growing up. Don't say
Yep.
you're bored.
Yep. Because if you tell somebody who's, say, conniving and you tell them that you bored, they can turn right into Jigsaw and get to cutting you up like a 2x4. It's the wood.
Conniving.
Yep. The silent K.
Yeah.
It's the, like, say, it's the wood that
Silent
they say.
killer.
Exactly. You know, like, say somebody will do a killing and look at the next person and say, shh. That's the silent K. You know. What was I about to say?
The
Damn,
board, 2x4 board. And I
okay,
said
yep.
You said
Yep.
conniving. Someone will use you. You're talking about holding up like a structure.
Yep. They will cut whatever size of your board ass they need, and they'll put you in place. You know, you'll become a used fool or useful.
Useful. Brilliant word. Yeah. I love the way you said that. Really.
Yep. You know,
Wow.
you know how they say what would Jesus do? The wood is the wood. And that's like say that's Woody on remember Toy Story, y'all? Remember when Buzz came through all plastic, shiny, and clean with a whole new outlook on life? Woody was jealous. Woody was mad. You know what I'm saying? And like you seen all the stuff that Woody do when you turn your back? See, Woody is Woody. And where Buzz was busy doing what Buzz do, you know? So Woody didn't like the future. So the wood that Woody did was he tried to get rid of Buzz because Buzz had a buzz. You know, his buzz was popping amongst all of the other toys was looking at Woody like, you know, you washed up, man. You the old sheriff. Like, it's time for the Lightyear buzzer, you know. Wasn't he a police for the universe or something like that?
Yeah, you're some type of like military or like police force, I think.
Yeah, he Buzz Lightyear, some Galactic Alliance. I remember that. I remember you know what I'm saying? And he had that bubble over his head too, and Woody pushed that button on him and he thought he was about to die and shit. Remember that? In the Toy Story, like he hit that button.
I remember that, yeah.
Cause like say, like Woody was, he's an offshoot of a real sheriff that really lived in the world, you know. Vice versa, Buzz was an offshoot of a fucking, say, galactical sheriff that really exists here in this world. You know, it can't just be a toy if it ain't, like, say, the toy ain't just popped up with a story. The story comes from the real world. And we all know that the sheriff used to run around. Or he used to shoot around.
Wow, you're saying like multiple things here at once, man. I never even like going back and looking at it. It's like as a kid, I didn't realize there's all these like deep themes and messages, like how Woody was wooden, and then the new was the plastic, and I totally like. Now that you're saying this, I'm like remembering the messages that are there, that they're telling us.
Right. It's like say this world, say you can take it as deception, but until you totally get ready to see what you're trying to see, this is where you're gonna see it all, and you will realize the lie is the truth. That's what I've come to realize, you know. Say this is where you got a lion that is telling you the truth. You know, the lion is not lying. It is the truth when it roars. And I got proof to that. Cause say all of the fur that's on the end of any animal, you know, they got the furry ball on their tail. That is the period to the sentence. Where the lion said what it said, the tail on its end is the dot. You know, lying is the truth. This is where people have been, you know, say they took themselves to that fantasy world where they took it for face value what they saw on TV. They took that and took it to the fantasy world and said that they was lying to you, but no, you gotta look again. You know what I mean? Cause we'll all realize that we are the ones lying to ourselves. It's like the whole thing with this is not gonna be a cakewalk if you was the one to be ruling the world. You know what I mean? Every aspect of whatever's going on right now is gonna be going on in the future, dealing with whoever is ruling the world. You know? Because just imagine if people, and I think this is gonna happen. You know, when people realize that they are the God themselves. When you realize that you are the God that been watching you, and like say people realize that, say, you know how people get caught up in turmoil, right, in this world, and they ask the Lord, you know, to come and scoop them up out the sky.
I'm backstage, Jay. I'm backstage.
You know, people would
Keep
ask the
going.
Lord to come save them. But when you look up, you will see that you are the God that you are praying to. And when people realize that if they not on a vibe that's necessary for the world to coexist together, then they gonna do all of the negative shit, and they ain't gonna get too damn. Because it's like you know, they'll find out that they are the gods. You know, like it translates as dog, and sometimes you can't teach a old dog new tricks. You know. So like I done tied everything, like say the four-leg mammal is the dog. I don't care if it's a wolverine, a damn rat, a cat, you know, like all of those four-leg animals is tied to the dog. All of them. This is where you know, say a lot of people will mistreat the other animals and they leave the dog alone, you know. But where you mistreating all of those other animals, you just don't know that you are still hurting the dog.
Wow.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
They call it a pit bull. You think that bull ain't in that, you know, like say that the little pit bull, you think that ain't existing within the bull itself? Like that dog is in everything. So,
Mm.
so that's how I think about it. Like people that mistreat dogs and do all of that kind of stuff, like, oh man, y'all gonna have a rude awakening. Because that dog is, you know, it'll take your flack, but it ain't here to be mistreated. You know, how we or a lot of people mistreat these dogs.
Yeah.
Straight like that, man. God is, you know, it's a concept to guide. You know, you gotta guide your child or yourself because you are that child that your parents had. So yeah, you got children. Being grown is just a figment of your imagination because we're none of us are grown until we gone. What
Mm.
y'all think? You know, like look at this. Like
Mm-hmm.
I came up with that one because it's like where I remember my grandma had a real big tree on the side of the house. You could just hear it creaking, like it was making, you know, cracking noises. But it was like where the tree was big like that, the groan, it's like a moan. It's like a grunt.
Oh wow. Mm-hmm.
You know, you say, or like to be grown is just a sound. Like where somebody tell you, oh man, Like, say you 20 years old and somebody tell you, oh, get your 15-year-old ass on. You be like, man, I'm grown. But the whole thing is, no, you're not. Even the person that's telling you you not grown, they not grown.
Oh wow.
Because
Wow. Okay. It's that
it's just
locked in.
complaining.
Is that in between? You're never fully grown. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
you could just
following.
like say the whole sentence where you would tell somebody you grown, that's just a noise you make, like a grunt, like you know how you would tell
Yeah.
somebody like back up. You would, like whatever noise it'll be, it's a grunt, it's a groan, like you know how you would hear like say they show it in movies, the big old dragon sleep, and you can hear his belly rumbling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what groan is. It's a sound, it's a grunt, you know. It's literally letting you know, like say where you are grown, like at any time you can timber, you know, you can fall over.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
like yelling timber when a tree's about to fall.
Yes, it's just a sound that, or a response to say your intelligence, where you would say, no, I comprehend what you're saying. And it's like where you would tell somebody you're grown, it's more or less you just letting them know that you are on the level with them. But nobody's grown here,
It's
you
an
know.
infinite process, and in a way, here in this world, uh,
Mm-hmm.
uh, you can only be. It's that yeah okay. So it's that grown like growing old. Older people, they groan because their muscles or bones ache or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So you can only ever truly be grown in this realm when you're gone. To be grown is to be gone, and
Mm-hmm.
once you're gone, that's when you can grow on. So it's like the sine wave. So we start at grown, make the dot, and then we
Mm-hmm.
make a little hill, and then we have gone. Gone is a little higher than grown, and then
Mm-hmm.
that down below, back to the same level as grown, we have uh, 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 go on, right? So you grown as you go old, and then as you grown, you're gone, and that's how you can grow on. The only way you can grow on is once you leave this earth and you're gone. So it's
Mm-hmm.
going from grown to gone to growing on or going on.
Mm-hmm. I totally agree, bro. And look, after the going on, look, you can say grow wings because you grow, like say after your say you go on, that's where you grow your wings.
Right.
Like we grow wings, we growing, but just because we grow wings don't mean that we grown then. You know, um, that's your shoulder blades. Like they've showed us all that we lost our wings and they became shoulder blades inside the body. You know, so we are those grounded growing. You know, it's like
Mm.
that's how the rocket shoots up. You know, you gotta grow them wings. And then y'all remember that film or the account Beowulf?
Oh, that animated film that was like based off a
Yeah,
book.
yeah, that was one of the best, man.
Whoa, yeah, that was a crazy movie.
Beowulf. Look, he sold wolf tickets because he didn't go and he did like say Beowulf was one of the Knights Templars before the Knights Templar. He was called to the look, it was a baby. The giant was a baby. He was still a child. Yet it was like where they had their little settlement, you know, they built their little drinking bar or their little congregation, and they was kicking it at that bar, drinking, having sex, you know, everybody running around in that little cement hut, you know,
Yeah.
cement and wood. They constructed it, but say as long as they stayed there, they congregation kept what? It kept growing. Like the people, the babies kept growing, they kept having parties. But where that say that chick, that demon that Angelina Jolie played,
Yeah.
she was up in the hills like the Grinch. And like where they was always kicking it at that spot, they had called up Beowulf because he was one of the exterminators of the giants. You know, he had a whole team with him. I'm sorry.
I think that was Jay by accident.
Okay, I see. It sounded like he read the screen because I
Yeah.
see that on there. Yeah, you remember Beowulf? He came on his boat with his team full of exterminators. You know, they told him that he got there. They pulled up on the boats like the Ghostbusters. They said, "Now what seems to be the problem?" They said, "Oh, Beowulf, man, it's a fucking giant. Keep coming down here and killing, kill a nice bit of us every other night. Where we trying to celebrate and drink some mead." They called it mead, the liquor. So he like, okay, shit, give me a setup for my team, my crew. We'll chill with y'all. Turn on the radio. That's what he told him. So the little giant would come down from the hills, and he came, but the giant name was Grundy, like a grunt. The giant, y'all remember that scene?
Solomon Grundy.
Solomon Grundy. He didn't like his ear bristle was gone, his ear drums was totally exposed. He was an abomination where he came through some kind of congregation, his mom was some type of goddess or but like they showed her whole bottom half. She had a long ass golden tail. Her legs was like solid gold. You know what I mean? But she seduced Beowulf where he went to kill her. Like she looked like a damn dragon or something. You
Yeah.
know, like if you catch her in the mirror, but her appearance seemed to be, a beautiful woman. And she just wanted a baby because he killed her baby. So where he told her that, he told the people he was gonna kill her shit, he told her to stay away. And he went back and he sold some wolf tickets to the people. And on the side of that, he planted another seed in the damn monster.
Really? I didn't remember how it ended like that.
Yeah, where like I don't know, like Beowulf was a human. So like where his baby came out of her, his baby was say half human, you know, but it had the trait where his baby literally turned into a dragon. His baby shape shifted from human form to a dragon form.
Yeah.
And that's where he eventually had to snatch the heart out the dragon towards the end of the film, but that dragon was his son. That wouldn't have never even been if he would have just killed the demon or whatever that thing was that gave birth to the giants.
Is that like a lesson that's teaching us in that book that they made into a movie where if you don't deal with the problem directly and you
Mm-hmm.
kind of put it off to a certain way, that more problems will spawn from it?
Yes, that's it, man.
Okay.
That
Yeah.
is it. Because you can't cover like that's the whole thing with us and Adam and Eve wearing clothes is like you can't cover it up and think that you can really excuse me. You can't cover it up and think that you can really conceal it under the covering, you know. So like say where Adam and Eve, they ingested the food and with you eating and say, because eating allows you to stay here, like you live longer if you eat. So you will have to build and eventually you'll cover yourself. You know what I mean? It wasn't that they were scared of anything. It's just that, like, the times change, the weather, it continuously changes. It gets cold. You know what I mean? You gotta put on a fire and sit by the fire and wear that. But you can't put the fire over your back and hide in it. This is what it's like say where you gotta pay for this is what I say. You gotta pay for everything that you know. It's not just free like that. Like say, even the apple has a covering, but we come and tear it off, and we eat the apple.
Oh,
So the covering is meant for you to cover, but you can let people in. You can, you move the door and let people in. They
it's
didn't
meant to
cover
be
that shit.
opened.
Yes. Yes. It's meant to be open, but they didn't covered it. And it's like, can't nobody get in here but Adam and Eve. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing with all of these clothes, the buildings, a lot of it's built to keep you out of. So like you can't even get into the congregation if you ain't part of the cover ring. Like, the cover ring is all of the people that'll be in the building.
Wait,
So it's like where your woman show up at your front door and she gonna for sure, like say she got that trench coat on, she gonna take that motherfucker off. She coming over there just to take that off. You know what I mean? So it's like the skin that we're in. Yeah, we gonna have to take that off too. But until then, you gonna have to cover up because it gets cold here. You know what I mean? Like imagine you suffering to the elements. It'll be like you sitting there like you scared of your daddy. Like they said, that Adam and Eve was scared of their father. Like if you don't cover up, you will suffer to the elements that is part of what father time. You know, like you will pay for not covering up. You will pay for not say showing reverence, because that's the thing amongst the honor that's not there amongst thieves. They say no honor amongst thieves, Jay.
yeah, yeah.
Like you like say get rid of the simple no, but you gotta say intellectually know what the honor is amongst thieves. You gotta know honor amongst thieves because there is no honor. It's your
Oh my God.
you know you can tell it without saying a word. You can just see through the covering. You know
Yeah.
you can see it all. Like that's why they don't say, a lot of people don't like you to look into their eyes. Say like we were just talking about how we smoke weed. You know how your eyes be red and you wouldn't want everybody to see your eyes
Uh huh.
because them red eyes is the truth. Like where you hide on look into my eyes, you gonna see the truth. You know what I mean? I remember I was 16, went into the school. I sprayed all that shit on me. You know what I'm saying? Didn't smell like the weed.
Yeah.
Well, I probably did smell like it, but the security guard, he looked into my eyes and said, "Oh no, go home." Because
Uh
he
huh.
seen that my eyes was red as fuck. So it's like
Yeah.
where people don't want you to look into their eyes, it'll be the honor amongst thieves where you can see that they stole something from you.
Fuori. Fuori.
Poor they. See the poor. The poor steal from you.
The red is at the core. It's at the center of things. The center of the matter, the core of the matter. Because you're
That's
talking
fact.
about things are meant to be open. Um,
Mm.
you could even say in a weird way, blood is meant to be spilled. I don't. I mean, I don't. Well, actually, yeah. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
That's a weird way to take it, but the red is the inside. Yeah, the blood, the core.
Mm-hmm. Look, and like where you just said that, it is. It's supposed to be spilled where somebody wants you to knock it out of them. You know, and that's where you won't cry over the spilled milk. Like where people, it's our whole life is tied to kamikaze. You know, we get here and we live a life on death row. You gotta like say you gotta pick the day you're gonna leave. You gotta make sure that you're in control over the time where you make an exit out of this world. You know, like just think about it. If you don't make the choice, somebody's gonna make it for you, or it's just gonna happen randomly. You know what I'm saying? Where people be here so long, they body just shut down. You know, they kill over themselves because like event like you didn't find nothing to live for, so you sure didn't find nothing to die for. You know how they say stop, drop, and roll.
Yeah.
This is where we say we all on death row, and where you stop, drop, and roll, it ain't gonna put the fire out. You know what I mean? You gotta be able to roll with the fire, you know, like a hot tire. You know, because the fire is not going out. Learning is burning, and that's what it's like when we meet the, you know, say the end, we become just like a moth being burnt by the fire. You know, or we turn into a grape that goes to the raisin in the sun. You know, old people, like we look like old raisins, don't we? Like when we get there, them wrinkles and stuff. You look at
Raisin.
see, look at you. Yep. The wrinkles, like say it's tied to the pear. Like say the pear is literally compare. The world comes pear. You don't gotta compare it to anything. You know how the pear shapes like a bell?
Yeah.
Like you could chop the bottom bowl part of a pear into the shape just like a bell. Because the world is comparable. Like the whole thing is where you got this left eye and the right eye. They compare things. They actually come in a pair, like our mama and daddy, or like
We
the
come,
egg,
yeah, we
the
come as
egg
a
and the,
pair of bells
exactly. That's why we speak
because
in parables.
oh man, we come from sound, and that's why there's the singing bowls and
Mm-hmm.
the bells that they ring to signal that it's time for something. The whole bell thing, you know, we are the bells technically.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we
Facts.
are that sound emanation that creates life. So I know where you're going with this, and it's really interesting how when you go on these flows, it seems like at every corner, all of a sudden, like half of the words that we're using can be broken down to say even more about that thing that we're talking about. And so
Mm-hmm.
it's actually mind blowing, you know, coming from you, mind's eye. I guess it makes sense with your name like that. But I just wanted to say real quick to, you know,
Respect.
show some respect. Yeah, exactly. To show some respect as I have before. You know, like I said, when I found Bro Sanchez earlier in 2022. I
Mm-hmm.
thought that that guy introduced me to like a more profound way of thinking about things and whatnot, and he did to some degree. But then later down the road, as I found all these more organic, smaller grassroots communities that seem more real,
Mm-hmm.
and running into people like Mind's Eye with the way that you approach these things and how you break down the words left and right. I mean, I thought I learned like profound new ways of thinking from Bro Sanchez, but fuck, like, it's like 10 times more profound and more valuable when I'm learning from you with how you speak about these things.
Mm. I heard that, man. Much
So I
love to you.
appreciate you. You know, it's not to bring up Bro Sanchez because I know that all that stuff's happened recently, but you know, people need
Yeah,
to
it is
really
what it is.
recognize the real, even if it's not as being loudly portrayed as some others. You
Mm-hmm.
know, often the smaller voices or maybe the people that aren't heard as much are probably saying stuff that's far more real and valuable, and that's what makes it a gem because it's
Right.
rare. You know.
Very, very rare, bro. Like, look, where we just talking about the bell. Like, this is where you get believe or believe. You know, the bell is the leave. It's like you said, it's the alarm, it's the ding or the bing to let you know where you about to make an exit. You know, it's
Uh-huh.
a prompt. You know, that bell ring, you know it's time to eat. Mama used to come out on the porch and ring that little bell, you know, the triangle, like she'll roll that little iron or that steel bar inside of that triangle bell, and you know, that'll call y'all in to come and eat. The whole thing with belief, that's a bell ringing, you know, so I totally I accept belief because all my beliefs have been total facts the whole time. Everything that I thought I believed, I literally know. You feel me? That's what allowed me to leave it. Like it's literally tangibly here where I can leave it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like if you left the say something near and dear, it could be a little bell. You know, say you left that for your grandson or your little cousin, your little daughter. All of the stuff that's tangible is a belief that's a fact. You know, everybody that got beliefs, just think about the things you believe in.
Hmm.
And you will see that you really know it, know that belief is a fact. You know what I mean? It's the truth in your face.
Be
Uh,
live is what you're being and living. Yeah.
mm-hmm. Buzzing, you know, busy.
Busy
Like, you
bee.
know, yeah, you hit that horn in traffic, you know,
Uh-huh.
like it's everywhere. Say the prompt for belief. You know, like say, if the bell always ring, like every time it did, it said belief. But you knew for a fact that say that 6 hour social studies is over. Like for now, until the next round, the bell will let you know the facts. But we call them beliefs. Like and even in that, you know, that's leave. That's what I wanted to say. You get leave inside of that, you know.
Oh
So like,
wow.
yeah,
Yeah, okay.
this, yeah, this where you can approach whatever might be the problem or say not. You feel me? But where you walk up
Hmm.
on them, you can leave it there and it'll stay right there. Like say how they said that they put the devil in a hole and that's where he's gonna be. You know, we'll be leaving them right there because it's like all of the negative, dark shit of the world. This is what a lot of people like to deal with. You know, but it's the spookism is they really don't want to be scared to death. But it's like where we all in this say the declining of the world, you know, the dark side, we doing shadow work, right?
Whoa.
You know, like everybody, you know, you got the goth people, you got people who stunt on people. Like a lot of people act like it's a problem when it's not, but when the problem really happens, they want to act as if they are babies in mama's hands. Like, leave me alone. You know,
Mm.
like it's always a problem until the real problem hits the fan. Now
Yeah.
everybody cool. You know. So yeah,
Right.
the stunt double is a stunting devil who just, you know, keeps bullshit going. You know, like say where
Hmm.
you spell out the word gas, you are saying G ass. And a lot of people blow it out, you know.
Ah. Yeah.
They blow it out
Wow.
like some people can't hold it in what they say. Um, what's that? Human spontaneous combustion.
Hmm.
They can't wait to say it, you know. So they gonna blow it out. It's like gas or exhale is a it's a exhaust, you know. So like where people do that, they gaslight, you know.
Oh
Say
wow. Yeah.
it's like a person that don't give the balloons. Like, say we setting the party up, don't give the balloons to old crazy ass Johnny who just gonna blow all of them up where they all pop in his face. You know what I mean? We done got 100 balloons and you done pop 98 of them because you just full of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the people that's full of drama, this is where you get the world of the gay. The world, you know, where somebody they'll make a wish for somebody to come and threaten their life.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, that wish will come true because the shadow realm, you will really like it don't really cost much to get killed. Like it ain't gonna hurt the beast to come and scratch your ass. You know, where you playing in the dark. Like a lot of these, say the women in the world that play goth and you know they be having that black say that black soot around they eye sockets and
Yeah.
you know, like they don't really want nothing like that for real in the world. You know, say like everything get the rain and black or y'all remember Silent Hill, the movie Silent Hill or the
Yeah.
game?
Video game.
Yeah, like look at a certain time where a certain bell get the ring and then hell come out.
Literally.
Like a sound got to going across the land and then the walls and shit get to
Yeah.
peeling and rusting and shit. But like that's where
Fog.
people don't really want that. You know, they might perpetuate it and act like they, you know, full of that tough shit. But it's like every person who here and they still with me, like, yeah, you being still with me. You know, because it's like the people who really did that shit and was ready for that darkness or the light, they are dead and gone. We all still here just sitting in the nest like we waiting to see who gonna teach us how to fly. You know, like Mama Bird. We trying to see who gonna really show us how to fly. You know what I mean? Before we take our jump off of the knowledge. You know, the knowledge.
Wow. Oh
So
wow.
yeah.
Yeah. No ledge. Damn.
Mm-hmm. We sitting right here, you know, like everybody. And we all here until we get the prompt, you know, till we get the prompt where, you know, we can all pick the day and not live in fear like, you know, say 99% of the world is doing. You know, we live in fear right now. Not saying that you scared, but this is a fear factor, this world. You know,
Ooh.
you live inside of it, and it's like where people ain't scared, you know, scared, say it translates as scarred. And a man that ain't scared, like say if they die in between violent acts, that's scarred. Like you was scared or scarred to death. You know, whether you cried or not, the wound that leaked blood, that's doing the crying. And your body will be doing the dying. But your ego up here, you ain't scared. That ain't what we talking about. You know what I mean? It ain't about you being emotionally tied to things that deem you a man or the things that deem her a woman. You know, like we'll know, like say whether you not scared or not, like you go in there, such and such, that's gonna bust you in half, and I'm gonna be without my peoples. You know what I mean? So where my peoples then died in there from a scar shit, I might die in the world just because I'm scared because you gone. Give me 1 second. I gotta talk to somebody real fast.
Mind's eye. What you were saying about we were talking about quote unquote shadow work and like something about we we I forgot
Okay,
what
I'm back.
word you said. Something about we not we believe the devil's in hell, but something about putting the devil into hell. I forgot what word we were talking about, but it made me think about how we have this tendency to bury what we see as dark or bad or wrong. We bury it instead of projecting it outwards and getting it outside of us and like ridding ourselves of it. We bury it. And so the reason that cultures or religion seems to depict the devil as being underground below us is because humanity in a in some symbolic spiritual sense is part of humanity to not want to face the shadow and to bury the problems or bury the wrong deeds. And so that's why religion puts the devil underground, because we want to bury it away. But really that's just putting it under us and reinforcing it, actually. But yeah, we want to bury our things away, just like the saying of sweeping it under the rug. When that's not the way to do it, though, you know.
Facts. That's not. And like, look, say where we buried them. Now we got a lot of berries, don't we?
Wait, where we
Poisonous
buried him, we
berries.
got a lot of what? Fairies?
Berries. Like a lot of
berries.
yeah. Say a lot of those devils been buried. You know, but they eventually like say this
Eventually
is
went
how.
sour.
Yeah, and they jump right into green apples. It's like you know how like say where you look up and you know they'll give you that if the zombie is busting out of the graveyard, what you think the devil doing? Shit, he got an elevator up out that motherfucker. You know, he pushing the button and like literally. I remember I was watching the Ghostbusters, right? It was the first Ghostbusters, man. They was looking for their headquarters, right? And where they had that little red phone. Like I seen the little red phone, and I was like, damn, that's what they saying. You know, it was a cherry red phone, and the people was calling the Ghostbusters. So in all essence, every phone here, you talking to the devil. Like these is landlines. You know how they say 911 is a joke. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me.
Repeat what you just said in like the past 15 seconds, because I closed out StreamYards and I was on YouTube for a second and the audio cut out.
Okay. I was saying like where we deal with this phone, you know, the landline or the ground line.
Yeah, and you were saying something about Ghostbusters and a cherry red phone, I think.
Mm-hmm. You know how they show us the power grid set up, like some of the framework, it'll resemble a upside down star, or say the Baphomet's head.
Yeah.
Like all of these lines is tied to the devil. You know what I mean? Like say where they say 911 is a joke, you know, it's like it really is. It really is because say the problem is yours. Like just like people are asked to have a line up to heaven, you know, they got a line to hell where the devil will come and help your ass because it's like the devil is the fucking shepherd, you know, that'll make your ass move. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like say it's the happy face and the sad face, right? Like where you get a person that'll torture you, you know, like as above, so below. Say a smile got a best friend named Frown, and Frown is smiling hard is happy dude, you know. So like where somebody is caught up in a situation where they bound to something and the torturer is torturing and they seem to get a kick out of it.
Yeah.
This is where they getting the kick out of it, just like people have fun in the positive world where, you know, it gets it gets funner and funner and more positive and more positive. This is where the opposite, you know, like they'll put that poker in that fire flame and really hit you with it. Like they really want to see you cry because you gonna pay for where you fail. You know, like to say ha ha, ha, that's the same as being high, like where the devil will laugh at you. He's high on the low. And he'll be sitting on his throne laughing at you for failing. And he'll put you through the test when you come back around. You know what I mean? And you, if you fail, then like you can lose your life. You would have, like they say, game over. You gotta do it all over again.
Devil went down to Georgia.
Uh-huh.
Playing the fiddle against the devil for your soul. I don't know that doesn't really tie in too much, but what you're talking about just makes me think of that because you said, you know, basically the stakes are high.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like look, where they had that cherry red phone, like that's all I needed to see. And like say from there, I know for sure. Like say a lot of these, this is the as below phone line that we own.
Yeah.
Like real talk. Or like the so-called devil be our little brother. Real talk, it ain't the big brother. It's the little brother that want to be like you. You know, like say, like
Oh
where all
yeah.
of these stars they go into or say these regular people they become stars. You know, and them devils they get into them just like cars. Like they talk about them being possessed and stuff. Like the devils, like say these people they change bodies, they switch skins. You know, we only do it when we perish, like when we die. We ain't here like they running the same thing with Chucky. You know how Chucky had died at the snap of a finger because he don't fear death. The little child's play doll, and he'll come right back. You know what I mean? Andy was hunted because like he didn't understand it. Like when Chucky told his ass we was friends to the end, he burnt him up on the first one. You know, he was like, this is the end. You know, but like where he killed him, you didn't restarted him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Chucky, he was trying like they was so damn profound with that. You know, with that account where they told us about our damn self. You know what I mean? Cause it's like Chucky is tied to waistline. Chucky is right at the butt cheeks. You know, he's no taller than Andy. Right. So he was kind of glad. Chucky was glad that Andy was giving him a hard time because he would have been stuck in Andy and he would have had to wait, you know, till Andy died or find another human child to switch his body into. You know, he
Isn't
ended up
Andy
in
the name of the guy from Toy Story as well?
yes.
Okay.
Cause look, Andy is Indian. Andy is the Indian.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? Andy is handy. Like Andy held
Woody.
yeah, he held little Woody just like a mini me. He had say Andy on Chucky, he had Andy on Child's Play, he had Chucky as a little me. You know what I mean? But where Chucky was just supposed to be a toy, he was a grown ass man inside of a toy. And he went y'all know how he got into the Chucky doll. It was random. You know, he was running from the police. They shot him down and he was about to die. So before he died, the next thing he knew, like he knew the doll was a body, you know, so he put it worked. It went into the toy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and like we're like, and this happens with us. The longer we stay here on Earth, the more real we get. You know, because it was all fantasy and, you know, it was all hunky-dory and bright colors. You know, when we was young, we was playing with the toys and stuff. But like say as we grew and matured, we see that we got realer. Like the longer you stay here on Earth, you're gonna be just like Chucky. You're gonna get realer and realer and realer every day. You know, he was pissed
Whoa.
once he looked up. He looked up the doll was growing organs, it was growing a heart, it was growing a brain. The plastic skin was turning into flesh. His nose started bleeding. Like every time Chucky looked up, he was like, damn, this doll is turning real. But where Andy killed him, he just came back and jumped in another doll, and he was like say by the time he got to the film Bride of Chucky, he was cool with, you know, being the killer doll. Instead of switching his soul into humans where they gonna die. So Andy was like where Andy looked up, this is where he was grown as his doll, you know, because age ain't nothing but a number. And where Andy was, you know, seemingly a little child, his toy was a grown man. So like his mama looked up and was like, who is you in here talking to? He like, I'm talking to Chucky. He like his real name, Charles. Like he telling his mama, like, you know, but she just can't believe what he's telling her. Cause it like, you know how say us as children, if we catch wind of something, we'll be talking about what grown-ups do. Children don't talk about childish things. We talk about what the grown-ups do because we grown too. Like, remember I told you it ain't nothing but a noise or a grunt. Like if you catch 4 little kids talking about what mama and daddy was doing in the room, you know, they wouldn't want you to know because they grown as you think you are. And they talking about grown-up stuff, you know. So she just couldn't believe that her son was in there talking to a grown man, like he was having grown-up conversations. You know, remember he killed, what was the dude's Aunt Maggie? I got an auntie Maggie. But he was like, what'd he say about her? He was like, Chucky said she was a bitch and she deserved it. Andy mama was like, what the hell you just say? And he was like, I didn't say it, Chucky said it.
Yeah.
She was like, man, you playing like she wish she wouldn't have never got him the toy.
You know what you said about the adult talk and the kids overhearing or finding out the adult talk. Something about what you said there made me realize how it seems that no matter what stage the human is at, they always believe that they are that they got the full picture of things and that they're the cutting edge. The adults believe that they got the full grip on what reality is. They know what's up, but you know, even when we're kids, we think we know better than the adults in some strange way, and so it's like neither are actually in the true know. It goes back to what we were saying, like you can't know until you go. So while you're here, you'll never be near. But that, I mean, that's just some spitballing, but you know, there is something there to that.
Totally, man. It is.
And
It's like,
yeah, keep going. There was like something else that you made me think of, but that was, I was just gonna say, it's kind of a paradox because even though the adults and the kids are never like truly the ones that have the big picture, because they're in this at any stage you're at in the human condition, you technically cannot fully be in the know. But what I said about being the cutting edge, in a weird way, no matter what stage you're at in this human existence, you are the cutting edge technically.
I'm
It just
glad you
depends
said
at
that.
what point you're cutting through. Whether you're halfway through cutting through,
Oh,
but
man.
you're always that edge that's cutting through. Wherever you're cutting through, you're on that edge.
Okay. You know how you so on point with that? Because
On
like
point.
say, yeah, you on point. Cause look, his name is
Dang.
Chuck Key. Now say Chucky's key is a butcher knife.
Ooh, this goes back
Chucky's
to the key
like,
stuff from earlier.
yeah, the little bitty, like, you know, like where they showed us that movie, them little bitty Chucky feet. You know how they like they showed little Chucky running across the floor and stuff. That was
You broke up.
of course was that young, but you know, like where I come into where I'm at, like I realized that them little bitty Chucky shoes was me. We got some deep shit to talk about before we shut this down.
Yeah,
Y'all
yeah.
familiar?
I
Y'all
can keep
familiar
going
with?
for a little longer. Let's get it.
Okay, cool. That's what's up, man.
Hey,
I'm ready
you
to
guys got
cam up.
hey Christos, hold it down for me for a little bit. I gotta drive home, and then I'll get back on.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, we'll hold it down while you're gone.
Oh yeah, brother. Thank you.
For sure, man.
No doubt. Much love, y'all.
So
Y'all familiar with the Migos, right? It's just been a big mishaps amongst that little group. The Migos, the rapper singers. Y'all familiar, right?
yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, I'm familiar with
Okay.
Amigos.
Okay, bet. You know, I've been on this Chucky trip for a minute, you know. So like where I've been making connections and all of that, you know, I've been making some um, you know, to say, and let's deal with it allegedly, you know, because this is say my point of view. Yeah, where we got those three Migos, right? You know, like say they was all family. You had a uncle, a nephew, and a cousin, right? So where you get these, this is in house and this is family. So like right before the demise or the dumb eyes happened to the dude Takeoff, you know, he was 1/3 of the Migos, but he was a nephew to the uncle that was the head of the Migos. But like when he perished, like right before he died, he wasn't even dead yet when I saw this, you know. But I looked up, they showed a before and after picture, right, y'all? They showed a picture where this dude, this this nephew was with his uncle. Say the nephew was probably 8 and the uncle was probably 10 or 11. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Now they showed a before and after picture where they was literal children, and then they showed a picture where they was together and they was matured young men. But where I saw the picture where they was little children, right? All I saw was Andy with the Chucky doll. And where they showed the picture of these two dudes, all I saw when they was young, like he looked just like Andy with Chucky. Do y'all see what I'm telling y'all?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now, where Takeoff lost his life at that bowling alley, guess who was there? Can y'all guess who was there at the bowling alley?
That the
Chucky was there.
wait, what you mean?
Chucky, the Chucky doll, was there at the bowling alley where the dude Takeoff got, you know, he got hurt to death. This is the narrative that they telling us. You know, like say some of the footage showed whoever one of them persons was down there. You know, he got a specific name too. I let it escape me, but he's known for having the Chucky doll with him. Now Chucky
Oh,
plays hide the soul.
oh, oh! Are you talking about Lil Wop?
I don't know. Like it might be Little Wop. I can't say that. You know, I'm just
Probably
on like
not.
say the
But
specific people.
I know what you're saying. I know some rappers that roll like that. That they would be on that quote unquote demon time, whatever
Demon
type stuff.
Time, yeah.
Yeah.
Chucky was there, and they made sure that Chucky got some of that film footage. Like, you know, now, like where you know how we just said it. I just said it. You know, like say family, like where you in a say a tight knit circle. You know what I mean? Family deals with family, right? So like where I looked up the nephew, it was like he belonged to the uncle, you know. And we look up today, like where they said this dude died. I'm seeing that they playing Hide the Soul. They literally playing Hide the Soul, y'all, in this world, like Chucky was doing on the TV.
That makes a lot of sense, dude. Man,
Real talk, Christos.
I mean, you know, it's just like we see with so many other things. It's the art is a reflection of reality. Even the
Mm-hmm.
bizarre art, or even the art that seems like it's not like in any way related to what this reality is,
Mm-hmm.
in some metaphysical, supernatural way, it actually is a reality.
It is, man. I
Yeah,
mean, it is
it
like,
gets into the whole body hopping thing as well.
yeah, like musical chairs. Yep,
Oh shit! Oh
just like
wow!
that, man. Look, and say music, um, it like where you spell it, it's saying like the M is make, then you got the U is you, and then the SIC is just that. It can make you sick. Say it can make you positively sick or negatively sick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Music can change your vibration where like that's why I hated to go to funerals because like the organ playing and all of that stuff, it'll open me up. Like I'll be crying, you know what I'm saying? And
Mm.
I remember asking my mom, I was like, why am I crying like this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I had attended one of my uncle's funeral whom I never knew. I never even knew him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Right.
I was crying in that funeral as if I knew, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, damn, like I learned that music, like I stopped going to funerals when, you know, because I didn't know. And I didn't like crying like that. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
stopped going
Especially if
to
you
them.
don't know why.
Yeah. I can go to them now and, you know, keep myself together. But before then, that music, the music, you know, say the young lady singing, like all that shit just it opened me up so wide, like, you know, and I didn't know why. But that's where the music can make you sick. You know, it'll bring snot and all of that. You look like you got a cold. You know what I mean?
Wow. Yeah.
Like
Truly.
like say Christos, everything is in like say where we take credit for it, if you ask me, it built itself. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine you
Everything that
could
we're in.
mm-hmm. Just
Mm,
imagine, you know,
okay.
like where I won't even take credit for it. I just like be like, damn, that shit just built itself. Like we like say everybody who has something to do with it be like look at what the world do. Where you couldn't specifically point me out and try to be mad at me because I built it. You wouldn't know who to target because I'm telling you the very building itself built it. You know, like we get ourselves in all types of troubles when we, you know, put ourselves up on the top of things instead of just letting it be. Like you can claim it if you want to, you
That,
know.
that's why that's why when you surrender, you're actually winning.
Mm-hmm.
And hence you know like psychedelic trips specifically was what I think of is like it's like the riddle that archetypal riddle of like, okay, how do we overcome the situation, or how do we prevail in the situation? Well, you actually do it by letting go and surrendering to the situation itself, and then the key ends up unlocking after you do that. That is unlocking that is like the key in certain situations for certain locks, is to solve the riddle by stepping back, and when you step back, you're actually getting launched forward to the win.
So you just what you said, I saw you pulling back a bow and arrow, man.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Wow, and that gets into potential energy as well. Potential energy, kinetic energy.
Oh my goodness,
you're only able to get kinetic through the potential, right?
man! I just heard somebody say that in a song, man.
What kinetic?
Yeah. Look, this is what the dude said in the rhyme. He said, "Potential energy is easily made kinetic."
What song is
Potential.
that?
Remember Prodigy from Mobb Deep?
Oh, okay.
He made a song called Genesis.
Mm.
You know, and that's where, like, say, I tie Genesis to us, because, you know, like we said earlier, man. Some people accept what you say or how you come through, and others will go against it. You know, so you will be damned if you do, and you damned if you don't. And Genesis, like, say that's short for genetical genie. You know, where say a Genesis, that's you, Christos. You know what I'm saying? Flow state. Like we are all Genesis, where, you know, like, you can either say what you need to say, do what you need to do, and accept whatever's gonna come, you know, or you can just sit there and not do nothing. Like, either way it go, you're gonna be damned if you do, and you're gonna be damned if you don't. So it's best that you go out on your Genesis. Like, you know, they call it Sega. It's like a game. I actually, like, where I'm telling you, I just heard that song. I actually posted it on my channel, and I was just listening to it.
Oh,
Christo.
okay. I'll go check. Yeah.
Yeah, it gets where, you know, because the genetics sometimes, like, even like, it's tied to that. You know how some children will come out deformed and stuff, like the genetics make them look like a monster or something. You know, like, they damned if they do and they damned if they don't, because people gonna laugh at Quasimodo. You know, they gonna laugh at the person that got, you know, a bent up skeletal structure, you know, because the genie is not perfect, you know. And I'm telling you right now that where I just said that, I'm telling you that he is perfect, because it's a perfect knot.
That's that reverse psychology or reverse engineering.
Yeah. You know, like where they reversed it, like, we got each other, like, we think we not perfect. But like where you know how to tie a knot and secure something, this is where you are not perfect. Like, look at that perfect knot, man. You know, where I tied it and I secured it, like, it's tied to security, but then you get skewered. A lot of people's security is to skewer you, like on a shish kebab.
Dang.
That's what, you know, and that's the long poker with, like, you know, what kind of animal, small animal, they be putting on the Barbie shrimp. But, like, say, shit, over in China, they had 10 rats on a Barbie.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
You
try
know,
anything twice.
knowing them rats ain't ready to die. But they be like, you know, they ready to eat, so they gonna skewer you. Like, and where they secure you, they secure their food. They secure their well-being, where they you know, be here longer, because kind of like survival of the fittest. I really
That's a
do
good one.
appreciate y'all too.
I'm gonna
Go
write
ahead,
that down.
Christo.
What?
I thought you was trying to say something.
Oh no, I was just saying I'm writing that one down. That's a good one. I've never heard that before. Skewer and
Yes, security.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's
It isn't the Sega Genesis. Wasn't that a console of Sega's? The Sega
Mm-hmm.
Genesis.
Yep, that's where we met Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. It was the 16-bit console.
And damn, was it fun.
Man, it was fun. You know, like say that's why our like Sonic is over our head, the blue sky. It's the fastest light on the spectrum. You know, like blue responds fast. That's why water seems to be blue.
Oh, no wonder he's that color. Okay.
Yeah, we drink it and we keep moving. You know, the water takes the shape of the container. You know, so like you a big water boy. Like what's his name on the movie Waterboy?
Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler, yep. Say the water takes the shape of the container and it seems to be blue, but like say it's clear through. Water is sapphire. You know, like that Bombay liquor. Water is like water is a wet fire. It'll put out a dry fire.
I don't think it's sapphire color, is it? I think it's clear.
Yeah, it's clear, but like say at angles, it'll look blue. You know, say
Sure.
the thing with the sky is like, yeah, it's sapphire. It's on fire. You know, as above, so below. Like the sky is only up there because it want to be on the ground. Like where they talk about us living on the sun, we walk on it every day and it be hot under your feet.
Okay. I see that the interlocking or the interweaving.
Yeah, we live on the sun. It's like the sunken place, the sunken place. Like say all of the things.
Wow.
Real talk, man. All of the things that the sun is hitting is going into. Like you absorb sunlight in the form of just being in it, and then you absorb it through the food it grows. Like say sunlight blows up apples like we do balloons. It blows up watermelons. All of the fruit it blew up by the sun. You know, and then the water too.
Blew up, like the
Blew
color
up.
blue.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Water is really saying what air? Like what air? You know, you can't see it.
I got you.
And then it's like watt. It's like watt air, you know, watts. Because it's a current, you know, it's a torrent. Like every time that we sip it down, like you become whatever you drink. Like that's why I stopped drinking beer, because I just be smiling all hard and my whole face be numb.
Wait, what? Say that one again.
You got better beer than we do.
Yeah, like if you drink a lot of beer, you be buzzing, you know. So it's like where you me myself, I can't hold no beer and drink it. Say I can't have a can or a bottle of beer for 10 minutes. I gotta drink that thing cold. You know, I gotta down that, and like I put the bottle straight in my bladder and my whole body feel like buzz, you know. I be smiling all hard and all happy and shit.
So you're saying you pound them?
Yeah, smash. Yep, shotgun them, and then like you know, I become a whole different person. I just feel like a bottle of beer. So I had to leave that shit alone because it never overwhelmed me where I could just keep drinking the shit, you know.
Rudolf Steiner did it on YouTube. There's a video of Rudolf Steiner's little talk about alcohol. It's pretty interesting.
Okay, I'll tap in. I had to let it go because it's like they say it is, it'll hook you, you know. I think that liquor is, you know, it's just like it's like Venom on that one movie or the Marvel account. You know, you just gotta have more to the lick.
Yeah, it's a bad one for sure. I mean, the people that it gets, it really gets. The same with gambling. It doesn't get, but I can't think of a worse addiction than gambling if it gets
Oh
you.
man.
Because I mean, it's not like you can avoid your old dealer or the old neighborhood or people you hang out with. It's like money itself is a trigger. So every time you have $1 in your hand, there's that itch.
Right. And that's one thing I never said I'll do because like that's one thing my dad taught me because he died in a dice game.
Bro.
Yeah, own best friend shot my daddy, you know, and then like where he tried to run from it, he ended up jumping out of a damn 10-story building. My daddy's killer. But it was the gambling thing that got them both fucked up. So, you know, I don't do the gambling thing.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, not because I was ever too wise to try it. I'll try any bad habit many times if it looks like fun, but I don't know. I just could never. I
Right.
mean, you can walk in and you look at the lights and you go, "This electric bill must be fucking huge." I know they're not losing money.
Right. The damn bowl. It'd be a lot of people in that bowl. You know, they get in a circle. And that's crazy because the dude from the Migos, that's what they was doing is gambling.
And it sort of is like a fishbowl in a way. I don't know. Like, everybody's all in a room with no windows, and every now and then one of the machines will go off and it's like someone sprinkled in some fish food.
Oh man. Look, say the gambling, what y'all just made me think of. What you just made me think of. Remember the film Casino?
Yes.
Or just say casino, period. Like say the casino is literally short for you can't see nothing. Ain't that some shit? That's what casino means.
Can't see, no.
You can't see nothing. You know they built Vegas in the middle of a dark ass desert.
And when I went there, I did not play one game. Not because I was opposed to it, but just because there's better shit to do there.
Right?
Like strippers.
I mean, I totally agree, man. You know, people love to waste their time, man.
They do. And money. I don't know. It's yeah, like I said, I just don't get it. I don't get the gambling thing at all. But I don't like feeling like a sucker. And I understand that if you gamble at a casino, you're in the sucker seat.
Yep. See, hey, where you said that, you just reminded me of the liquor again. Cause that's like that's what they was insinuating or saying in the movie Venom. He ate all of them people like suckers.
Well, at least with liquor, you get something out of it. You get a drunk out of it. I also don't really drink much anymore, but I did for a long time, and I think that was money way better spent than lost on gambling. But I hear but I have been to rehab, and I'll tell you that people detoxing from alcohol, they're in bad shape.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there. That liquid. That'll get up in you.
And you have hallucinations and all sorts of things. I was in the room with one in the detox wing, and he was talking to something for 3 days.
Whoa. Hey, where you just said hallucination, that's where they give us hallelujah.
Well, and he was seeing, spirits. Who knows? I don't know. You could play with the word thing a lot here with the alcohol, but
no doubt.
at the end of the day, one thing's for sure is that when that gets its teeth into you, it's got you.
Mm-hmm. You just made me think about it again. I done doubled back to Chucky. You know, Chucky, you know, like where they call say the beef, they call it ground chuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chucky cutting up all of them cows for us. Cause that's what Chucky do. Like he chop up meat. That's all Chucky do.
And where can you get some of that meat made into a burger? At Freddy's.
Oh man. On Friday the 13th. You know what I'm saying? It all compiles. Then you will be going to Elm Street where you live. Damn. This is the construct. You know, Halloween come around, you can go to Michael Myers' haunted house, then you can swing over to Pinhead and Hellraiser.
But I mean, at some point, how much of that stuff is a real connection, and how much of it is a contrived imagination? You know, like you have to admit that some of it is probably nothing.
Right.
Well, that's where we're making it something.
Right.
Yeah.
It exists there.
But if you make
there.
if you make nothing into something, that's not really a useful thing to do.
Yeah, it is.
How?
That's what we were saying earlier about tapping into that potential energy. Making something out of nothing is making potential energy kinetic.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I suppose that if you're making some things, positive some things out of nothings, then that's good. But if you're just, making yourself more and more paranoid, for instance, then that's
yeah, that's feeding the program. Like
we're
say,
not paranoid of these words. I think we're just constructing with them.
Right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I was not speaking specifically about the words, just more broadly on creating something out of nothing.
Oh, okay.
No doubt. Because I say, that's where like say where we get to know things, like it's nothing. That's where it becomes the psychedelic trip, or how somebody could play a joke or a hoax and say psych, or you would be like, what you say? It was like if you wasn't listening, they didn't say shit. They didn't say nothing if you didn't hear them. So it's like if you really wanted them to say it again, you got to show interest. You know what I mean? And then you will hear it said again, or it'll be played again or looped. Yet where we all look at each other and we kind of sort of, we make something out of nothing, and that's like say the permanent part, it'll stick to, the part of you that can't nobody touch. Like these would be the things that we leave the earth with, because it's all no things. That's what the creator is, creating with nothing, no things. Like it's the matrix. It's all gonna crumble like dirt, or pixelate.
That's why I think it'd be interesting to learn Hebrew, because that's such an older, more uniform language than English.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is sort of a language of curses, as I understand it.
Mm-hmm.
Like just like brewing tea, like where you get the term or the name teacher, TEA is in there. Like the opposite of tea is coffee. And y'all know how it was with
No, the
them.
opposite of tea is not coffee. It's like crackers or something.
Strumpets of tea.
Huh?
Tea and strumpets.
I don't even know what I know what you're talking about, and I don't know what I wouldn't recognize one of those things if somebody threw it at me.
No doubt, no doubt. It's like say, like you could get up in the morning and drink you a nice warm cup of tea, or you can get up and drink a warm cup of coffee. But coffee is gonna make your ass burp. Tea is just gonna make you have to pee. Like, you know how the teachers that drank coffee, remember they had to go ask the other teacher to watch the class?
Hey man, I know firsthand about the halfway through this cup of coffee and halfway through this cigarette, and oh shit.
You feel me? Straight up. Let me go to the restroom.
Uh-huh.
So that's where you got say the teacher, which is, they'll teach you how to, say be fresh and what they call it, clean energy. You know what I'm saying? But if you
No.
drinking coffee, like you're gonna have you can shit yourself, man. That's like coffee is literally coughing. It's the caffeine. A lot of people don't like coffee.
Tea can do that too. Tea is a diuretic as well. It's just not as strong a one.
Okay, no doubt. That's what gave you the word teacher, though. I think the coffee is just a bunch of copies.
What about the word TP? Where does the word TP come from?
You said TP?
Yeah.
Toilet paper?
No, like the thing Indians live in.
Oh, the TP. Oh, that was the thing on, say, you put a O in there. I'm just freestyling, but you put an O in between the T and the P, and that's what was on top of all of them, where they was in it. But that's just how I be looking at things.
Well, at the base of a TP is a circle. So yeah, I know what you're saying.
Wow, which would be the O in between the T and the P.
Which would be at the bottom, just like you're talking about the crossing over from top to bottom.
Yeah, that's fire, man.
This is
That's
crazy
powerful.
how we can do this, and I understand some people on the outside would, be like, "Oh, you're just twisting words to fit what you're saying," but that's kind of part of the fun. Like,
Yeah, that's what it.
I mean,
Look,
that's part of the fun, but that's also kind of what you got to be careful of and check yourself so that you're not extracting bad information from bad associations. Like Virginia, the state of Virginia is abbreviated VA, but that doesn't mean Virginia's in vaginas, right? Like,
right.
I mean, that'd be a big vagina.
That's deep. You said that because I heard some shit about Philadelphia. They
Go
were
on.
saying Philadelphia was tied to the pedophiles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was some shit I heard. I didn't do no word twisting or nothing. But like, say where you can shift these words. Cause shit, if we doing any shape shifting as far as the human shit, we gotta be shifting these words. Shit, something got to change. Shout out Charles was, man, because we was just breaking down Gumby, and that's a clay figure that can be shaped and molded to, how you see fit.
I
You
hate
know what I mean?
claymation. Claymation is so creepy. I hate it.
I hear you on that, for sure.
It is creepy, man. I got a video in the making right now. I'm doing Ralph and the motorcycle. Y'all remember him?
No.
The little rat that was
No.
on the motorcycle.
Oh, was that? Yeah, I do. I got you. How old are you?
Shit, I'm 38.
Okay, I'm 36. So we kind of grew up on the same cartoons.
What'd you just say?
Yeah,
You
the
was
most
breaking
I
up?
got was Stuart
I'm
Little.
36, so we grew up on the same cartoons.
That's right. Respect, man. It's it's like we rare, man. All of the 80s and all that's gone. Ain't gonna be no more of us. You know what I'm saying? So salutes. Salutes to you with two boots, man.
And there was nothing better than the Ninja Turtles.
Bro. I was the red one, man.
Came on every morning at 9 and every afternoon at 3.
Boy,
that's
my
good
kindergarten teacher, man. My kindergarten teacher plushed me out. You hear me with all kind of Ninja Turtle shit, man.
Really?
That's when I kind of fell in love with it. Like, say she took to me. I didn't know nothing about no cancer and all of that, right? Yet I looked up and I found out that she had cancer later on in my life, but I wonder why because she had died the same year I met her, our kindergarten teacher.
Mm.
So I was like, why was she treating me like, because she treated me like I was her son. You know what I mean? So like where I deal with that later on, I found out she had cancer and shit. But she showed Ninja Turtle my ass up. You hear me? She taught me about the Ninja Turtles and shit.
Now my grandpa taught me about aliens, and not like the movie Aliens with Sigourney Weaver. Right. And Doom and Quake, all the old school awesome computer games that my mom wouldn't let me play. Really, Grandpa had.
Yeah, I love Doom.
Doom was great. Quake was good. Duke Nukem. I mean, that whole.
Yep, Duke Nukem. Yep. All of that shit was dope.
It was all totally evil. a lot of negative energy, but definitely fun.
Yeah, it's like I remember, it was like I knew it was evil. I even made a video about that, because I looked up in the dude Freddy Krueger, he was playing games on one of those films, and like with the game, what he did was literally kill the children. So that's when I knew that the games wasn't shit. And say the motherfucker didn't say on another level, like when I first learned about Freddy Krueger, right? Christos. We was watching that damn VCR tape, look like security footage.
Yeah.
My big cousin Marla, man, shout out. She spooked the shit out of me, man. She knew I was nosy. You know what I mean? As a child, and she was like, well, shit, watch this. And I'm watching it. Huh?
I was just gonna say, I think the first horror, like straight up slasher movie I ever saw was Jason Goes to Hell. And it was so fucking stupid.
Oh.
It didn't. Now, I remember watching Lord of the Flies, and that's not a horror movie, but that freaked the hell out of me.
Oh, it's a movie?
Lord of the Flies, yeah, they made a movie.
I gotta check that, man. I made my own little video about the Lord of the Flies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, my babysitter was watching it while my parents were out somewhere, and she let me watch it. And there's a part where they put a pig's head on a stick and dance around it. That freaked me out.
Man, it say that one caught you by surprise because it wasn't labeled, say, more or less horror, or it wasn't an obvious horror movie.
Right.
Huh?
It's like rated PG or something, and it's like kind of dark. It's got dark undertones, but it's not a horror movie. Whereas Jason is for sure a horror movie. And God, when I watched that, I was like, this is so stupid.
Wow, man. It's funny you said that because I just had a video where, I got to re-edit it because they talking about this copyright madness, right? But I just did a video on Jason, man. Jason is like where they made the one you said, Jason Goes to Hell.
Yeah, that's the first one I saw. It's not the first Jason movie, but it's the first one I saw.
No doubt. Like say they did the same thing. It was Freddy Krueger. I don't know which one was it. It wasn't the Dreamcatcher, but it was the one with the young man where he couldn't tell nobody. Like he wasn't only having the dreams, like he was Freddy Krueger. You know what I mean? In this film.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, like Freddy Krueger was jumping in this boy's, in his body. Cause like they had burnt Freddy Krueger up and shit prior to, this was probably the third film. So Freddy was burnt up and shit, body all fucked up. So he was he was dealing with the child who remembered him, or he caught the little boy caught wind of Freddy Krueger. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, the Freddy movies were better and scarier than the Jason movies.
Off top, Jason didn't have shit. Like he
Jason
didn't
didn't
have.
have shit.
I never feared Jason
Or Michael Myers.
or Michael, but it was Freddy Krueger. Like say the first time I seen it, it was VCR tape. It was the first Freddy Krueger movie, and it was real ashy. The you know how VCR tapes
Yeah.
look.
Mm-hmm.
So like the scene is still in my mind where the little girl had on the Fred sweater, and she told the little girl no running in the hall. But before that, she saw a body being dragged through the school hallway, and like just that scene had me like, what the fuck? But you know, when old girl got killed and shit, she was all on the ceiling, rolling around the room and shit. That was the scene that fucked me up. She fell from that ceiling and just splashed in the bed like blood went everywhere and shit. Yeah, that had my little young body pissed off. I couldn't even sleep. Real talk.
Yeah, a lot of those movies aren't good for people. My daughter and my girlfriend love horror movies. I don't really care for them. I think they're mostly tacky, honestly. But,
Yeah. You said it, because tacky is tacking a key. It's like keeping you stuck in your bed. You know, it'll keep you stuck in your home. Like, like we said earlier, we live in fear. Whether you scared or not, we live in fear.
But I mean, not that kind of tacky. Like they're just silly. Like you see Jason or Michael Myers like slow walking towards these college students who are like the worst, like somebody who's never run in their life. They're just like flailing around and tripping over their feet and stuff, and it's just kind of unbelievable and ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a thing to that. It's a thing to that because a lot of people, they get themselves in situations and then they act like they don't know what's going on.
That
Like
is true.
if I end up in a situation where I'ma know Jason's behind me, I ain't gonna act like I don't know. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna act like I don't know. If I put myself in a situation where somebody will be telling me I know what I'm in, I ain't gonna act like I don't know, where a lot of people act like a little baby that's been sat on somebody's doorstep.
That's true.
So yeah, people like that's where that motherfucker been walking behind you your whole life, and you knew he was behind you. That's what belief is. You never faced your fears. That's what Jason is. Jason is a damn grim reaper. Freddy Krueger's they call them archons. Like where you look at Freddy Krueger, his glove is nothing more than a puppet master glove. Like them blades is strings from the finger. And where he done controlling you, he cut them with the finger blades. Like Freddy Krueger's an archon that's a puppet master. And that's literally the archon,
And would Jigsaw from Saw be a similar archetype?
Yeah. Yep, because Jigsaw, like this world is backwards, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying look at evil and think it's good, but this is where ain't nobody gonna bust a grape that's good. Good people don't do bad things, and this is where they'll never do shit for real. Good people would do good things, and the bad person to come and take their shit. Like you would never stand up if you were all good. You know what I mean? So the bad guy is the one that's standing up for all of these good people. You know what I mean? That's what the bad guy is. Like we was talking about it the other day, Christos. Jason wasn't nothing more than a little boy who drowned, man. Think about that. Where Jason drowned and lost his young life, he could have been saved, but they didn't want to save him because he looked like Quasimodo while he was drowning. He was literally a Loch Ness monster. Like where he put the mask on, he had a big bubble eye, face all deformed and shit,
Yeah.
So yeah, Jason wasn't
Loch
no
Ness
bad
monster.
guy. You
I
know,
mean,
Exactly.
he kind of was. I mean, maybe not originally, but we can agree that he responded to his death in a bad
yeah,
way.
like say, Jason's the very fear that he lived in was the water, and he couldn't swim. It killed him. But where the water didn't kill him, the people that watched him drown, they let him die. Where his mama was there, she was one of the counselors. She said, "Why did y'all let my baby die? Like if
I
I was
feel
there,
like
I would have went and got my baby."
I feel like
You
somewhere
know?
in there's a metaphor with like his fear being what killed him.
Yeah.
Mm.
But where he just couldn't swim, the other people who was there supposed to be lifeguards and all of that. Them young children, they let that little boy drown. And that's where his mama said, "Y'all gonna die too. Y'all got me fucked up."
But I mean, if he wasn't, I don't. It's been so long since I've seen it. I don't really remember the scene. But if he were not afraid of water, presumably he would have learned how to swim.
Yep.
So the fear is what killed him ultimately. It's not that the lifeguards dropped the ball, which they did, but ultimately everybody's responsible for themselves.
Mm-hmm. You right. You right. But he was a baby. He was literally like, he wasn't a grown man that was scared to swim. He was still a child. Like all of them who had the responsibility, like with their little whistles on their neck and stuff, where you play lifeguard and shit. Somebody was supposed to get him. I'm so fresh on it because I was doing the edit on it. And like everybody think in the first film that it was Jason, it wasn't even him, it was his mama.
Oh wow.
It was his mama getting revenge for her baby. And all of them people in that place, they let him.
Started to break up.
Huh?
You broke up there at the
Y'all
end.
there?
Yeah, mic check.
Versus Jason.
Freddy versus Jason.
Mic check.
Mic check. I hear you.
Yeah. See, cause Jason was dead, right? But Freddy, death is, they say it's the long sleep. And that's where like Freddy went to Jason while he was in his dreams, still drowning in his dreams, still scared of water. He went and he woke Jason up and made him go through he made Jason's physical earthly body go through Elm Street and get to killing people, and where the people in Elm Street only knew about Freddy Krueger, they didn't know about Jason. So where Jason was doing the killing and walking off, and nobody seen him, the people who knew a little bit about Springwood, they was saying that it was Freddy Krueger. You know what I'm saying? And where they said his name, they put his name back on everybody's mind, and this is how he flooded into the world again. But he's an archon that controls people's dream world.
Wow.
And like say right now, like if I got a job, you know what I mean? I be woke. You know what I'm saying? I say every dollar that we've made at work or not, you making this money in your sleep. This is a dream that you gotta give yourself control over. Cause like we said, money's counterfeit. It's not really real. Yep. So Jason's an archon. I mean, Fred's an archon.
That's crazy. I've never thought about it that way, but that makes sense. Wasn't Freddy Krueger like a bad guy before he became the monster? Wasn't he like a pedophile or something?
Yeah, he was a chomo.
Man, you see, that's why I didn't. Some of these movies, like, it's like, what the hell? Like, at least have some type of poetic justice. Like, what the fuck? The guy that was a pedophile gets to go kill a bunch of people and become a monster. Like, like what? It's just like a double.
I mean, that's
double
part of
whammy right there.
I think that's part of the horror of it is that
Right.
a lot of them don't have any sort of a happy ending.
Well,
No.
right. Well, not even a happy ending, but just like some type of like, silver lining of justice,
Oh,
within the horror.
it was like, have you ever seen Devil's Rejects? That movie, I'm pretty.
Whoa.
That movie is just 2 hours of torture. There's not even a plot.
Yep. It's a clown's
Yeah,
madhouse, man.
some people are fucking weird, man. People that really like genuinely like enjoy this
I
shit.
get what they were saying though. You know that ugly little clown, that's the assistant
Jigsaw?
that the clown on the House of a Thousand Corpses. He was the very clown. That's the
Breaking up. You were
you
going
hear
in
me?
and out.
Hold on 1 second. I'm about to be clear.
The clown in the House of a Thousand Corpses.
Yeah, the clown is the clone.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And he will steal your
Multiple
party. Don't
faces.
ever have no clown come to your parties.
Cause they'll steal the
So I think we
party.
was just saying this. We was just saying this the other day. Because the
I think
clown will
so.
steal your party.
What do you mean by that?
They
Steal
will
the
take the
party?
shine off of your baby.
Oh,
And
okay.
yeah, that clown gonna become your baby's clone. You know what I mean? It's like they gonna get them to look at the clown. It ain't gonna be about your baby. You know the little hot dog balloons.
Yeah.
You get to tying them balloons up and all that. You will see it
Okay.
with the
Yeah, I know what you
film
mean.
Spawn. He tell you exactly what these clowns are, man. Laugh now, cry later. Both of them are trying to kill you, or they trying to tickle you. Tickle is to kill.
Oh wow, the laugh now, cry later thing is like the thespian symbol, the two masks, the happy face and the sad face.
Yes.
The
I'm
theater
trying to find this
masks.
damn key so I can get in my house. Hold on. Okay, I'm in.
Yeah, a lot of those movies are tacky, for sure.
Yeah, the tacky part is where it make us silly if we ain't serious about watching it. You know how they be like, that movie stupid
Mm.
when the movie go off.
Yeah, uh-huh.
That makes us the tacky ones or the silly ones. We be the clowns.
Yeah, because we just watched it all the way through.
Hey, and look, where you say joking, you saying yo king. The clown is a jester that'll be you know, they make the king laugh.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's like where we deal with the clone, like you know how we said the music is like it'll get on you just like water, you know, or like when you listen to the artists that you listen to, you mimic them, you sound just like them, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, that clone is the one, it'll take your identity. If you don't pay attention, the joke will be on you, and that's just like,
Yeah.
remember in Living Color, it's just
Mm-hmm.
like Flow State's avatar, like they'll puke those colors, they'll throw that paint on you. They call it slime and all kind of crap, but you will be covered with the clown colors with no separation. They'll just look like abstract art.
Well, that's why it's a clown world these days too, because everything is everything is everything's getting gay everywhere, per se.
Yeah.
You know, the colors
Yep.
of the clown.
Hey, and look, like gay ain't nothing but gas. Cause like say gay is it's like where you going. You know what I mean? Like say like where you spell out the word, you saying G ass, go ass, gas is gay ass. You know, that's what gas is. It's like you won't get far on that silly shit. You won't get your gas like, you know, it's just a poop.
Hmm.
You know, it's the drama that a lot of these people love, but when it really, you know, say that clown takes the paint and splash it on you where you think the clown is a joke, but the joke is gonna be on you in the end. Because everything that you
Yeah.
looking at is you. You gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta see how you can do your own manipulation thing and make this shit work in your favor. If not, you will look up in the whole world of, you know, like say where the clown to throw the paint on you, it's no different from the pallbearers throwing the dirt on you. The joke will be on
Ooh.
you if you know, like if you let this shit let it get past you, like say, oh man, that was a silly ass movie. Where you didn't just let something get past you because you didn't get it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So when we look up in our world is a little bit tweaked and fucked up, that stupid shit that we didn't catch in the movie, it came out of the screen. And it got on to them people, like, you know, people wearing pink dress, men wearing pink dresses, everything they put on TV, it get on the people that watch it.
Right.
That's why you
Things
gotta
stick.
watch out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, things will stick.
Yep, it's totally
Stick to you.
magnetic. Yep, it's gonna stick to you like a sword in your back.
Wow. Man,
For real.
I'm gonna have to go back to this one. We were
We
saying a lot
hey,
of wild things earlier.
hey,
Heavy
we got a
stuff.
lot, man. We got a lot, bro. We ain't even got started yet, man. I do appreciate y'all too, man.
Yeah, dude.
For real.
Definitely. This was hype.
It was a thing I was about to say about Freddie's name. Free die. They did him just like they said Jesus got it. But he was burnt. You know what I'm saying? The body is the cross. They freed him off of his cross once they found out what he was doing.
Mmm.
You know how in the Matrix, you know how in the Matrix that the dude Morpheus told Neo, he was like, I got I got these dogs right here. I know y'all probably hear all that.
Oh, you're good.
Hear them
Minor.
toenails and them dogs scratching.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
man.
it's very minor.
No doubt, no doubt. Where was I at? Okay, where Morpheus told Neo, right? He was like, we don't free a mind after a certain time, you know, because you know that shit is like it's like going straight from cold environment to a hot environment. Your body is gonna shock, you know, where Morpheus told
Yeah.
we don't free a mind, you know, after a certain such and such because you know some people break when they find out what this is. So that's
Hmm.
kind of
Yeah.
that's what Freddy Krueger was like. Like I wouldn't even say that he was literally touching on them kids, but he was telling them kids about grown-up shit, just like Chucky was telling Andy about grown-up shit. The children went back and told their parents about the grown-up shit. You know, Andy had like little hidden huts and shit. So it was like where you didn't peel these little babies off to the side and you were teaching them grown-up shit, the shit came back on him, you know, because it's a thing where they talk about mental raping, and then it's a physical one. You know, so it's like
Yeah.
Freddy Krueger freed their minds before they time. You know, he was
Right.
talking to little bitty children about grown up shit, and them children went and told the neighborhood. Just like you would go home and tell your mama what your teacher teaching you. And they said he was a janitor, and you know what I'm saying? They said he was a custodian or janitor, you know what I mean? This is why his
Like,
life was
wasn't he a
based in the
gardener?
school. Huh?
Wasn't he like the gardener?
Yep. Or the caregiver, you know, he was all at
Yeah,
around the schoolhouse.
ground the premise keeper, yeah, groundskeeper,
Yep.
something like that.
And where he freed them little, like say free is frozen, you know, where they them
Ooh,
kids went back and told their parents shit, he might as well have been physically doing that, you know. But the parents didn't
yeah.
want that to get out to the rest of the world, so they took it up on themselves because 911 is a joke, like we said.
Like you
So they
said
took it up
earlier.
on themselves. They made a pact. They said we about to go over here and get this motherfucker Freddy, and we gonna burn his dumb ass up for doing this to our children. But in all essence, y'all did that to your own children because you sent your child out into a world full of wildness. I don't care how constructed or, you don't know what your child is going through when you are not with them. So in all essence, it's the parents' fault. And that's why the whole say everybody in Springwood is paying for the shit up to now because they still ain't gave up the ghost on who killed that man. Like where they killed him, they literally let the demon out for real. He was trying to be cool inside of the little human body he was in. But when they burnt him up and took him up out that motherfucker, they freed him and they really let the demon go. I'm gonna put it in the chat, man, because I made a video about this, man. I made a video about this, and like where they make these films, right? Christos, they make these films, you know. So
The
it be
fire just
having
made him stronger.
mm-hmm. But like say where they make the films is scenes and stuff that didn't even make the cut. It's deleted scenes, it's scenes that didn't get put in there, but it was still tied to the very story that's Freddy Krueger, but some of the scenes is left out, you know, and they'll show you what like they'll show you what Freddy went through where where he met death in that place where they burnt him up. Like he was talking to the fucking fire guys, like, you know what I'm saying? Like where he was burning, they was like, we know what you want. He was like, they was like, we know what you want. He's like, I want power. You know what I'm saying? Freddy Krueger was like, I want it all as he burnt. And then all of them little skull flaming heads, they went into his body like Shang Tsung be shooting the motherfuckers on Mortal Kombat. So like where they killed him,
Yo, yeah.
they the ones that made the monster. Like we was talking about how people try to hide the devil underground. They
Right.
threw this newest one, the newest version they showed it. Like they threw all of the cocktail bombs into place and they expected him to just burn up in there, but he busted out the door running on fire. Whole body burning, sweater burning, all that shit that he died in, you know, like they thought he was just gonna curl up in that fire inside that building where he was seeking refuge from them. They just burnt the dude up alive, but where he was meeting death, they gave him the power inside of the spirit realm where he can get back at all of them through their thoughts, because nobody gets away with murder here. You know what I mean? You can't just murder somebody and turn it off. Like you gonna live with that your whole fucking life. So like when you look up and say Freddy Krueger behind your baby, it's because of you. That's why the children was questioning their parents, like, what the fuck y'all done did? You know, the children was like, what's
Yeah.
going on? They was like, I'm having weird ass dreams and shit. And mama and pops know, they straight up mobsters. They killed the motherfucker and put him up like a Pinocchio doll. They working 9 to 5s and doing all this shit, but no, they didn't murder the man in the neighborhood. Raising kids and sending their kids and continue to send your kids to school. I'll be damned if I killed a man about my baby and then I keep sending them out into the public.
Yeah, what the
My baby gonna
For
be
real.
right with me every day. Especially if I had to hurt somebody about them. You know, you would never catch them alone.
Right. That is weird now that you point that out. Something immoral with the parents.
Uh-huh. Yeah, man. We got a lot to cover, bro. So
For sure, dude. For sure. I'm starting to make stuff now. Like I'm gonna be posting some stuff on my channel this weekend. I still haven't really technically started my channel. I've posted some random little things. But
no
yeah,
doubt.
I'm looking forward to collabing with people like you for sure.
Yeah, we gonna get it, man. Cause it's about prosperity and you know, like say where I've come into, you know, who I am, there's no fear. You know, I am so grateful, you know.
Light as a
'Cause,
feather.
yeah, a lot of my days before I, you know, got my answers, shit, I lived in fear. Or I lived in the question mark. I was, you know, I needed to know. So it got to where I had to fall to my knees and say a prayer. And after that, man, I'm telling you, bro, I've been like say, where I woke up into this, right, Christos, like the first month or two, like say I've been on this drive I'm on for like 8 years now, you know,
Yeah.
but like say the first month or two, when I woke, man, I had so many nosebleeds, it was crazy. And like,
Literally?
yeah, like all I could
What?
say is my brain was stretching. And look, I thought about Chucky. I thought about Chucky. You know how his nose kept on bleed.
Wow. Yeah.
It's like where his nose was bleeding, like he was getting realer and realer. And like I came to the conclusion because I said, you know, I ain't ever said this until that. You know, it was probably the 8th nosebleed, but I was like, damn, this ain't a nosebleed. I'm like, shit, this is a nosebleed, like a knowledge, like nosebleed.
Yeah. Wow.
I guarantee you,
Knowledge
man, I ain't
bleed.
had no migraines, and my brain is like it's like a highway right now. You know what I mean? It'd be
Yeah,
so much
man.
coming through on my belt, I can't even get it all out.
Yeah.
I done
I
forgot
can
more than I
tell.
done put out. Or you
That's
know, I
that's
gotta
that
get back
potential.
around to it. Huh, bro?
That's that potential. It gets recycled into potential
Yeah.
energy.
Damn. Oh, icebox spilling shit. But yeah, that's exactly what it is, man. It's the potential bowl. Um, earlier, the why bowl. You know, like why is your bowl empty?
Yeah,
As
you should
above,
never
so
get caught with
below.
your never get caught with your bowl empty.
Feel me? That's an EMP, right?
Oh wow.
That's an EMP for real. We all going out if our bowls stay empty. You feel me? So like as above, so below.
Yeah.
Your whole bottom jaw is just that. It's literally a bowl, and your upper skull is a bowl. Put them both
Well,
together, your head is a ball.
yeah, I was about to say a bulb would fit inside a bowl pretty well.
Hmm. You know how say the old school cars. I remember my grandpa had the old school Monty, but his antenna on it was just a solid antenna with a solid ball at the top. You know, and it emitted signal.
Yeah.
So like I thought about that, and that's where I tied the ball to my head. because that's what our head is. And if your head is a ball, then that means your body's one. You know, you got a
Ooh, yeah.
you
I
got a
see it.
front, back, left, and right. Your whole body's a ball. It's just got different shapes and angles to it where it seems like it's not a ball. But like say if your body's not a ball, then tell me what it is. You know,
Sheesh. Yeah.
like
We
we
do have an
live in a
aura.
bubble.
Yeah, exactly. We got an energy field. It's like a whole orb that we are.
Like I said, trouble is devil. You know what I mean? Where you get in trouble, that's say trouble is literally devil. And where you deal with trouble, it's like look what they turn it into, you know, or vice versa, where I'm trying to say they turned trouble into devil. They turned the devil into trouble and stunt devils or stunt doubles.
That's a good
Remember,
one.
you remember Nicolas Cage did all the movies, but it was a whole stunt devil. You know,
Yeah,
like you could
yeah.
tell it was another person.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Like they said that about Jackie in your channel. He jack your channel, Jackie Chan.
Oh shit. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, I
Yeah,
almost didn't catch that.
they said it wasn't nothing that could hold him. He run up the walls. You know how he did in his movies. He was his own stunt devil though. But it's like the
Yeah.
trouble. The trouble if you don't look again, like it'll get past you, man. You would think that person really did that shit. You know, trouble is real deep. Remember Big Trouble in Little China?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That movie.
Boy, you know that was Mortal Kombat. You know that
I don't
movie
know.
was
I haven't
Mortal
seen it in
Kombat.
so long. Was it similar?
Yeah, it was Mortal
Similar
Kombat
themes?
way before Mortal Kombat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of fighting scenes.
hmm It's I don't know if you've seen it, but it's a movie called As Above, So Below. And it's tied
No.
to like say a suspenseful horror, like suspense and horror. But it's
Mm-hmm.
like where these
Thriller.
people, yeah, a few people they went into a certain say cavern and they had to keep going down. You hear me? It was real weird, man. But like
They
where
had
they
to keep
kept
going
going down,
down.
hmm it was all kind of
Why?
different. It was all kind of different, say cavities and rooms and tombs. They were scared as hell. But like say, only a few of them
Oh, I
when they
remember
got to the
seeing the
end.
advertisements for this movie.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
When they got to the end, it was like they was the Ninja Turtles coming out of a sewer, but like the sewer was on the ceiling. But like it only turned to the ground when all of them got out the hole and stood on the ground. But like where they was
Whoa.
trying to go back up to their exit, it wasn't no going. They had to keep on going down and down and down and down. The movie was like an hour or something,
It's gonna
so they
get
was
harder
going
before
down.
it gets easier.
hmm They had to keep
Wow.
on going down, and where they came out, they was on the top. But it's
That's
it's
just like
real
you
deep.
say. That's just like you've depicted with your different things that you said before.
hmm
Wow, I need to see this movie. Are there any monsters or anything, or is it just creepy?
I think it is some type of jackal. I don't know. It's like Anubis. It was like an Anubis
Oh
type of character.
shit, Underworld.
Yeah, it was like a big ass dog. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa,
And
okay.
like he literally looked like Anubis, but it was like he wasn't the main focus of the film. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It was like he was just in that shit, but they had to just keep going down. Some of them didn't
Wow.
want to go, some of them went back, they died. It was like they had a long ass string that was connecting them to the beginning all the way down to the top, which was the bottom.
Jeez, that's a trip.
Hell yeah, it was just like say like how we live here, like say everything that we drop on the ground, say it's like if you put a bucket of water in the sun, it'll eventually evaporate. So like say
Mm-hmm.
if you drop the water on the ground, is you really dropping it up. It's like how a fire it burns up. Everything that we dropped, it really went up to the sky. That's why you pick
Wow.
it. Look, that's why you pick it up. Because
Pick it up.
everything it eventually
Wow.
breaks down to go up.
True. Yeah. Wow. It's in the nature of this reality.
Yep, and say up, that's put the C in front of up, and you get the cup, right?
Pour it down. See it up. No, or see. Okay, no. I was gonna say see it out. See it up. Okay. Yeah.
Look, look.
You said put C in front of up, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see what's up by pouring
Mm-hmm.
it down into the cup.
Yep. So you pour that cup up, and you will see your reflection in it. You know, like
Yeah.
look, CUP is literally somebody see you phoning, because
CPU.
like how they spell the phone with the P,
Hmm.
but like where they CUP, they see you on the phone. See,
Oh
cause
shit.
like
Oh wow.
if I see you drinking a cup, that's literally wake up. Like where you say what cup, or you say wave cup. You know how people would throw a dash a cup of water in somebody's face who just knocked the
Hmm.
fuck out or something.
Yeah.
Wake up is like a phone call from the most high. It's like a splash in your face. It's like the wave cup is literally wake up. And that's a call that you can
Ooh.
only get through the liquid ripple. Like say my cup and then your cup. Like say if we was drinking at a bar, right? You got one end of the phone, or say your cup is a phone and my cup is a phone. Like the ripple is the ring in the, like say that where the cup fills up, the rings that you will see in the cup, this is the ripple.
Right. The ripples. Yeah.
And without the liquid, like you can't really gas, you can't talk. You gotta have, like say, that's where the water takes the shape of the container. And where we quench our thirst, say it's what air talking. It ain't really you. It's like say that's one of the oldest telephones that allow us to talk. Like people will be doing what they do. They say, hold on, man, let me take a sip of this water. Let me, take a drink, because drinking is thinking and drying is dying. Like a puddle that you will see going up or evaporating is, it's on its way up. So yeah, that's the oldest phone. They call it a CUP.
Wow. Like the cans. Like the cans and the string.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You took that off my brain, 'cause I was about to say it. You know what I'm saying? That's literally, the cup is like say it's the bell upside down, and it be ringing. It rings liquid like a
Ooh,
like a
yeah, it
like
is the
like
bell upside down.
yep, like you would put an umbrella over your head and all of the liquid will fall around it and around you. That's what it's like. You know what I'm saying? The opposite. And then like dealing with an umbrella, I just thought about this. That's where they talk about the battle. You know, like say if you tried to catch a big old stork bird, right? I remember on Jackass, one of them was like, I think it was probably Steve. He crept up on the side of the horse and he tried to just jump on that motherfucker and get to riding it. You remember some shit like that?
Yeah.
Like he snuck up on the horse and tried to giddy up.
Did they kick him? I never really watched those movies. I know what you're talking
Nah.
about, like that situation.
Oh man, you just reminded me, man, because I watched that newest Jackass. Man,
Oh
don't
yeah.
watch it. Don't watch it. You can watch it. I'm just saying they did some shit in there, man.
What, some foul stuff?
Yeah, man, some real foul stuff. And like it was
Oh
too late for
no.
me to even try to turn away before I knew what it was. You know what I mean? Because where I was watching
Yeah.
it, you know how you could be watching something, they'll have it all zoomed in, like you couldn't even tell.
Oh
They got it
wow,
all
that's
zoomed
messed
in
up.
where man, they turned the dude's his little Peter, they turned his dick into Godzilla. It was all painted and shit, but you couldn't tell it was a dick. They
What the
had
fuck?
look, they had it all. Look, they had like a small, say a little grid of a city. You know how you could sit a city on a table,
Yeah.
like a little model, and then
Oh
they got
my
the camera,
god.
and the camera went into the city where it looked like a big city. Like you know how they do with movies and stuff, it'd be a smaller version of say a bigger city.
Yeah.
The smaller version
Yep.
would be for the
Yep.
movie and they'll fuck it up.
Right.
So this is where I don't know the dude's name, but they had his ass like his private parts was Godzilla. But you couldn't even
What the
tell. You couldn't even tell till they zoomed down and they showed the fuckery that they doing. You know what I'm saying?
man?
Like this
Man,
this nigga. Huh?
what is with these what's with these people in some of these movies nowadays, like thinking it's okay to fucking fucking just exposing dudes'
Themselves.
junks on camera like
Yeah.
that.
That was like
Leave that for the
Flow.
fucking adult films and shit. Like what are we doing here? Like I had to
Yep.
deal with that once over at a friend's house, family friend's house. They were watching that movie Get Hard or whatever with Will Ferrell. And next thing I know, there's some fucking dude's junk slapping on Will Ferrell's face. I said, "What the fuck is this?"
See,
I didn't
man.
come to walk into this house to see some fucking weird shit like this. Fuck out of
Right.
here! I swear they're doing that type of shit nowadays just to like, cause they know they can. They want to throw people off.
Mm-hmm. That's facts.
It's like being a flasher or whatever, being a pervert. Exposing yourself when people
Exactly.
don't expect it.
That's exactly what they doing.
Some weirdos, yeah.
Like Flo said. Flo
And then
said,
they
like,
want to act like it's funny. Yeah, it's not.
it's not, man. Look, where Flo said it before he left off of here. He was like, where people would take the interpretation and say go even deeper into it with the bullshit instead of like say how we putting our own definition on it instead of running with the madness that they talking about, and that's what they do. Um, them jackass dudes, like all the time, like where I was watching that scene, I didn't know what they was doing until they pulled the camera back and showed what the hell they was doing. It's like they like where you look up, like is that cool for little children to be watching you doing that, man? You know what
Right,
I'm saying? So yeah, that's
right,
like they perpetuate the bottom side of the world.
right. Literally.
For real, they put the moon
Wow.
in our face, like where they talking about the moon with all this. They mooned us.
Mm-hmm. Disrespecting.
Yep. And it's like if you don't have the
Wow.
heart to look at it, or you know, like say like we go into this place and we open the door and go in and we see they on bullshit, Then me and Christos, we turning around and leave. You know, but say if we don't check this shit right here, right now, it'll spread past this house and be at the next fucking place we go to. Like we'll look up and won't be able to go nowhere. So like we gotta check like where they mooning us, put them in a straitjacket, you know, or give them these the people who need the wedgie from the bully. Period.
Damn. Yeah. Well put, man. That
The
was a great
real
way to
wedgie.
put it. See,
Yeah.
that's what I appreciate is, you know, you play into these different analogies that they have set up basically to the word magic, and then it's like we're casting spells back at them basically.
Yep. You just called it, man. That's it.
See,
Like when
I don't think people realize what we're doing here, man. Like we're doing some real shit, man. So it might just seem like bending words, but to fit our purpose, but it's more than that.
this is where like say the so-called devil will be like, damn, you know, because like you would turn that devil into God because like where you would have more intricate details, that devil was, you know, say that devil got to catch up. That devil ain't say sharp as you because you can say you'll become the devil towards the devil. And you know, you can't serve two guys. So where I become
Oof.
the one full of the details, I'm gonna get the negative devil up out of here. The one that just wanna moon you. The one who just wanna show off and show that ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they getting the wedgie straight like that.
They need to. We gotta check their attitude at the door. We don't need to check ours. They need to check theirs.
Right. Because we'll become that where you got definition to your words and you can shine your sword up how you see fit, man, you will become what's that what they got soul caliber. Your damn
Soul
sword to
Calibur.
be a caliber.
Soul Calibur. Yeah, I
Yeah, we
like
don't
it.
need no caliber bullets. We you know, because the word will be so sharp, man, they wouldn't want that blade. And look, where you say blade, you saying bloody, bloody,
Ooh.
BLADE.
Put the
So the
bookmark
word cut.
there. You put the bookmark there. Ooh, you said blood and blade, Soul Calibur, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Respect, bro. That's just like you would leave people BLADE. You would leave people bloody.
Mm-hmm. See that, and I could get into the movie Blade from there. I like what I'm glad you brought up Soul Calibur because that's a game I know about. I played that. I know the basis of what that game's about for the most part. I don't know
Respect.
the whole story, but I know it's like that. They got that sword with the eye inside of it.
Yep, right up at the base at the hands.
Mm-hmm. Hey, mine's eye. I've been laying down while we're talking. I almost fell asleep a couple times too, actually.
Okay,
Uh,
respect. I know it's time.
so I'm gonna be winding down here in a couple minutes. Jay said to hold it down until he gets back, but that was like over an hour ago. So I don't even know if he's gonna be hopping back on here when he's running this live.
Right
So
on.
it's
I
it's
know
it's
what you
just you
mean.
and I. It's just you and I. I'm about to be going to bed here soon and hopping off, just so you know.
Okay,
So I
that's
think that
cool.
I think this live's about to just keep running like this.
Right. I hope bro come back and shut it down. But
Yeah.
I'm sure I gotta get to my business too, man. I was just trying to, you know, stay up with you and let JP get back over here, but you know, it's all good. We can continue it later on.
Yeah. I'm not. I don't stay. I normally don't stay up too late, but I definitely wanted to keep the conversation going while it was going. So, you got an email you could drop in the private chat before I go?
Yep. I'm about to do it right now.
Okay, go ahead and do that for
Yeah,
sure.
and we can, you know, take this a step further, man. I'm about to put it in there right now.
Definitely.
Okay, it's in there, man.
Nice. Okay, I got it.
Yep, hit me up, man, and I make sure we stay connected and move forward with strength, man, and control over
100%.
this shit. Straight
Yeah.
up, man.
Cool.
Okay, well, I'm gonna jump on down and see who in the
Yeah.
chat and all that.
Yeah. Peace to everyone in the chat. Thanks for everyone that was listening to this while we kept going.
No doubt, man. Okay, much love, Christos, man. Till next
All right,
time.
man. Yeah, I'll email you tomorrow morning. Let's get something going soon.
Okay, bet. One love, bro.
All right, brother. Much love. Sleep well, bro.
Appreciate it.
All right, peace.
1000.